What is up, everybody? My name is Brennan, the co-host of, Chit Chats. So today's episode, actually, I can't reach Antonio. I've been messaging him over and over again, and I just can't get a hold of him. But as the co-host, I thought I should probably still try to get a Chit Chats out on his channel because we, try to do it every Friday. So I actually reached out to someone to have as a guest, and it's sadly not someone I wanted, but it was the only person I could get a hold of at the time. So everyone, welcome our guest, Frank. Frank, you can come out.
Oh, can I come out now?
Yeah, you can come out.
Oh,
yeah,
sweet.
Come on.
Thanks, Brennan. Hey, hello everyone. Thank you. Yes, it's me, Frank. I'm Frank. It's good to see you, Brennan.
Good to see you too, Frank. It's been a while.
It has been a while. I miss seeing you.
I don't. So, anyways, I just figured that I'd bring you on Chit Chats today, and I would just ask you a couple questions to interview you since this is your first time on here.
Yeah, I'm excited.
And Antonio usually makes all the plans. I didn't have any, so this is the best we got.
Okay, yeah, no. And
so
I don't know where Antonio went, like he's just he's kind of disappeared.
I'm sure he's fine. I'm sure he'll show up.
Yeah.
Hopefully I can get rid of you. Okay, so anyways, so I just figured I'd just ask you a couple questions. So last time that we saw you, you tried to steal my show from me, you bastard. But so anyways, you decided not to after you were going to start selling blankets. I think they were called, what were they called again?
Oh, you must be talking about Frankets. Yes.
So how'd that business plan go for you? Did that ever go anywhere?
Oh yeah, it's been amazing, Brennan. I've expanded my brand all across the country. Currently working on expanding it to the entire world. But we've made so many different Frankets. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I am filthy rich. You are scum to me. I have so much money. We've made a very variety of different Frankets. I'm actually sitting on one right now. I'll show you. This is one of our newer designs. It's a high quality, like teal and gray and black kind of color. Or I guess this is more like a dark, I don't know,
okay,
Frank,
color.
I don't know, but
Frank, we should probably move on. These aren't supposed to be that long. Remember, we should probably move on to another question.
I mean, yeah, that's if you want to.
But I'm glad I'm glad that your shitty business is doing well. Okay. Anyways, next question. So people have actually been wondering this, and I've also been wondering it too. Why are you? Phone's going off. Sorry.
Oh.
Why are you always wearing red?
Why do I always wear red? Oh, that's a deep question. Well, you see, when I was younger, I really liked Clifford the Big Red Dog, right?
Yes.
That's not why I started wearing red. I just really wanted to talk about Clifford the Big Red Dog. I really just resonated with his character. I felt like he was kind of like this he was a what do you call that? He stood out in the crowd, obviously, right? He was an outcast. That's the word I'm looking for.
You looked up to him.
Yeah, I did look up to him, literally and figuratively. Anyway, but frankly, I just really enjoyed how they portrayed his character. I just thought I always felt like an outcast. He was an outcast, and so I just really liked Clifford the Big Red Dog. That's not why I wear red. The real reason why I wear red is because I just really like fire trucks. But yeah, anyway. That was kind of a dumb question. I mean, I thought that would be pretty obvious. I mean, I'm kind of known for my love of fire.
Next question.
Yeah.
Okay. So how do you know Antonio? How did you guys meet?
Oh, Antonio. Antonio, he's a great guy. I don't know. He's kind of weird sometimes. He actually doesn't like me, and I don't really get why anyone wouldn't like me. I mean, I'm Frank.
I wonder why.
I'm kind of like the best character that has been on Antonio's channel. And I've just known him for a long time. I don't really remember how we met, but we just had this connection. I don't think you would really know what that's like, but we just kind of had this connection, and we really enjoyed each other's company. And so he invited me in. He actually kicked out his entire family and invited me in to his house. And I've been living there ever since. And again, I don't really know where he went, but I'm chilling.
Wait, hold on. Did you say he kicked out his entire family just to let you move in?
He did. Yeah, that's very true.
And you're sure you have no idea where he went?
I have no idea. No, it's pretty much just me.
You live with him supposedly,
I do.
and you have no idea where he went.
No, yeah, he just one day I just woke up and he wasn't in the house, and I just didn't question it. I just figured he knew where he was, and that's all that matters.
Yeah. Okay. Anyways, I guess back on track to some basic questions. So one of the most popular things in the community right now is social media, of course.
Mm-hmm.
And right now, one of the big ones is the app TikTok.
Ah, yes.
What are your thoughts on TikTok?
Well, it's actually an interesting story. I am actually very closely related to the creator of TikTok. Yeah, eventually, back in my early days, I actually worked very heavily with him, and we were actually going to make an app called Frank Talk. Same basic premise as TikTok, but it was just like pretty much every filter or emoji. What do you call them? Emoji. Yeah, what was a depiction of me, and I just really thought it fit the brand. I thought it really would resonate with people. What was that?
Nothing. That sounded like a great idea. That sounded like it was cool.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, thank you. I just it was gonna be called Frank Talk, and I think at one point he just kind of disappeared, and I never really knew what happened to him.
Just like Antonio, huh?
Yeah, I don't really know. And then one day, this app called TikTok came out, and I was just like, wow, that's really similar to Frank Talk. So it's a shame that Frank Talk was never really fully realized, but I have faith that one day my company, my very, very successful company, can one day rise up and become the Frank Talk enterprise that we've always dreamed of, I guess that doesn't really answer...
Because that's just what you need, more popularity.
That doesn't really answer the question. Oh, okay, yeah, go on.
So we haven't seen you on Antonio's channel for quite a while, which is kind of suspicious considering the fact that you supposedly live with him. So is there any upcoming projects or things that you can give us hints for new videos coming out with you involved?
I see. Yeah, well, this is actually a good time to bring something up. I'm actually going to be on every video from now on because I'm actually taking over the Toniverse channel. And, nice. I uploaded a video, I believe the day that this video is going to go up, April 1st. Kind of a weird day for this to go up, but, but I actually released a video on Antonio's channel talking about it. But, yeah, I'm actually going to be the main host of every video on Toniverse. And, I've actually been in the process of working on an Ask Frank episode that's going to be coming out, and that's going to be fun. I've been working on a lot more, like maybe a Frank gaming channel, actually, because I know a lot of people want to see me do gaming, and I thought that would be fun. And last thing, I've been working on actually making a new holiday. And that's going to be really fun. I actually...
did you say you're making a new holiday?
I am making a new holiday.
You know how much you have to do to make a new holiday?
Not that much. I know people, I know people on the inside. Maybe it takes a lot for you, Brennan. But for me, I'm Frank. Frankly, it just doesn't take as much.
Why would it not take as much for you? Why do you think that have the ability to do it when nobody else does? No one even knows who you are. You're just a single actor on a YouTube channel that doesn't even have over like 300 subscribers. How are you gonna make a holiday?
It just helps to know people. And Brennan, may I remind you, I'm Frank. So that's all the explanation you really need.
Okay, next question. I just got to get this shit over with. Okay. So if what's some hobbies for you? Like what do you do on a normal daily basis? What do you do for fun other than be annoying?
Interesting.
Sorry, I had a crick in my throat. Sorry, continue.
Well, you already know about a couple of my hobbies. I'm very rich and successful, so I don't know if you could call that a hobby, but something that I partake in is just having money, I guess. making Frankets. Well, I don't make the Frankets. I have a team that makes them for me because I'm rich. Uh, if you forgot about that, but I guess one big hobby that I'm pretty well known for is collecting copies of The Adventure of Public Speaking, a textbook about public speaking.
Why?
Well, this is actually the only one I have right now, but I'm
Why is it?
currently. What was that?
Isn't that like an easy to get like public book? If it's so easy to get, why do you only have one of them?
Uh, I think it's more about the value of this one book than the amount. I'd like to think so. But yeah, no, I'm working on this collection. I'm really proud of it. I'm hoping to expand this collection. Maybe find a hardback cover of this. Maybe find one with a different design on the cover. But overall, it's the exact same book every time. Brennan.
Why did we invite this guy on again?
We
had literally no one else could come.
Bobette Bushtown, huh? That's interesting.
Sorry, I was talking to one of my editors. He was just informing me on some information for the future.
Oh, I don't care. But yeah, so that's my hobbies. Brennan, out of all the questions you've asked me, I haven't really found one that I thought was very interesting. So you might want to.
Okay, fine. You know what? You want an interesting question?
I would, yes.
I'm gonna ask you a question that I would ask Antonio. Just if you're gonna take over Toniverse channel, here's a question I would ask Antonio.
Thank you.
What are your thoughts on the 3D All-Stars being removed from stores on March 31st?
That's a very specific question. You must be referring to Super Mario 3D All-Stars.
Yes.
The game that came out on the Nintendo Switch. Yeah. It's really funny thing about that is I am actually Mario. Like, I've actually played Mario throughout the entire history of Mario. They actually hired me back in 1988 to record the lines for the very first Mario game. I think that's the year it came out. It's been so long. My memory's a little hazy. But, yeah, that's actually...
Aren't you only like 19 years old?
Oh, no, I'm like... Gosh, I can't even remember. It's, when you get to a certain age, you're like, your memory just kind of fades, but no, I'm definitely...
to a certain age. How old are you?
Like probably like 50. Anyway, like I don't know. So when I was a young boy, I had a knack for voice acting. I had a knack for voice acting as fat Italian plumbers. And so I actually just Shigeru Miyamoto found me and was just like, "You're the perfect entity to voice my character, but we can't sully the sacred name as Frank in the public." So they had me take on a persona, Charles Martinet, to voice the character, and so he is. Well,
why did we hire this guy? Seriously, this is not.
And
okay, get out! You're fired.
And I've been, I've just been voicing the character ever since, and actually, that's actually also part of the reason why I wear red, is because I'm secretly Mario.
Because you're secretly Mario. And you're also secretly driving me insane and never want to do the show again. Okay, well, we should probably start wrapping up things. So just a couple more questions. So where is Antonio?
Where's who?
Where is Antonio?
Antonio. Am I supposed to know who that is?
Frank. Where is Antonio?
Well, to be frank, Brennan, I am Frank, but yeah, I don't really know who that is.
This is not the fucking time, Frank. Where is Antonio? I know you did something with him. Antonio would not just kick his whole family out of his house.
Who said that?
Let you move in. You did on this recording.
Can you tell me an exact time that I said that? Because I don't recall. I've been the leader of Frankieverse the entire time. I don't.
Frankieverse
and Frankieversal Productions. Yes. I don't know. You're acting like this Antonio guy is a real person, and I'm a little concerned for you, Brennan. See a guy that you imagined, or
you?
It's a little concerning.
You're not even real, Frank. You're a character on a show.
I that's it's hard. I'm getting a little anxious right now. You're kind of scaring me, Brennan. I thought you were a little bit more mentally
I'm
stable.
scaring you. You're acting like the person who invented you never even existed.
My mom does exist. My mom invented me, and my mom does definitely exist. But
I can't fucking believe this. I cannot believe this. What?
I don't really know why I invited you on this show, Brendan.
You invited me on. I'm the co-host of this show. I invited you on because I couldn't find Antonio. My editor just told me that only reason you're even here is because they've been emailing Antonio all day and he couldn't find you. I just fired him because we got you instead.
Can I bring something up?
What?
Maybe the reason why you can't find this Antonio guy is because he just doesn't exist. I'm pretty sure he doesn't exist. I don't really know why I invited you on Frank Chats anyway.
Believe this. You didn't invite me. I invited you.
I think we should start wrapping this up. So thank you guys for watching another episode of Frank Chats. It's been really fun.
I'm going to call 911.
Brendan,
I'm calling
911 thank you for joining me today. And I will see you guys on the next episode of Frank Chats. Bye-bye.
What's your emergency?
Hi, there's someone at my friend's house.
This shirt is really snug in the neck area.
Mm-hmm.
Am I wearing this one? I'm not wearing this one. No, I'm good. Okay. Hey, guys. Welcome to Chit Chats.
Great intro.
That's the intro I'm going with. Welcome back to another episode of Chit Chats. I just said essentially the same thing twice. Brennan is here, as he usually is, the co-host of Chit Chats. How are you doing today, Brennan?
I'm doing.
You're doing? That's good. It's good to be doing and not doing. But Brennan, I'm really trying here. You'll say something, I'll be like, okay, how do I respond to this in like a thorough way? But all you'll be like, I'm doing, and I'm like, yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good to be doing. It's like, give me some more material, man.
Okay.
Be a little bit more.
I'm dying. No,
please. You're a co-host of a talk show. Come on.
I'm great at this, I swear.
Yeah, you gotta think on the fly a little bit,
Think on the fly.
Yeah, it's not like we're recording this at 10:30 p.m. and you're probably tired and I'm making you record a 20-minute video where we talk a bunch. It's like, that's not happening at all. I don't understand why you're acting like that's what's happening. Anyway, so for today's episode of Chit Chats, I thought that we could take a little trip down memory lane and talk about some of me and Brennan's favorite memories from filming over the years. As you guys know, obviously, my main channel, Toniverse, is where I got my start uploading videos. And Brennan has been a frequenter of appearing in those videos, filming videos with me. He actually, there was a brief period of time where he was uploading pretty frequently, and then he kind of started to slow down. You don't really upload very much anymore, but we obviously recorded a lot of videos together over the last 5 years.
Hey, I live streamed a couple last week.
You did, yeah. You did do a live stream.
You and Donovan stopped by and said, "What up?"
We did, yeah. Yeah. Are you gonna do more live streams?
Yeah, probably. I'll probably start doing them somewhat regularly on Fridays.
Cool.
Just
so
because,
make sure to.
Yeah.
Huh. Oh no, go on.
Just because it would be the easiest for me, and that's one of the days I don't have school and crap like that.
So. Right? Yeah, for sure. I want to stream at some point too. It sounds like fun, but yeah, it's time consuming. I can definitely see.
I know. I didn't realize how long I was streaming for. I thought I was only streaming for maybe a couple hours, and I was like, oh shit, it's been 2 hours and 47 minutes.
Yeah. But yeah. Anyway, so. Make sure I link Brennan's channel in the description every time, but go check out his streams, or at least the stream that's already up, or check out any streams that he'll have coming out. We'll see what's going on. Anyway, I
know for sure. Well, this is pre-recorded, like all videos are.
Yeah.
But another stream will be up by the time this comes out.
Yes. So
because I know for sure that I'll do a stream this Friday. So there'll be at least another one by the time, maybe even two by the time this comes out. We'll see. We'll see,
because these get uploaded later in the day. So
yeah,
there could possibly be one that went up today. We'll just have to see.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to this video.
Yes.
So Brennan, would you say it's reasonable to say that we have some We had some fun times filming over the years. Would you say?
Oh yes,
Did we?
so
Yeah.
many.
Yeah.
There's so many things that I'm already going through my head right now that I
Yeah.
can think of.
Yeah. Same here. One story comes to mind. About a day that we filmed stuff. And I don't like. I think this could be another kind of episode where we like go back and forth between various stories. If you'd like to do it in that
for
way.
sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, do you want to actually go first? If you have a story.
Yeah, I have one.
Okay. Yeah, go for it. Because I'm interested to see if this is the same one that I have.
Okay. So, one of my favorites is, as for anyone who's watched my videos, we all know, is how much I get hit with shit.
Yes.
In
that's just become a reoccurring joke.
Yeah, became a reoccurring joke for a lot of things in your videos.
Yeah.
And these are technically 2 separate times, but I'm counting them as one because the exact same thing happened. And it's the failure of throwing an egg at me.
Oh, right, yeah.
So there was the old video of the egg puns that we did, and at the end you were supposed to throw an egg at me and it cracked, and it just kept bouncing off me and breaking on your floor.
Yeah, no.
So we had to do a cutaway where you cracked an egg on my head.
Yeah.
And then it just cut to a cracking noise and me wiping egg off my head.
Well, see, and you're not even telling like the full extent of the story, if you don't mind me butting in a little bit. But was your idea. Like this.
Yeah, this was my idea.
Was your idea. Usually with the skits that I would do on my channel, I would come up with the idea, write the script. Brendan would come over, we would film them. He would basically be like an actor for a script that I would write. But back when I was making Sunday Funnies back in like 2016, Brendan pitched an idea for a skit for a Sunday Funnies video. Where he makes a bunch of egg puns, and then I get so upset that I throw an egg at him, and that's like the climax of the skit. And originally we were going to actually show Brennan getting hit with the egg like on camera. So we did like, obviously, sorry, I'm kind of taking over your story. But you already explained it, but like we were throwing eggs at you, and they were just not cracking. This video is actually up on my channel. You can watch it.
Yeah.
It's called Egg Throw Fails Behind the Scenes. And none of them were cracking. They were just all like bouncing off your chest and just laying on the floor. And I think it was funny because we had a towel set down on the ground.
Oh yeah.
But every time the towel would, or like the egg would fall in such a way where it wouldn't even hit the towel.
Yeah, it kept landing on the floor, like right next to the towel.
So it would just defeat the purpose entirely.
Yeah. And then what I was talking about that also happened again was we were doing a similar thing with another video where Cody came in and was trying to hit me with the egg. And we had to try like 4 times because for some reason, no matter how hard he hit me with this egg, it would not crack. And then finally on the last try, he got it to crack, and we're like, for the love of God, like, why would that egg not break?
We really like just love to hit you with things. Like that's just
there's a compilation on, is it on Toniverse Productions?
I think it's on this channel. Yeah, I think it's like called Brennan gets hit with things or something. I don't know.
Yeah, because there's a lot of things. I've been hit with a Pikachu, a soccer ball, a branch, a box.
Yeah. The ass bear.
Yes, the ass bear.
Yeah, we still need to make a sequel to that video at some point.
Oh yeah. I forgot about that. I want to return. I want to return. I'll never forget that. Donovan was the voice of it, but I was like the puppeteer behind it.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if that's necessarily like a big story, but that was a fun, like that ties into what we're talking about, fun experiences filming. Back when we filmed that skit, the Ass Bear one, this was another skit for Sunday Funnies that you were in. Where this was, I think, Sunday Funny 7. We did a skit where me and Brendan hear this weird noise, and we're like scared, and we're like looking around for it, and it ends up like Brendan the whole time is like, dude, it's an ass bear, and I'm like, what the hell is an ass bear? And you were like, it's an assassin bear. It's obvious. Like, why? How do you not know this?
I'll never forget walking to the alleyway and trying to hide that knife in my pocket that we brought to have the bear hold.
Yeah,
Donovan's
yeah,
like, I don't want to be seen with this big ass golden knife in my pocket.
yeah. Wait, was that knife? Was that one from my house, or was that one that you
Yeah, it
made?
was one from your house
It
because
was
that was
just a
before I
random.
used to carry. Yeah, it was before I used to carry knives. So it was one of the ones from your knife
Oh,
box
that's so
in
funny.
the kitchen.
I just grabbed a random knife. It was like, this one's
Yeah,
good. Yeah, that's so funny. And we had like, because basically we needed a cameraman because there was a scene where me and Brennan were walking down an alleyway and we needed a third person to hold the camera. So we called up Donovan and we're just like, hey, can you just come like film us really quick? And he just came and like this was back when like we could do that, when we could just call people and say like, hey, we need help filming something, and they would just come there on the
yeah,
spot. Back when, good old days. Um, but he showed up. He helped us film, and then he ended up being the voice of the ass bear.
yeah.
Uh, and that was one of the best moments of that era of Tonyverse, was when Donovan voiced the ass bear. I'll never forget that.
Another
Um,
one of my favorite things was back from my show, the Cooking with Brennan.
Cooking with Brennan, yeah, of course,
Uh,
classic.
the raisin bruh,
The raisin bruh.
the dude,
What? The raisin bruh, as in like
the
what
box.
about the raisin bruh?
Just how it was a joke that we made right like before the episode. So pretty much we were deciding on what we wanted to do for like funny clips for like the intro.
For the intro, right? Yeah,
Yeah, and we were just like trying to what to do, and we found the box of raisin. Is it raisin? What is that cereal called?
it's called Raisin Bran.
Okay, Raisin Bran.
Yeah.
We found the box of Raisin Bran, and you originally offered like, what if we just do like a quick little shot of you like pouring in a bowl, but you like were missing, and it was like just like getting on the counter.
Mm-hmm.
And I was laughing about it, and then like and then we were just messing around, and they're like Raisin Bruh. We just thought it was funny, and so then you actually took the time to draw out the word "bruh" on
Yeah,
a piece of paper
I
and
did.
taped it to the box. And
Mm-hmm.
then, like right before we were about to do the cereal scene, you're like, "Wait, what if we just like put it on like a pan and have you like look like you're cooking it on the stove?"
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And that's just like always one of my favorite things because I don't. You probably still don't have it now, but you kept that box for a long time.
Yeah, I did. No, I don't. I unfortunately don't have that original box anymore. But I did keep it for a while. It was like I should have kept it. It should have been like a prop, like, because I actually have a box of props that I use in videos, and I what I should have done is I should have kept it in that box as like a memorial. Like I have a lot of like props from older videos. Like I have the YouTube Magic box. I
Oh
have
yeah.
the leprechaun like costume that Donovan wore in that one
Oh
Cooking with
yeah.
Brendan episode.
The pot pie.
Um, yeah. That one was a fun one too. A lot of memories that we have fun times filming come from Cooking with Brendan, I feel like, because that
Yeah.
was such a prominent series for so long.
Yeah.
Uh,
I'll never forget the freaking when we were trying to film a scene and we
uh-huh.
had Dean, Donovan, and Cody over,
Yeah,
and
that
they
was
were eating like
chaotic.
gushers in the background or something like that.
I remember
And they
that,
kept
yeah.
laughing at each other and throwing them at each other. And I was like, Dean, I'm gonna throw this goddamn orange at you if you don't
Yeah.
shut up.
Because the whole time we were trying to film and they were just in the background like throwing shit at each other.
Yeah, there's some kind of like gusher light candy or something like that. And
Hmm.
I swear to God.
Yeah. That's that like that I remember a lot of we would have sorry, I can't speak. A lot of times when we would film Cooking with Brennan, we would have other people there, like
Yeah,
while we were
even if they
filming.
weren't in the episode,
Even if a
or
lot,
like,
well,
or even if they weren't needed, like even if to hold the camera, like
yeah,
they would just be
exactly.
there for no reason, and it
They would
was
just be
mostly
there.
Cody and Donovan.
Mostly Cody and Donovan. Like, okay, I think during the first episode, I don't think anyone was there for the first episode or the
Not
second
the first
episode.
episode.
The
No.
third episode, the St. Patrick's Day episode. Originally, it was. I think it was just we just needed Donovan because Donovan was actually in the episode as the
Yeah,
leprechaun at the end. But then Cody and Dean wanted to come over too, so then they ended up coming over. And then for what was the fourth episode? Oh, it was the Gordon Ramsay one.
oh God, that one was.
That one was fun. See, it's so weird to me because I can't even remember how I came up with like all these random ass ideas for
I don't
Cooking
either,
with
and like,
Brennan.
cause I never made any of these. Most of them were just Antonio being like, "I have a script," and I was like, "Cool, what is it?" And he would tell me about it.
Yeah.
And then
And you'd be like, cool, and then you would just come over. We'd
yeah,
get
but all right,
Taco
yeah, sounds
Bell.
good. And then I would just come over. Yeah, we'd get Taco Bell.
That was like our tradition, basically. Um,
Yeah,
I would write a script for Cooking with Brennan. I tried to do them like at least once a month, but sometimes I wouldn't have one every month. But I would write the script. Brennan would come over. We would film it, or Brennan. I would pitch the idea to Brennan. Brennan would be like, "Okay, that's cool." He would come over. We would go to Taco Bell. We would go back from Taco Bell, film the episode, and then Brennan would go home. That was the tradition, basically.
yeah.
Every time.
And like one thing I'll never get over with the Cooking with Brennan series is how they always continuously got longer.
Yeah, I noticed that.
First,
and that was not intentional.
I found the playlist right here. The first one, the holiday treats, was 1 minute and 17 seconds.
Yeah,
and then the last one with the eggs was 7 minutes and 25 seconds.
Yeah, they just kept
like over time. We just slowly started getting in, and like I don't know if we did this on purpose, but each one was purposely longer than the last one.
I know what you're talking about. I think that trend stopped at one. Well, it kind of like there was a weird instance where basically, see, I know, like I remember these videos so well. Like this is such an obscure thing, but basically, the fourth episode, the Gordon Ramsay one, was like 3 minutes and like 40-ish seconds, and then the tacos one was a little shorter than that.
Yeah, it was 3 minutes. It was 3:44. And then the taco was 3:25, and then it went back up to 4:07.
Yeah.
And then 4:18, 5:17, 6:03, and 7:25.
Yeah, but you're right though. Overall, they got longer and longer.
Yeah, overall they kept getting longer and longer.
Yeah.
And then, dude, like one thing that if we don't bring this up, this would just be a shame.
What?
One of the first videos I was ever in, the pain of the one and only Nicole Harbor.
Nicole Harbor. We have to talk about that. Okay, so you can.
Oh my god.
So I'm just gonna set the stage, and then you can tell like your perspective of this. But basically, so I had been making videos for like a couple months at this point, and Brennan used to watch them, or he watched them, and he was like, he wanted to be in one. So I wrote a script for me and another person, and I thought, oh, Brennan, you can be in this one, and that was the social experiment video. And this was like Brennan, this was like your first skit ever, right?
I think this was my first skit on your channel, yeah.
Yeah, like, and now we've done like dozens of skits together, but like this was the very first one we ever did. So Brennan wasn't super used to like reading lines or acting yet. So why don't you say the rest?
But so yeah, we started going into this, and it was like the first like big line that I had in a script.
Yeah, I was
like, all right, here we go. You know, I gotta get this done.
Looking back, I wrote a lot of long lines for you. Like
I know, and I'm really glad that once Cooking with Brennan came along, you kind of realized that wasn't a good idea for me.
Yeah, I tried to be a little bit more
then you
generous.
started shorting him down, writing him shorter.
Yeah, or if they were longer, I would find ways to like edit them to make them shorter or something.
Yeah, which was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
But like, and then so in that section in the big section of the read, the last sentence I talked about, what was her name? What's her actual name? Nicole
Arbor. That's her name. Yeah.
I had to talk about Nicole Arbor.
Yeah, remember her?
And yeah, barely. Yeah. And like if I remember correctly, like the first time I got it right, but then Antonio was like, "Well, in the middle you slurred a couple of your words, so can we try again?" And I was like, "Oh shit, okay, yeah, fine." So then I tried again, and for the love of God, I could not say Nicole Arbor. I kept saying Nicole Harbor, and it was just so funny because I was mad but laughing, and I could just hear Antonio behind the camera going, "Oh my God, you said Nicole Harbor again." I was like, I can't help it.
Well, I don't think you like. It was funny to me because I don't think you were noticing that you were saying Nicole Harbor. Like you would say it.
No, every time I'd say it, you pointed out to me like you said Harbor again. I'm like, damn it.
That's what it was like. That line took us so long to get that we literally like went on to the rest of it. We like it took us so long that we were like, okay, let's just do the rest of it, and then we'll do the Nicole Arbor one last. So that's what we ended up doing.
Yeah, we came back to that line after filming the rest of it.
And like when in the actual video, you like obviously it's in the right order, but to us when we were filming it. It's like we did this chunk and then we skipped this chunk, did this, and then we did this one.
Yeah, we came
Like,
back to it.
yeah, magic
Like
of
I was
video
like,
editing.
holy shit.
Yeah, it was that one. Yeah, and ever since then, I've tried to be like a little bit more realistic and like filming and like giving lines that are more easier to say. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I
because I
was
can say lines. It's not like I just can't remember a huge long section. I'd be a terrible movie actor, dude.
yeah. No, well, and
I'd
that's
be a
the thing.
better voice actor than a movie actor.
Well, I don't think I technically like I don't really the way I do like videos like scripted videos is not how like a normal like production would normally do it because usually actors would get sent their scripts ahead of time to like memorize and read over and
Yeah,
over. For me, I write them. I'll give the basic premise to the actors and then I'll just be like, okay, now say this. Like when we're actually filming, I'll just say, okay, now say this. Say it like this.
yeah,
Like I'll do it literally on the fly. So I think
yeah.
that kind of has caused like a lot of the
Because
videos.
you've changed stuff a couple times before too. Like you'll be
Yeah,
going and then you'll be like, you know what? I actually don't like the way that line sounds. We're gonna change it. And I was
because
like,
when
okay.
I'm reading it, I'm like, okay, that sounds good. But then when we're actually doing it, I'm like, oh, that joke doesn't really
Oh,
land as
look
well.
who's back,
Oh,
dog.
who's back? No,
There's a
I mean, what
paw.
do you, Brendan? Your hand looks weird. Um,
Oh,
but yeah, so I think like I'm curious if I sent you like okay, be honest, if I sent you like the script ahead of time, would you like read it and like try to practice it? Because I wouldn't expect
I'd
you
probably
to.
try. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like I would just be like, hey, like if you want to give it a read, you don't have to like practice it super thoroughly. Just kind of like, because I kind of like the idea of just like on the fly.
You sent me the that snow video, the one that we never got to actually film, the like
Oh
scrapped
yeah,
one. You sent me
yeah,
the that's my shoe, dog. You sent me the script to that one early,
yeah.
and like so I remembered the like most of the beginning of the lines.
Uh huh.
But then like that whole thing just didn't work out for us in the first place because we couldn't record it.
Yeah, because
So
wait, was it the one that was supposed to be a cartoon or
yeah.
what? The snow
Oh
one,
wait,
right?
was it that one?
Well, I
Wait,
don't.
there was one that involved something that you. I could have sworn there was another video that involved snow that you sent me the script early on.
Did I?
It may have been that one. I could have sworn.
Maybe I don't know.
I also could be putting words in my own mouth.
I've written. That's the thing is I've written so many scripts. I've written a lot of scripts that got like just scrapped in some way.
Yeah.
For whatever reason. Uh-oh. Doggy? No way. Dude, that's a 10 out of 10 doggo right there. Dude, she likes chewing on your shoe there. Aw. The camera, okay, I'm not gonna lie, your camera quality is like not super clear, so it's hard. It was like kind of hard for me to like see what part of her was her face.
Yeah.
At some point. But I got it though. I got it. Maybe it's just my eyes. I don't know. Anyway, I have a story that I wanted to tell that you didn't bring up yet. Because I don't actually think I don't know if you remember this story because this story happened on a day that we recorded, but it wasn't a day that we recorded like a main channel video. So I want to see if you remember this. So back when we were doing Toniverse podcasts.
Oh yeah.
We did the first one with Brennan. This was like in January of 2017 around that time. And we recorded the first one that Brennan was ever in. And we did it with Brennan, Donovan, and Cody. And they came over, we recorded a podcast, we talked about something, I don't know. And then after, we decided to go to the park. And we, like the park over by Donovan's house and Cody's house. Or at least what used to be Donovan's house. But we...
Wait, is this the crazy lady story?
Yes, this is.
Oh
so
my
you do
god,
remember
I remember this. You want to know how it just flashed back to my mind?
Yeah, how?
Because I'll let you still explain it, but pretty much just long story short, before I went over to Antonio's that day, someone took me to a bookstore and I just bought a bunch of manga, like with the Japanese cartoons, like what anime is based off of.
Yeah.
So I had a bag full of those, and I was carrying them around everywhere.
You can probably see those in the podcast.
Yeah. And so like, and I have my Barnes Noble bag sitting right here from the other Zelda stuff I just bought. And so when you were talking about this, I was like, wait, was it the day of that crazy lady when I was carrying all the books?
Like you had like a flashback in your mind, huh?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You continue this. This story is great. You continue.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I want to see if I remember like this story pretty clearly because I feel like you probably remember certain parts of it.
Oh, I remember it exactly.
But okay. So yeah. So we were walking over to the park, and we saw this random bowl of water. Like, okay, keep in mind this was in winter. We saw
it
this
was
like
after the snow just melted too. There was still some snow on the ground.
There was like a huge, so like right before we did this, there was this huge snowstorm back in like early January of 2017 in our area. And this was a couple weeks after it happened. The snow was still, or maybe like a week after, but the snow was still like melting at this point, and it was still really cold outside. So there was this little bowl of water on the ground, but it had like ice in it. So it was basically a bowl of ice. Because of how cold it was, like the water froze over. So I don't remember who, but someone kicked it over. Do you want to take over?
So yeah, because like I said, I remember.
Yeah, you can just tell the rest of the story if you want.
Okay, so Antonio was pretty much close. So what actually happened was Donovan thought it was a pile of snow.
Okay.
Because it was just a white like mound.
Okay.
And so he walked over and he kicked it over, and it was frozen, like you were talking about. Like it was frozen. But it was like that partial half frozen, so it was like a shell, but there was water on the inside.
Yeah.
So when he kicked it over, it fell out and then broke, and then there was water. And so Donovan's like, "Oh, I thought that was snow." And Donovan picked the bowl back up and put it over, but it still spilled all the water out. We walked for maybe 10, 15 more feet, and then this crazy old lady came out of her door and just went, "What the fuck is wrong with you kids?" And we all turn around like, what? And she's like, I leave that water out for stray cats who need water. And she's just yelling at poor Donovan in the back of the line because he was behind us a little bit because he picked the bowl back up because he's like, oh shit, I didn't realize that was water. Picked the bowl back up. If you hear squeaking, sorry, it's my dog. He picked the bowl back up and put it down and was like, and then we're like, what are you doing? He's like, I didn't realize that was a bowl. I thought it was snow. I was trying to kick it.
Mm-hmm.
And we're like, oh, whatever. So as Donovan's trying to catch back up, she comes out and starts yelling. And dude, I felt so bad for Donovan. Donovan's just like sitting there staring at her.
Pissed. Yeah.
And he was just going like, I'm sorry. Because she just kept yelling all these things. And then this chick was like bipolar. Because she was just like yelling. She's like, you damn stupid kids, and you're doing all this shit, and fuck you and all this stuff like that. And then out of nowhere, she finally just like calms down for like 1 second. Because Donovan's like, I'm sorry, I didn't realize it was water. And then she calms down and goes, okay, well, you're fine. Just be more careful next time. And we're like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
And then
it was so weird.
One of the insults she said when she first came out yelling was something about how she sent her husband to come like kick our ass.
Yeah.
And so finally, as we start walking away, she's like, and she like calmed down. And I was like, I kind of mumbled in my bed, like, yeah, I'd like to see your husband try to kick my ass. Because I was still tall. I was like still like 6'6" back then.
No, yeah, you were tall. You were tall as hell.
And then she's like, yeah, keep talking, you shitheads. I'll send my 6'14" husband out to kick your ass. And we're like, what did she say?
wait,
does she not know how basic numbers work?
Wait. What was the exact numbers that she said?
6 foot. It was like she's like, I'll send my 6'14" husband.
6'14" husband. Right. Yeah, because that's how height works. Yes.
And we're just like, what?
It was the weirdest thing. To this day, I think I remember like this dude that was in the neighborhood. He like came out. He was just like, just keep walking, or like,
yeah, it was an old police officer, and she's like, and he's like, don't bother her. I'm like, well, we didn't do anything. Like, we were just walking. We accidentally spilled some water, and we didn't know.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, just don't deal with her. Just keep walking. We're like, okay, like,
yeah,
like whatever.
And to this day, like, I have like, I don't know what happened to that lady.
Yeah, I've never seen her since.
Yeah, so yeah, but that was crazy though. She was so mad. Like she was
like I said, she was like bipolar or some shit because she was super mad and then she randomly
like
come down
here to here, like in like 2 seconds. Yeah, so that time will always cement in my head, or like will always like.
Oh my god, I forgot about that. I'm glad you brought that up.
Yeah, well, and it's because it's not really like it's not like a memory from recording, but it ties to recording for me because we did it like that happened right after we recorded.
Yeah.
So, but yeah. That was an intense time.
It was funny though.
Yeah, it was.
I had like a 25-pound bag of books.
Mhm.
I had like a bunch of books in there, and I also had like knives in there because I went to Goodwill that day too. So I like
Yeah.
bought like a bunch of like old knives and shit.
So you had ways to defend yourself if you needed to.
Yeah, I was like, go ahead, we're a bunch of kids. Send it out. We kicked a
Yeah.
bowl of water over.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like go off, I guess. Yeah.
Oh man.
It was nuts. But I think we're gonna wrap up unless you have one more story you want to tell.
There's just a lot of them. So I'm pretty okay with wrapping it up here.
Okay, we can always do this again. I think
Yeah, we
should
can always do a part
again.
2. Well, because
Yeah.
we were like Donovan last week said that he would be interested in doing one with us too. So we should do a part 2 and bring Donovan on.
Right, yeah. No, we discussed with Donovan after the last episode about doing a video like this where we talk about old experiences filming, but he'll be able to give some of his memories, and I think that'll add to it because he obviously is going to have memories that we might not necessarily have. So we'll definitely do a part 2 of this. Thank you, Brennan, for being on, for being the co-host, obviously, and for joining me today. It was a fun time. We're calling some good memories from the past.
It was a good memory.
Yeah, they're memories, and you know what? Memories are great. Okay, anyway, thank you guys for watching, and we'll see you guys in the next episode of Chit Chats. Bye bye. Wave bye.
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 What was that? Was that a spider? Okay.
I got really scared for you for a second.
I swear to God, I felt my hand touch something when I reached back, but there's nothing there.
But you know what is here is welcome back to Chit Chats, everybody. My name is Antonio.
Oh, my name's Brennan, and let's have a chit chat.
Yes.
I think it was my turn.
I think we're so bad at keeping track of that. Like
I know.
Like we don't even bother anymore. You know what? It's anyone's game at this point. All right, I'm not going to be picky.
Game.
Okay, but next time it's my turn, and if you do it, then I'm going to come to your house and I'm going to kill you and take all of your Five Nights at Freddy's posters.
I only have the one. Joke's on you.
Then I'm going to buy you another one and then take it.
And buy you another one just to steal it.
Just to steal it from you. Anyway, guys, we got a nice, basic ass episode of Chit Chats for you guys. We have no guests. We have no games to play. This isn't supposed to be a fun show, okay? It's supposed to be very serious, very, very non-fun show. So that being said, we have Brendan today. He's got barbecue sauce. I have a half-lit candle.
We're gonna keep going. I got.
Yeah. What else do you
monster.
got? Yeah, random monster. I have a bottle of melatonin right here.
I have gummy melatonin in the bathroom.
No way! I didn't know they made gummy melatonin. What the heck?
I got Samus and Link amiibo.
Oh shit!
The only 2 amiibos I own.
And I have depression. Anyway, so today we are going to do a fun episode. Me and Brennan are both well equipped in YouTube, making YouTube videos. We both made YouTube videos, for any amount of time, whether that be, like 5 years or, like a year, or on and off for like 3 years. What I'm trying to say is that me and Brennan have both made videos in the past, but sometimes we get ideas for videos and they don't always come into fruition. And that's why we have series such as Scrapped on my main channel to talk about videos like that. But today, we're breaking that rule. What'd you say?
I said, and lawsuits.
And lawsuits. And what we're going to do today is we're going to talk about scrapped videos / scrapped video ideas from both of our channels. Brendan, I specifically wanted to talk about this with you because I know for a fact that you had a lot of video ideas that you wanted to do for your channel like a long time ago, back in like 2016, 2017, some of which we actually filmed, but they never actually came out.
Yeah.
And I find that interesting. So I thought we could talk about that today. And Brendan, because of that, I want you to go first. I want you to talk about your scrapped video ideas first. One of them at least.
Okay. So the one that got scrapped, that was the big one, because this one got Shut up, phone. This one made me a little sad that I never finished it. Just because I didn't like the way it turned out. I didn't like the way I wrote some stuff, and we were still in the age of before you could really edit, and I really had the
Yeah.
ability to get to anything. And so I was like, I totally let all the bads get topple the good, and I was like, there's just no point. It's not going to turn out good, blah blah blah. It was this series I wanted to do for a little while, and we recorded the first, I think like one or two episodes, I think it was, and it was called The Truth.
The Truth, yes.
And it was a short little show where Antonio. We should have another episode where we go back to this someday because I still have that footage, so we can go back and like watch it someday.
Stay tuned because yes. Anyway, go on.
But so it was a thing where me and Antonio were roommates and we lived in a house. And Antonio was a FBI agent, and I even had like a badge for him and everything. I like, remember the badge I made?
I do remember that. Yeah.
We filmed
back in like
the scene
summer of 2017. I want to say July.
Yeah,
that time.
I think.
Yeah.
I remember we also filmed a scene at Donovan's house.
Yeah, we filmed a scene at Donovan's. No, I thought it was Cody's house. I think we filmed a scene at Cody's house. I know for sure we did at Cody's house. We might have also filmed at Donovan's house.
I know that Donovan was the body, but I think you may be right. It might have been at Cody's house.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was at Cody's.
So Antonio was like an FBI agent, and I don't remember if I ever said what my character's job was in the show, but that was a thing. And Antonio's job as an FBI was he was hunting down a serial killer that's been on the run for a long time. And every time they think they got close to him or found any evidence against him, everything either always went wrong or it was like misleading and shit like that. Mm-hmm. And then of course, like as the name implies, it was called The Truth, and that's because in the end of the second episode, you learn that my character is actually the serial killer, and that's how that's how things kept getting tampered with. Like one of the scenes in the show would have been during my character's last like attack, he got like hurt in the process and he didn't know, and there was like blood found at the crime scene. Mm-hmm. And so Antonio's character was like, we found blood at the crime scene, we can finally match it. And it's like, I have to go send this off to the forensic lab right now. But then he sits it down because he's like, crap, I gotta go get my badge. And he sits it down, and when he sits it down, I like replace it with like some other stuff. Like I think I replaced it. I think like in the script, technically, I put like replaced it with like red food dye because it was on like a Q-tip, right? Mm-hmm. So it was like replaced with red food dye. Mm-hmm. And then so you come back and you take it and you're like, all right, I gotta go. We gotta go do this to the lab right away. And it's like, okay. And then he leaves and he comes back and he's all mad. He's like, it was red food dye. I don't know what happened. It was, like I thought it was clearly blood, and all this stuff like that. Mm-hmm. And then like the final episode ended with like Antonio being like, Antonio's character being like, I don't know, but we're gonna figure this out somehow. And then you like leave, and then I like reach my backpack and grab out like the hat and like a bandana and like a black hoodie and then like a flip knife, and I flip it open and I just start like smiling. Supposed to be like like, oh, he's the killer, and shit like that.
Yeah, I remember.
Like it was planned, and like I said, we filmed a lot of it.
Yeah, I don't remember if we filmed like, because what I remember is we filmed a bunch of like disjointed scenes because obviously like I wasn't aware of like the true like structure of how you would make the video. So I just remember filming like a scene at my house, and then we'd film a scene at Cody's house, and then we would film some dialogue scenes, and I never really like knew how it was going to be pieced together. So I was excited to see the conclusion, but it never ended up coming out.
Coming out.
Back then,
still have the footage for it, so maybe someday we can do a little fun little react to it.
Yeah, back in the day being like 2016, 2017, as Brennan is saying, I didn't have like we both used the same editor, but we didn't have like very high quality video editing capabilities. We would use the free YouTube video editor that they offered on YouTube. And it was a very ghetto ass service. That it served me well for a while. Served us well. But then they discontinued it later in 2017 actually.
And I remember at the time I was like, I don't know what I'm gonna do because I don't know any other like free video editors. But we ended up I found a way to make it work. And yeah, I think nowadays, I think if you were to try to make a video like that, I think we could definitely like actually make it somewhat like how you
Yeah, I was
wanted
gonna say
to.
like I was
You
like
know?
we might be able to actually do something good with that now,
Yeah, for
like
sure.
with how you can edit and like with the capability we have more and stuff like
Yeah,
that.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I scroll down into my YouTube and you can see all these privated videos that are just like titled camera names. These are all original clips from the film.
Yep, those are all deleted clips that never hit YouTube. That we were gonna do for your channel. Um, yeah, it was really interesting to me because I really only focused on making like comedic videos, and you kind of had like a different approach with the content that you were making because you wanted to do more like story driven, like serious, toned videos, or series even. And
Look,
I was a fan
here's
of
your
that.
here's your just real quick. Here's your proof that when this was recorded. Here's a little snippet of younger Antonio.
Oh man. Oh no, no! I whipped. Oh god, that just shows you how old that is, dude. And I'm wearing my knot shirt, the shirt that had all those knots on it. I don't know where that shirt went, but I used to wear that all the time. Back
Yeah,
in the day.
I had green hair back in these clips too.
Yeah, that was the year. That was like the era when you were like dyeing your hair like pretty frequently. I remember.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, before Cooking with Brennan, even. Um, that series. Yeah. So maybe someday the truth will come out. Haha, no pun intended. Uh,
Uh,
um, I definitely. This is actually something that I wasn't planning on talking about, but I figured now is time as good as any. I want to do an episode of Scrapped for my channel where we talk about that video and we react to the old footage.
dude, I would
So
be so down. I'd be so down.
yeah, I feel like I thought I mentioned that to you at one point, but maybe I didn't.
I
Um,
think you did probably a while ago, but I think I kind of forgot about it.
Right, yeah. But yeah, no, I definitely think that would be interesting to actually like go back. And I was even thinking about like making like sort of a mock up of what the video would have looked like with the footage that we actually filmed, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
Just because I think it might be interesting to do that. But yeah, so someday look out for that video. Be on the main channel on
Someday the
Toniverse.
truth will come out.
The truth will come out, and that will be that. So now that we have that one, do you mind if I talk a
Yeah,
little
you
bit
do
about
one.
one of my discontinued videos? I don't know why I said discontinued. Well, whatever.
Discontinued.
Basically, because I still make videos to this day, it takes a lot. Sometimes it'll take a while for when I get an idea for a video to when it actually comes out. I remember, the McDonovan video that came out recently.
Yeah, the downfall of McDonovan.
Yeah, the downfall of McDonovan. I came up with the idea for that video like 2 years ago, 2 or 3 years ago, and I just never worked on it. I just would like come up with ideas for it. Like I was like, okay, I want him to be like ambushed by paparazzi. I want him to be in like McDonald's commercials, whatever the hell. I would come up with little ideas like that, and it would take me a while to like actually write the script and make it. Sorry, getting a little off track here, but just wanted to say that because a lot of these videos are ideas that I've had that I've been sitting on for a while. So some of these could actually get made in one way or another eventually. But one of the videos that was, I guess you could say, scrapped that we never ended up making was YouTube Magic 2.
Oh my
And
god.
this was actually derived from an idea that Brennan had a while ago that I wrote down just because I thought it would be fun to make. But basically, originally I made a skit called YouTube Magic. It involved this box that you would buy, and it was basically like it would make your videos like crazy like editing tricks in them, or you would have like editing tricks in your videos. and it was like a commercial parody. And
It's
I
called
remember
YouTube Magic.
YouTube Magic. And initially, or around when I first posted that video, Brennan approached me and he wanted to make a sequel to that video in which his character buys YouTube Magic. His character being himself, I'm assuming. And then, crazy antics occur, and Brennan, I'm assuming takes over the world with YouTube Magic. Something like that. Do you remember like that when you like came up with the idea for that?
Yeah, so I remember I really liked the idea. I really liked the video. It was probably like at that time it was probably like one of my favorite videos we've ever done.
Yeah.
And I just thought it was really funny, and we filmed some kind of video over at your house, and I found the YouTube Magic box.
Mm-hmm.
And I was joking around with it, and I was like, dude, we should do like some kind of sequel where like I like buy YouTube Magic,
Mm-hmm.
and like, or like we do like another commercial style video where I like buy it, and I'm like testing out all the features, and you're like the spokesman, so like telling me about it, and like all these things go wrong, and you're like, like making jokes, and like like it's like you can do this, and then something goes wrong, and you're just like, see, isn't that amazing, and like stuff like that. Like I just thought it would have been like really, really cool, like funny little sequel just to have like what if you actually bought it, like what would happen,
Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah. And I am interested in like revisiting like the YouTube Magic concept someday. It's been a while since that video came out, but I still think it would be fun to make at some point in the future.
Dang, that video did come out a long time ago, huh?
Yeah, it was one of my first like skit, like lengthy skits. I'd say that I actually put like work into back when I first started. And so yeah, I fun fact, I still have the original box that I used in that video. I've kept it all these years in case I've needed to use it for anything else. So if we ever make that video, it's there. So yeah, that's YouTube Magic 2. I figured I could bring up one more.
I feel like we could also like completely redo that first YouTube Magic video and make it so much better.
We could, yeah. I definitely could.
With what you can do.
For those of you who don't know, nowadays I use this free video editor named DaVinci Resolve 17. And it's like the most high quality editor that I've ever used.
And you got like the green screen and shit.
Yeah, and now I have a green screen right here that I can use. I have a new camera. I have a ring light. Been using it. Honestly, oh my god, it's so dark.
Oh god, no, turn back on.
Yeah. Yeah, and I definitely could remake that video if I wanted to, but I think doing a sequel might be more interesting.
Yeah, no, I'm saying a sequel would be way more interesting. But I'm just saying, like, maybe someday in the future, where we get bored, we could totally do like a remake of that and like make it so much higher quality and like so many cool special effects with what you now know how to do.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. I think that'd definitely be fun. I figured I could bring up one more scrapped video idea before we do your second one, just because mine are a little less.
Oh yeah, because my second one was also pretty big.
Your second one is also a pretty big video. Another discontinued video that actually we did film, but I don't think Brennan is aware of this, is we did a vlog where me, Donovan, Cody, and Dean all cooked a pizza. We filmed this back in 2019, and it was going to be a vlog that was going to come out. Basically, we wanted to do a video where we cook something. Obviously, we're like amateur cooks, or at least at the time we were pretty amateur cooks. And we wanted to do a video where we cook something. And basically, we wanted to make like a recipe that no one has ever really made before. So we came up with the idea to do spaghetti pizza. And we went to the store, we bought ingredients to make pizza, and then we bought ingredients to make spaghetti, and then we just tried to like combine them. And it did not turn out good, in my opinion. But yeah, I still have all the footage. I have a time lapse of us like in Donovan's kitchen, like making the pizza. I have like videos of us like we literally like put the spaghetti on top. We like cooked the spaghetti, put it on top of the pizza dough, and then cooked the pizza dough with the spaghetti on top of it. And I don't know if it sounds appetizing, but it wasn't super appetizing. To me, at least, I don't think Donovan or Dean or Cody thought it was that bad, but I personally was very underwhelmed by it.
I feel like if it was made right, it could actually be pretty good.
Yeah, well, and that's the thing is, I think it could have been good. I think we were just like amateurs at the time.
It was the whole point of the video, you know.
Yeah, exactly. It was an experiment. Never ended up coming out, but maybe someday that'll also be an episode of Scrapped. Who knows? And we'll talk about that a little bit more. Show off some footage, all that. But that's all I wanted to bring up for that one. So Brennan, would you like to tell us about your second big Scrapped video that you were going to make for your channel?
So this one, I totally thought of the idea for this script.
Definitely an original idea.
Yeah. Well, so no, I'm not even going to try to hide it. I made the script because I used to be the hugest fan of the CW Flash show.
On Netflix?
So,
isn't it on Netflix?
It's on Netflix now, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
But it's on CW, like the channel, but it's all on Netflix now.
I see. Okay.
But I was a huge fan of that show, and so I thought about it, did some writing, had some ideas, and I decided to make a show where, I remember the beginning of the beginning of the skit was literally us watching the CW Flash show.
Yeah.
And I was talking to you, and I was like, dude, just imagine how cool it would be to have that kind of speed, right? And you're like, yeah, but dude, that's not even gonna be possible. It's this show, and you're like talking about it. And then like my character does all this like research and starts studying and like does all this stuff to like recreate like what gave the Flash the power. Mm-hmm. But like I didn't know how to work with that back then. So for us, it was mixing together a bunch of chemicals and then giving it a positive charge by having it come in contact with electricity, mm-hmm. and then drinking it. Mm-hmm. And so how we did that was pouring a bunch of weird ass colored drinks together into a bowl. Mm-hmm. So strawberry brisk, pink brisk.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Some other stuff, and then we stuck a power cord in it.
Wait, did we actually like do that like in the footage?
I had an old power cord that was cut. It had like a cut end on it, you know?
Yeah.
And so I was like, and now if I just stick this in there, it should give it a positive charge. And I like dipped it in the.
You dipped it in the liquid? Isn't that still like dangerous even if it's cut?
Probably, yeah. And so anyways, this whole script was gonna be called Speed.
Yeah.
Which is also kind of funny because now being older, I now know that's a drug.
Yeah, we were doing speed, if you will. No. Yeah, no, and this was another skit that we filmed to like a substantial amount.
Yeah, but I think you have the footage for this one.
You see, I would think I did, but I don't know where it is.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say too. You did. Okay, let me correct that sentence. You had the footage.
Yeah, I had the
somewhere.
I swear that because I remember back because
I think it was on like an old computer of yours that you no longer have.
That is very possible. I remember basically when Brennan would have these big video ideas, he would ask me if we could film them at my house, mainly because I had like a good camera and spacious enough house.
Yeah,
I guess,
the room for it. Because at that time I lived in like an apartment.
Yeah. So you were like, "Oh, can we use your house to film it?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure. Let's do it." And I remember like when you told me like about like the plot of it, I was like, "This sounds really familiar." But you even you acknowledged that it was similar to the Flash.
Oh, it was straight up just because I was a huge fanboy of the CW Flash, and I was like, "What if we did a skit where this guy became so obsessed with the Flash that he like tried to recreate like what made the Flash the Flash?" Mm-hmm. And I'll never forget in this video we had no way to edit fully other than a YouTube editor, the free YouTube editor. So we didn't really have anything for special effects for like slowdown time. So we had to do like some stuff with slowdown time. So like we had a bad guy in the video who was casted by someone who shall not be named.
Oh yes.
And he it was so awkward trying to film it because we had to like try to convince him to like act like he was in slow motion so I could like do stuff to make it look like I was moving faster than he was.
Yeah, so he would have to move like
He had to move like
this,
slowly
right?
down like this, and I
Yeah,
had to
I
come
think I
up and like
remember filming
grab
this.
him and go like this and stuff like that, or like
Yeah,
punch him and then make him like slowly move back, and then we'd be like, okay, go, and he'd be like, whoa, and stuff like
yeah,
that.
yeah.
As like just like a little fight scene, and we also made him wear the same stuff that I used for like the truth,
Yeah,
the
I
same
remember
hat,
that
the
because
same bandana, and
that
all
was like
this.
your like thief or
Well,
what
I
would you
had
call
all
it?
that. I had all that stuff because I used it for a costume of a singer from a band I listened to,
Hmm.
and so I had the bandana and the hat and the black hoodie.
Hmm.
So I was like, yeah, this works.
Yeah.
um, so we did all these things, and I remember there was one shot that if I wish we could find the footage because for honestly, how I read this and how things turned out, I hated
Yeah,
it.
really.
But there was one shot that I wish we still had the footage for just so we could try to put it together and see how it would have looked.
Uh-huh.
And it would have been the final shot of the script. And it was when you and me, I was after we do something, and then we like sit in the chair and we're like, it's been a long day, man. It's like, yeah, it just feels good to sit back and relax. And you hear like on the news, like, like 4 robbers have robbed a bank and are now in a high speed chase with the copter, something like that. And you look at me and you're like, you want to go? And I was like, heck yeah. And then it's supposed to cut to where I like get out of the rocking chair and the rocking chair is like rocking back and forth. And
Yeah.
then you threw like papers up in the air to make it look like I went, and like the
Oh,
rocking
yeah,
chair was
yeah, yeah,
moving and
yeah.
the papers were up in the air.
Uh-huh.
You stood, you had to sit like perfectly still on the couch to
Yeah.
make it so we could do it all in one shot to it look like you never moved. Like that was the only shot of that I wish we still had the footage for so we could like
Oh,
put it
I
together and
feel like I
see.
remember that, like vaguely.
I had to get underneath the computer, underneath the camera, and have like one hand on the rocking chair, the other hand with the paper, and I'd be
Yeah.
like, go, and I'd have to like push the rocking chair and then throw the paper and then hope I stayed below camera, and then you would be like, you'd flinch forward like you're ready to stand up, and then you'd be like, yeah, that's right, and then you'd sit back down.
Yeah. Because you're supposed to be like super fast, right?
Yeah, so I was supposed to just be like there because I
Yeah.
would have been like, because I kind of look because you're like, you want to handle it, and I kind of looked at you and I'm like, yeah, I got this, and you're like, here, I'll come with, and then as you're getting up, I like disappear out of the chair, and the chair is rocking, and the papers go flying, acting as like I went
Oh my
like
God.
out of the chair.
I do remember filming that, and I remember it being really
I just
awkward.
remember you having to sit so still like
Yeah.
this until after like everything was thrown, and then you were like,
And
okay.
I was like, Brendan, how much longer do I have to stay here? I'm sitting here
It
like
was,
this.
it was so bad.
Yeah, well, and even now, like the difference between like the truth and speed for me is that I think we could definitely do the stuff that you wanted to do with the truth, like with editing capabilities that I
Yeah,
have now. I don't know if we could do that with speed. I don't know how to like make it look like people are
we
going
got a
super
green
fast.
screen.
I mean, yeah, but like even then, like I don't know
No,
how
I
I
know,
would do
like
like
the
the
effect,
effect
and
where
like
like there's like a rush, there's like the wind against. You know what I'm talking about? Like
yeah.
how they do that in like the Flash, like I really want to figure out how to do that because I feel like it would be really cool to see that, but it would be tough for sure.
Yeah,
Um,
it'd definitely be
it would
interesting.
definitely take some work, and I don't put work into my videos. Are you kidding me? Um, no, but yeah, I don't know, but I still thought it was an interesting concept for a video though, and you know I again I will say like if I'm somehow able to because I remember we filmed this in spring break 2017. The footage is probably on the computer that we had that my family used before we got our newest one. Um,
Yeah.
but we still have we still have that computer that has that footage on it. So if I'm able to
Okay.
somehow find that computer, rip the footage from that computer, and then like get it,
With it.
yeah, rip it from the computer, and then get it on like my hard drive of my computer, I could, in theory, make like a mock up of what that video would have looked like,
Yeah.
and then we could
Oh
react
man.
to it because I think that would be really interesting to see that.
That would be funny.
Yeah, um, because I do definitely remember like awkward, just how we had to film it was just really weird.
Oh yeah.
But nevertheless, they were both fun to film. I was happy to see that you had like these really elaborate ideas. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's just at that time they were maybe just a little too elaborate.
Mm-hmm. You were ahead of your time. Let's say
I was
that.
ahead of my time.
Yeah, I remember because I remember when we would be filming these, it was they had such a serious tone to them, and then every time I would be like, "Oh, if I was making this, I would put in this dumb joke."
Yeah, you were such more of a comedian scriptwriter, and I was such more of a serious scriptwriter.
Yeah, so I was like, "Oh, once this video comes out, I'm gonna make a parody of it, but make it super
You
stupid."
wanted to make a parody of every single video I ever made. And I
Yeah,
loved it. I remember I was like, dude, if this comes out and you make a parody, it's gonna be the funniest shit.
yeah, and I only ended up making a parody of Who the Hell Are You?
Yeah.
You know what? You should talk about
Link
that.
666.
You should talk about Who the Hell Are You?
Who the hell are you?
Because
the
that's
only
a
series
that
only series that I would still be tempted to continue.
yeah, and because that's a series that you did make and you did like post a couple episodes of, because I was in one of them. I remember.
Yes.
And
is the video of yours still on there, or did I ever even make yours?
I'm pretty sure that the video that I was in is up on your channel. I'm pretty sure it's part 2. For those of you who don't know, Brennan made a series back when we first started doing YouTube, like in 2016, called Who the Hell Are You? Essentially, there was like this character who was supposed to be like a version of Brennan from like the future, and he would come back in time and like harass Brennan, I guess. Was that kind of like the plot of it?
Yeah. Oh my god, I just found all the recordings for the other episode that would have had Talon in it.
Oh, for Who the Hell Are You?
Yeah, because we filmed Talon's
Oh shit.
video too.
Oh shit, I didn't even know he was going to be in that. That's interesting though. Yeah. No, see, all of these, like, I feel like the scrapped videos that we have for your channel are so much more interesting than the ones for mine. Because mine are just like, oh, we made a pizza and it was bad. We fucking, I don't know. Either way, it's interesting. But nevertheless, I think we've been recording for a while, so I'm tempted to say we might want to end it off here. I know we're ending off on kind of a cliffhanger. But maybe we can make a part 2 to this.
We probably could. If I think hard enough, there's a lot of things that I probably never made or never really finished.
Oh, I know for a fact that there's entire series that you started on your channel but never made more episodes of. So I would be interested to talk about those. But I think with that, guys,
my god, Antonio.
What, Brennan? I was about to do my outro. What?
I'm just real quick. I have to say.
What's up?
Only Who the Hell Are You parts 1 and 2 went up. I have Who the Hell Are You part 3, but I never uploaded it.
You have Who the Hell Are You part 3?
Yeah, but I never uploaded it.
Are you sure? I thought you deleted it, or did you just private it?
I think I just may have privated it.
Oh shit!
But it only has 4 views, so I'm tempted to say I just never uploaded it in the first place because there's no thumbnail for it either. And I made thumbnails for these videos.
Maybe you didn't. Shit. Maybe Who the Hell Are You Part 3? Release Who the Hell Are You Part 3? Anyway, guys. Brennan, we're trying to finish the episode here. I'm sorry. I hate to cut you off.
We can leave now. We can do it now. We can quit.
Okay. But obviously, there's more to say about this topic, so we will make a part 2 to this video at some point in the future. But until that point, guys, we will see you guys on the next episode of Chit Chats. Bye-bye. Brendan, get off your phone and wave bye. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye. Bye. Bye. Welcome back to Frank Chats, everybody. My name is Frank, and let's have a Frank chat. Yes, so as you know, Antonio is not available, or as you can probably tell, Antonio is not available this week, which is great. Because it allows more room for me. And, you don't have to worry about where he is. I heard something bad happened to him or he might be dead. But it doesn't really matter because I'm here. And I'm basically the superior Antonio. So,
that's what's going on this week. And I'm very excited for today's episode of Frank Chats because we are interviewing a very special guest and a very close friend of mine, someone that you're probably all too familiar with on this channel and in this series. Let's just get him out here. Please welcome our guest for the night, Brennan. Brennan, you can Brett, you can come in now. Yeah. Welcome, Brennan.
Fuck you.
Right. So, how are you doing tonight?
Why are you here? Why? I did not sign up for this.
Oh,
why are you here?
Silly, stupid idiot! If you didn't listen to my intro I was giving, I'm taking over the show tonight, and Antonio's not here. And as you might have remembered, last year you interviewed me. But this time, we're flipping the tables around.
Yeah, and I was hoping that was the last time I'd ever see you.
And my phone just fell, but that's okay. Because, no, it was not the last time that you had to see me. And this will probably not be the last time either. And this time, I'm going to be interviewing you a little bit. And I'm going to be asking you a couple questions. Does that sound good?
No.
All right, so let's get started here. So Brennan, I just want to ask, overall, how you been? How you been since I've seen you? It's been a while.
I was good until about 2 minutes ago when I sat down for this chit chat.
And then you got better, I'm assuming.
No.
Right. So that's you're a jokester, Brennan. You really are. I missed you a lot.
I didn't.
And I heard that recently your birthday just passed. Is that correct?
Yes.
And how was your birthday?
Great, because you weren't there.
All right, well, that's enough about you, Brendan. No one really cares about your birthday. But I did want to ask you, the hit game, it's all the rage right now. The hit game Elden Ring just came out. And I just want to ask you, what are your thoughts on it?
I actually haven't got a chance to play it yet.
Well, what? Sorry. Sorry.
It looks really fun though, and I'm really impressed with how it come out, and I'm it's definitely something I'll probably look forward to playing in the future. Yeah, that's actually a good question. I'm impressed.
I mean, I am an expert interviewer. So
okay, and I gave you a compliment, and you went and took it up your ass. Okay, what's the next question? Fuck you.
I mean, as much as it's great to hear your opinion on it, Brennan, let me ask you this: do you have a PlayStation 5? No, I didn't think so.
No, I do not.
No, I didn't think so. I actually do because see, my successful blanket business, as you may have known, the Frankets, has left me with an indescribable amount of money, and I actually have 10 PlayStation 5s. And I've been playing Elden Ring on those.
10
PlayStation 5s. I used to have 15, but then I actually bought them and sold them for more money, which is a smart business move. And I actually really encourage people to do that. I think it's
you're the fucker encourage that
great
shit.
business. Well, Brennan, please don't get hung up on that question. We do need to move on. So recently, the great YouTuber Markiplier, second to only me, of course, released a video where he talked about what Pokemon he would smash. And he did a little smash or pass sort of video. And I just want to ask you, what Pokemon would you smash?
None. They're Pokemon. That's fucked.
I disagree. I think Gardevoir. Oof, Gardevoir, man.
Why did I know you were going to say that?
Oh, just getting a little.
I don't even want to know what your fucking search history. Your search history is probably terrifying.
Brennan, I really don't need to hear about your fetish for Pokemon right now.
I swear to God.
We do need to move on. As much as I know that you like Gardevoir, we do have a lot.
I didn't say
lot
anything.
More questions.
I didn't say anything.
A lot of other questions to move on to. So we can talk about that off camera.
Kill me. I have a sword. I'm going to grab that fucking sword and I'm going to stab myself.
So we're going to move on to this question. So have you heard of NFTs, Brennan?
Yes, I've heard of fucking NFTs.
what are your thoughts on NFTs? I really want to know.
They're fucking weird. I don't understand the crave of
Really?
NFTs.
Really, you don't understand the craze, huh? I just feel that's weird. Do you know what NFT stands for?
No.
No, you don't. Well, it's commonly thought that it stands for non-fungible token. But really, what NFT stands for is a naughty Frank token. I actually was the one that created NFTs, all of them. Every NFT ever was created by me. And they're Naughty Frank tokens, and they're called Naughty Frank tokens because every NFT is actually a picture of me naked. And a lot of people don't know that about NFTs, but that's the truth. And even if you see an NFT and it doesn't look like that, it actually is. So I just thought that you should know that.
I'm gonna be sick.
So as much as I know you would love to talk about me naked, we do have to move on, Brennan. So
I
please
do not
don't
want to talk about you naked. I'm gonna throw up.
We do have to move on.
No,
Throw
please
up
don't
from
move on.
excitement of
Go
me
away.
being naked.
Go away.
So the next question, I just want to look. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. A lot of these questions have been about me. I've turned them around and made them about me, and I don't want to do that because this is an interview about you. Okay, and I want to hear about you, Brennan. All right. So I just really want to ask you, what is your favorite food?
My favorite food?
What is your favorite food?
Probably pizza.
Pizza.
Yeah, probably pizza.
Well, that's actually the wrong answer. The correct answer for that question was actually frankfurters. Because I just feel like everyone's favorite food should be frankfurters. And I don't think pizza, that's not really an acceptable answer. So I'm going to have to ask you to rethink that question a little bit, because frankfurters are obviously the best food. But anyway, we do have to move on. We have a ton of more questions, ton of questions to move on to here. So this one, I really sat on this question, right? And I really want to know, who is your favorite monster from a monster movie? Everyone has one. So what is yours?
What's the monster movie?
A monster movie like Dracula, like a stereotypical monster like Dracula, or the Mummy, or just any monster. Like who's your favorite? I really want to know.
The Headless Horseman.
Really? Is it the Headless Horseman?
Yeah.
Well, that's actually the wrong answer again. The correct answer is Frankenstein. Frankenstein is obviously the superior monster. And I actually don't even know what the Headless Horseman is. I think you made that up because I've never heard of that. I'm pretty sure Frankenstein is, if not one of the greatest monster of all time. So I don't know why that's not your favorite, or why you said that wasn't your favorite. That's a little weird. Because Brendan, please don't get hung up on this question. We do have to move on. So the next question. The next question, Brendan. Who is your favorite? I really need you to think about this. Think really hard about this one. Who is your favorite 20th century singer? I really need you I need to know.
What's the 20th century again?
20th century would be the 1900s. Who's your favorite singer from the 1900s? Really, whoever it is. I know in the other ones I've been like, oh, I feel like it should have been this one. I feel like it should have been this, and I've been a little harsh on you, but I want to hear your answer. Who is your favorite singer from the 1900s, Brennan? I really want to know.
Probably. Oh, what's his name? The lead singer of Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Oh, what's his name? I can't remember his name.
Well, whoever he is, he's actually, that's not correct. It's actually Frank Sinatra.
Didn't you just
say your favorite singer from he's certainly my favorite. And I honestly feel like he's your favorite too. I think deep down you know that Frank Sinatra is your favorite singer from the 20th century. I don't know what the
I hope you both burn
Red
in
Hot
hell.
Bell Peppers are. I've never heard of that.
I'm gonna fucking kill you for that one.
Yeah, I just feel like Frank Sinatra is the obvious answer there, Brendan. I don't know.
I'm gonna
Okay, look,
stab you.
I'll give you another chance. Look, who's your
Another
favorite?
chance? What fucking chance?
Who is your favorite R&B singer? This one can be anybody.
What's
It doesn't have to
R&B
be from the
again?
20th. It doesn't have to be from the 20th century. R&B singer.
What's R&B again?
I actually don't know, but it doesn't matter. You should be able to answer this question either way. You shouldn't have to know what it is. Oh, are you looking it up? Okay, of course you're looking it up. Of course you're looking it up, Brennan.
R&B is.
It really doesn't matter, Brennan. There's an obvious answer here. But anyway, go ahead. Go look it up. It's fine.
Rhythm and blues.
Right. It's obviously rhythm and blues, Brennan. I don't know why you didn't know that. But who's your favorite singer of R&B? Is it from the blue hot bell peppers? Is it what was it? I don't remember what your top. Anyway, sorry, go on. It's not about me. It's about you. This is an interview for an interview with Brennan. Interview for Brennan.
I'm trying to remember R&B singers.
I'm sure you got one. Come on. It's such a wide genre. It's a great genre. It's a beautiful genre. I'm sure you got one.
Oh, you know what? Probably Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson. Of course, right. Michael Jackson. You know, that's a great answer, but it's not the right answer. The right answer is actually Frank Ocean. Frank Ocean would be your favorite R&B singer.
Good.
And I feel like I don't need to tell you that. I feel like it's a pretty obvious answer.
Because his name is Frank?
No, I don't know.
You illiterate fuck?
Oh, I guess his name is Frank, huh? I didn't even put that together, but no, I mean, I just feel like he's like the greatest R&B singer of all time. So anyway, we do have to move on. I know how much you love Frank Ocean, but we do have to move on. This one's an easy one. I'm sure you have one. Who is your favorite children's cartoon character? Any character from a children's cartoon. Who's your favorite? I really want to know. Brian.
Ash Ketchum.
Ash Ketchum. Oh, from Pokemon. Oh, right, of course, from Pokemon. You know what? I can't blame you there. I loved Pokemon as a kid. That's a great answer. But it's not the right answer, because the right answer is actually Franklin the Turtle. Franklin the Turtle is actually your favorite children's cartoon character, and I'm assuming
it's not my favorite.
Every children child
opinion question. You're asking me for my opinion, Frank.
Right, and your opinion is that Franklin the Turtle is your favorite. I understand that, Brennan. I understand that. Look, we do have to move on, Brennan. I'm sorry. As much as I know you like Franklin the Turtle and you like looking at sexual pictures of Gardevoir, we do need to move on to the next question here. So okay, this one's a simple one, and it's a little bit more specific, but I'm sure that you have an answer. I'm sure you love this show. It's probably one of your favorite shows. Who is your favorite character from the hit cartoon series Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends? Have you seen that show, Brennan? I'm sure you have.
Holy shit! I actually haven't watched the show in a long time.
You haven't. You have. Oh, you haven't seen it in a while. So you have seen it.
Oh yeah, I've seen it. I remember that show.
Of course, right. So who would your favorite character be? Out of the characters that you remember, it's any character. There's so many characters. So many.
Was that the show that Blue was in?
It would be, yeah. The Blue Hot Chili Peppers were in that show.
No, not the fucking band.
The Blue Hot Bell Peppers were in the show Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends.
I'm gonna grab that sword.
If you could tell me your favorite character from Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends, then we could move on. Please, any character, literally any character. Come on, Brennan. Come on, dude. Come on.
Blue. Isn't Blue part of Foster's Home?
He is. So is that your favorite character?
Yes.
That's actually wrong. It's actually Frankie. Frankie, the girl who the daughter of the owner of Madame Foster.
You're
Frankie.
a simp.
She's a wonderful character.
Simp.
You're wonderful character. She kind of reminds me of
my God.
The erotic pictures of Gardevoir that you look at. It reminds me a lot of that.
You not put this on me, Frank.
look, Brennan, we don't need to talk about you simping for Frankie anymore. We do have to move on, Brennan. We have to move on. Okay, so let's move on to the next question. This one's an easy one, Brennan. Come on, this one's an easy one. Which one of Ariana Grande's siblings is your favorite?
I don't like Ariana Grande.
I'm sorry. What did you say?
I don't like Ariana Grande.
You don't like Ariana? Did I ask you about Ariana Grande, Brennan?
I don't know. I didn't even know she had siblings.
I asked you about her siblings.
Okay, correction. Actually, I like Ariana. I like Ariana Grande. I just don't like her music, so don't attack me.
Can you please tell me your favorite sibling of Ariana Grande, Brennan?
I didn't even know she had siblings.
Brennan, just pick one. Just pick any of her siblings.
I don't know any of them, Frank.
I'm gonna need a final answer. 3,
Pablo.
2.
Pablo.
Well, see, the actual correct answer was Frankie Grande. Frankie Grande is actually her only sibling, Brennan. I don't know who this Pablo person you're talking about is. Pablo Grande. That doesn't sound right. I don't understand. I really don't understand, Brennan. Brennan, stop. I'm gonna need you to stop sniffing that picture of Frankie Grande. That hat that has Frankie Grande on it. We do need to move on, Brennan. We need to move on. Okay, look. Okay, I'm sorry. I gotta be honest here. This whole interview has been a train wreck, Brennan. And I feel so bad because we've barely even talked about anything regarding you. And I'm so sorry. I'm really sorry, Brennan. This is just look, listen. I'm just gonna be honest here for a second. I've had a rough couple months. I kind of had an existential crisis a while back. I didn't think my life really meant anything. I felt like I was just a punchline. I made a holiday just for fun and it ended up being kind of a huge flop.
Good.
And I thought that coming in here and like making this fake interview and kind of tricking you into just letting me talk about myself would just kind of help me cope with it. And it didn't. It really didn't. It only made me feel worse, Brennan. So look. I have one final question for you, and I want you to answer. I just want you to be honest with your answer, okay? That's all I want. Is that okay? Can we do that?
Fuck you.
Okay, so I really just want to ask you, what are you excited for that's happening this year? This isn't a joke. I just want you to tell me, what are you excited for that's happening this year? Anything. Anything, Brennan.
Probably going on a trip with my family.
So I don't really care about that. I'm excited to see my cousin Toby. You know my cousin Toby? My cousin Toby. You know him? You know Toby? Toby Frank? Well, to be frank, Brennan, we do have to wrap up this episode of Frank Chats. So thank you very much for being here. I wish that you got to speak a little bit more, but you seemed so against answering any of my questions. You seem like you really just wanted to look at that erotic fan art of Gardevoir. And I just think that that's kind of weird. So with that, that's going to wrap up this episode. Hope you guys enjoyed it. And we'll see you on the next episode of Frank Chats.
I'm gonna fucking find you, Frank. I'm
Bye,
gonna kill you and you're gonna make you never wish you were fucking born.
Bye! Donovan's camera is loading for me. There we go. Okay. That's the intro. Welcome back to Chit Chats, everybody. My name is Antonio.
My name's Brennan.
We're having some troubles already.
And I'm Donovan, and my phone is lagging for some reason. And welcome back to Chit Chats.
Okay.
Let's have a Chit Chat.
Yes. All right.
Yeah.
Hopefully that problem does not persist throughout this recording. But there's only one way to find out. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, Brennan. Welcome, Donovan, to another wonderful episode So, today we have a special topic. Very, very special topic. Because, one, Donovan actually came up with the idea to do this, which is pretty exciting. You did. Yeah. We would have done.
Oh, I did.
I had a bunch of ideas for topics for today's episode, and I hated all of them. Gonna be frank with you. And then Donovan came in and was like, what if we did this? And I was like, that's a better idea than what I came up with. So that's what we're doing. And the second reason why it's a very special topic is because today, everybody, we're going to be going over our dear friend Brennan's old YouTube channel, aka Darklink555. Very excited. Brennan, how are you? How are you feeling about this?
Let's just get this over with.
We will cringe, we will laugh, we will cry, we will shid, we will fard, everything today. So think of this like a little interview. We're gonna be doing a little interview for Brennan, kind of like go through his creative process, really get deep with him about why did he make these videos.
I'd rather not have you get deep in my process, please.
Well, that's too bad, Brendan. Here we go. I have your wonderful YouTube channel pulled up here, Darklink555.
Yep, that's it.
That's it.
The last time you posted was over a year ago, and it was a stream. You streamed Dead by Daylight.
Was it really a year ago? What happened to the Spider? Oh, god damn it! I forgot. I had to delete the Spider-Man stream.
It was, according to this, the last time was May 20th of last year.
Yeah, there was a Spider-Man stream that's been up that was more recent, but I had to delete it due to issues.
For why? What issues?
Some recording and audio issues.
Ah, okay. Sad.
So I had to delete it. So then technically, yes, that is the most recent video.
Well, rest in peace to that stream. We're gonna go all the way.
Was that the Sony Spider-Man?
Huh?
Was that the Sony Spider-Man, the game? The game? With Anthony, I assume. Anthony is kind of
Anthony Camacho?
Your right-hand man on those streams, right?
No, he was actually not in that one. That one was just by myself.
What?
He actually hasn't been in a stream, actually. Now I think about it, only Brittany's been in a stream.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I
think I figured I'm too scared to have him on a stream because I know he's going to say something that I can't.
You know what? That's fair. That's fair. I don't disagree with that decision. But anyway, love you, Anthony, though, if you're watching for whatever reason. So, Brendan, the first video you have here is New Super Mario Bros. Episode 1. And I just want to point out the very much like stock artwork of New Super Mario Bros. That you used for the thumbnail.
Yeah, so as you can tell by a lot of my videos, I don't have thumbnails on most of them. But then you showed me how to put thumbnails on videos.
Me? I did?
And so I started, because you showed me that.
Oh,
because my channel banner is made with that same, remember that free thumbnail editor we used to use a long time ago?
PicMonkey.
Yeah, you showed me how to use that, and then I was like, oh, cool, how do I put it on there? And you showed me it. So I went back to a couple old videos and put thumbnails on a couple.
Mm-hmm. Talon was the one that actually led me on to that, so shout out to him for that. Big influence. So it seems as though you only have one episode of Super Mario Bros.
Yeah, because I wanted to do a series with my dad. So my dad's actually in that video.
Okay. How old were you when you made this video, this Let's Play?
Let's see, 9 years ago, so I would have been 11.
Wow. 11. That's around the time that like me and Donovan would make Let's Play, so that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like Let's Plays.
You were already uploading them to YouTube, so you were pretty tech savvy.
Yeah. Dude. You were
That's because my dad figured out how to do it. So, because if anyone who remembers long ago, and Tony will remember once I spark his memory, these were not my first YouTube videos. My first ever YouTube video was me lip singing to a 3 Days Grace song that I actually years later deleted.
Yeah. I don't remember if I ever saw that.
Okay, well that was my first video.
But I remember you talking about that.
I really wish I wouldn't have. The only reason I deleted it was because I was so embarrassed. But now I wish I would have known what unlisted meant, because I would have just unlisted it or like privated it. But I was all like, "Oh, I gotta get rid of it," so I just deleted it.
It's okay.
So,
We all go through those periods where we're like, "Oh, this is cringe. Delete." You know.
Yeah.
I might do that with my channel. I don't know. You know. I might do that with my entire channel. I don't know.
Good. No.
Don't do that.
Either way. I also like how you have like 3 different series that you started, but I don't see any other episodes of.
Okay, well, so
Yeah,
I have
that
two,
is
okay.
fine,
I have 2 reasons. I have 2 reasons. So, part one I never finished because, like I said, for some reason I wanted to do it with my dad.
Mhm.
The Minecraft one I never did because my computer like broke after that video, and so I could never play Minecraft again.
Oh, okay.
And then yeah, I did the Mario Kart series, which was just me playing once through every track on the game. And then the Pokeport series, that of course neither one I never finished.
Oh, actually, no. It looks like you did make more. I just didn't see them.
Yeah, I made a lot of the. I have a copyright strike on one of these Mario Kart videos.
Really?
Yeah, and you know what's weird too? Yeah, so it says copyright by Nintendo of like, I think it's by Nintendo of America, New York. But it says between minutes like 5:12 and 5:20, right? Like that's when it says the copyright strike movement is. During that time, my TV is actually not doing anything, and I'm going and letting my dog inside, and I'm saying, "Come on, Dozer, let's go." And I'm like, "How is that what got copied?"
Nintendo was like, "That's ours. Thank you very much."
Pretty much.
Okay.
And then of
I
course,
guess your dog.
my Dark Link
Your
tribute that
dog
has 376 views.
Mm-hmm. Dark Link tribute. 376
Yeah,
views. Yeah.
I think that might be my most viewed video.
Yeah,
I
it
wouldn't be
looks like
surprised.
you have two in a row that are like pretty.
Yeah, that one just went popular because of around the time that song was really big. So the name and the title got a lot of views.
How did you make the Dark Link tribute?
Some really, really shitty free Windows editor I had.
I see.
That let me pick a song and then upload. And then I was such an idiot about how I could work things on a computer at that time. Like I was still learning how to do a computer. So if you in that video, you can actually see that a lot of the photos are taken screenshot or picture with my iPod, and then plugging my iPod into my computer, transferring the pictures to my computer, and then using them in the slideshow.
Should we click on the Dark Link tribute to see?
This is one of the ones I thought it'd be funny if we watch, because you can, because like it's the Dark Link tribute to the song 30 Days Animal I Have Become by 3 Days Grace.
I'm gonna turn this down a little bit.
Is this song gonna get copyright?
Yeah.
On this channel.
I don't know. 3 Days Grace has been actually pretty not that bad when it comes to copyright.
Just to be safe, we'll mute it.
Okay, like I never got a copyright on this video.
Okay, well that's fair. So wait,
wow, this is like textbook 2012 YouTube.
Oh yeah, dude. That's one of them. Pause. That's one of the ones that I took a fucking photo of my computer screen and then uploaded that shit to
my you can tell. You can tell.
I like the transitions.
Yeah.
I think that's another one.
There's another one, yeah.
This one. Look, you can literally see the arrow on the left side of the screen that shows that it's on Google Images.
Wow.
That one you can just tell because of the fucking lens flare. Yeah.
Dude, I just love the idea of like young Brennan just being like, "Oh, this is so cool."
That just shows how long I've been a fan of Dark Link.
I feel like we have to ask for the audience what Why are you so obsessed with Dark Link specifically? Like, as opposed to like just regular Link?
So, as I've probably said this before in different videos, because I talk about Zelda a lot. As much as I love The Legend of Zelda, Link is my third favorite character. My first two favorite characters are Dark Link and then Fierce Deity
Wait,
Link.
look, you can see the mouse cursor.
And my finger on the top.
Oh my god, yeah. Anyway, continue.
But I don't know why exactly. I mean, like Antonio's kind of said in the past, there's a Fierce Deity one. I actually like that picture. But I've always been drawn to like whenever the main character or like main person has like an evil version of themselves that they have to deal with. So like I've always liked Shadow over Sonic, Dark Samus over Samus, Dark Link or Fierce Deity Link over Link. I know neither one of you know what it is, but in Bleach, he has a demon that lives inside of him that looks like an evil version of him, and he has to constantly fight it for control of his body. And like he's my favorite character over the main character. So it's just, I don't know, something about like the dark side of the main character having a side to fight. I've always been more intrigued in.
Makes
Like,
sense.
I could be your angel or your devil, and you are more into the devil side.
I mean, like, I can kind of show you here, like, that character with the orange hair is Ichigo, and then, like, that one right there is, like, the evil version of him that you have to fight.
Brennan will be your devil.
So, I don't know, that's just always been, I don't know why. That's always been that.
No, I mean, like, you are literally Dark Link 555, so, like, that is part of your brand.
And, like,
That
we'll
is your
find the
brand.
videos later. We'll find the videos later, and I think we should look at those ones. They were fucking terrible, but they're hilarious. I made, like, an intro and an outro that were all, like, Dark Link pictures and shit.
Okay, so I like this. Having fun in Mario Kart Part 5. Having fun in Mario Kart Part 5. 2 of 2.
Oh, what the fuck?
There's like
I don't
2
know why
parts to Part 5.
Yeah, well, so because like what I was trying to do was each episode was a whole cup, like the mushroom cup, the star cup, and stuff like that.
Okay. Yeah.
Whatever cup I was doing in part 5, I didn't get done in one part, so I had to do 2 parts of it. So I don't know why I didn't name it part like 1 or something like that. I just did part 5 and part 2 of 2.
Yeah.
And then Legend of Zelda Oot episode 1.
Yeah, Legend of Zelda Oot. I also like 2 channel question mark.
Oh yeah, you started doing face cam stuff.
Yeah. Look at young Brennan, babyface Brennan, dude.
Oh yeah, and then the way I was gonna do Pokepark Wii was after every time I finished the section, I was gonna get all the friends in the area. So you can see I did Pokepark friend list, Meadow Zone Part 1 and Part 2.
Yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. If I saw someone Let's Playing
update/channel shutdown new YouTube group /Pokemon Amino. Dude, Pokemon Amino. God damn it. Oh my god.
Wait, before you explain that, can you explain why you were gonna shut your channel down? Is that my understanding?
I do not, dude, this was 7 years ago. I don't remember that far back.
Like you're like, I'm sorry, bad news, guys. I gotta shut my channel down. Things aren't working out.
The word update on my YouTube channel is the most reoccurring fucking thing you'll see on this channel. Antonio knows because he's helped me make a couple of videos that are called update.
If I control F update, it's gonna show like 5 videos.
Oh yeah, easily, probably even more. It's fucking stupid how many of those.
Mm-hmm.
The drawing contest. I'm curious about that.
Yeah.
You just decide to have a drawing contest with yourself, or is there somebody else in the video?
No, young Levi is in that video.
Young Levi.
And because Levi used to have a YouTube channel a long time ago that he doesn't upload anymore, and I think he deleted it. But the part 2 was on his channel.
Okay.
And so he uploaded part 2.
Part 2 is forbidden. No one will ever see it.
Part 2 is not. And then look at this video. Look up a little bit. I'm back /news.
Yeah.
Look at the weird blackboard. So I did some weird recording shit.
We're gonna watch this. I wanna hear Brennan's young voice.
Oh God, no.
Oh, the intro.
Here's the intro with our like fucking phone screen. Yeah.
What is up, guys? It is me. And before this video starts, I would just like to say thank you to Deutsch Tunes. He drew me this a while ago. I've known I used in one of my videos before.
Dude, I still have that fucking. I still have that drawing right there.
To his channel and subscription below. And yeah, I'll see you guys on the video. Nintendo.
Oh yeah, I put the fucking.
What's up, guys? It's me, Darling555.
Oh, yeah.
Dude.
Long time no see. It's been a while, huh?
Disgusting. Disgusting.
It's young Brennan. Wait, so why did the video like crop like that?
I have no idea. I think I tried using some weird video editor for this video, and it like just like completely fucked up the video.
Dude, you
I was using all those. I was using all those fucking free, fucking. I was using all those free fucking
video editors
on like your phone and shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then my fucking Merry Christmas video and fucking that.
What is well that sucks?
I don't know.
Come on, Brendan. You don't remember every little intricate detail of your channel?
No, I don't remember. No, I don't remember shit. Remember, I thought I had another video up that I forgot I had to delete myself.
That's yeah. Okay, well, we're getting to the more like recent, like the most like stuff that I remember.
Time to update.
Yeah. And then you have the hot sauce challenge trailer.
Why does Test Turn On Subtitles have 30 views? What the fuck?
Wait, should we turn on subtitles?
I have no idea what the videos say on this. Can you even turn on subtitles anymore on Shorts?
No, I don't think so. Well, we'll never know what this was.
We'll never know. I'll have to find. I can probably figure out what it says. What?
Why are you so mean?
Yeah, one like.
Okay. Now we're starting to get into the stuff that I wanted to talk about.
Yeah. I know.
Kind of stepped away from Let's Plays. You kind of stopped doing the Let's Plays at this point.
Yeah, because I got tired of recording my whole ass on TV.
That's fair.
But then a little bit later, you'll start noticing my like a little bit of return to gaming.
Yeah, the resurgence of Brennan gaming.
Yeah.
So you did the hot sauce challenge. I
did.
That's a long one.
That video was a long video. I had this thing I got from my grandpa, and it was called the Book of Pain. And it was like 12 hot sauces that continuously got hotter and hotter. So I made a video on it. Called the Hot Sauce Challenge. I tried all the flavors.
Were they hot?
The last ones are pretty hot. It definitely. I don't know. I think I still have that fucking hot sauce thing downstairs.
Did you put a lot of work into this?
6-year-old.
No.
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 Well, shit. You even have.
I think there's like. I know. I even have. Okay. I'm gonna expose myself real quick, right?
Oh shit. Okay.
The footage in the trailer is not at all in the video because I actually recorded footage for the trailer a week before to make the trailer.
I remember you. Yeah. I remember you told me you did that, and I was like, you rapscallion.
You basically did it twice then.
Well, no, I think the trailer is literally just me being like, and then like it cuts. It's like hot sauce. Yeah, you can watch it.
Let's temper it.
Were they actually like were they super hot or were they not that bad?
Dude, the last ones were really.
Oh god,
that's so loud.
Oh shit! Look at that.
Onslaught challenge.
The ultimate challenge.
Oh yeah, this is staged. There's nothing on that spoon.
Oh my god.
Can he make it through all 12 flavors? Is this all?
This is all fucking staged. Yeah, this is all staged.
Or will he fail? Dude.
What? How do you fail if you just aren't able to make it?
If
through
you
all
die,
of them?
if you die from
If
the
you die. Yeah.
Like hot ones.
Yeah, it's like hot ones. That was kind of like a new era, like the beginning of a new era of Darklink 555. I feel like because like after that, that's when you started doing all
After
these
that,
skits.
yeah.
And we have the million series that you started but never finished.
Yeah,
that I always give you shit for.
fucking verses, fucking file name secret. Who the hell are you?
See, you had good ideas for videos, and that's what
Look,
always like.
Wait! Before we continue, another update.
Yeah. Versus update. 2 updates in a row, actually.
See, yeah, there's 3 updates in this one section of page.
That's the thing is you had such good ideas, except I thought they were good ideas for videos, but then you would only do like 1 episode, and I was like, Brennan, come on, man. But you did do multiple parts of Who the Hell Are You, though?
Yeah, and I wish it was.
Yeah. Who the hell are you? That's definitely like the series that I remember the most.
That's the series that I wanted to do the most.
Yeah, did you have like an overarching like plan for where the series was going, or did you just kind of like make it up?
I had a whole second season planned of that show.
Oh shit!
I had the ending of this planned and then a whole second season planned, all written down too in a scrapbook that I no longer have.
That's so sad, dude.
Oh
it's like lost media.
Yeah.
Damn, dude.
So.
But yeah, Who the Hell Are You is definitely, I think, like, my favorite series of yours, like, conceptually, just because
Antonio,
I think it's really cool.
Someday, with your editing skills, we have to fucking, like, do an official revamp of Who the Hell Are You?
Dude, we could remake this series, like, and make it something good, if you ever wanted to do that.
Honestly, I'd be
Are you saying it wasn't good to begin with?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I just mean like
no, but he can because it's not. Dude,
listen.
The only one I liked. Did I ever upload episode 3 that had you in it?
You
did I not?
You uploaded 3 episodes, but you deleted the 3rd one. I remember.
Why? Yours actually turned out really good.
No, I'm in the 2nd episode. I'm pretty sure. Wait,
are you?
Hold on. We need to check it out. So the first one, I remember the first one the most just because I made a parody of the first episode.
Yeah, Dickling 666.
But the 2nd episode, I'm pretty sure.
I think you might be in the end of this one.
That I'm pretty sure I'm at the end. So Brennan, do you wanna like? Yeah, see, there I am.
Yeah.
You had me. You hit me up to do like a little cameo at the end.
Yeah, the sudden change in camera quality because you used your camera.
Did you write scripts for these, or did you just kind of like come up with them as you went?
Yeah, I have scripts written for these.
He's not ready yet.
Just mysterious figure.
And then I remember because you told me what to say, but then I remember at the end, I did this evil laugh. Like you didn't tell me to, but I did it anyway, and then you did it.
Yeah, because I thought it was great.
Yeah.
Even though it turned out that your character wasn't evil.
That just makes it even better. Wait, so Brennan, can you tell us like a brief sort of summary of what this series would have been from what you remember?
Yeah. So the whole point of the series was so the original 4 that were going to be in the series was going to be me, Antonio, Talon, and another person that we knew named
yeah, I'm getting comfy.
All right.
I'm laying down for this one. This one is
named another guy named Jacob, and I had some of his scenes filmed too, but I don't know if they ever got even uploaded or not. But it was gonna be about all of us for some odd reason kept it's the stupidest shit too, because like it was like we kept being visited by someone that we couldn't tell who it was, even though it was literally clearly us. Like it was like, who the hell are you? Oh, you look just like me. Why is that?
Yeah.
But there was 2 episodes of me because it was supposed to be like a joke, like I was being the most stubborn. And then there was Antonio, Talon, and Jacob. We filmed some of Talon's scenes too, remember? Do you remember that, Antonio?
Oh, vaguely.
His thing was gonna be because like mine was like the snap and I disappeared. Yours was the fedora tip and you disappeared.
Right.
Talon was gonna be the dab and you disappeared.
Oh my god, I do remember that.
But so each of us getting visited by someone, and we kept being like, "Who are you? You know, who the hell are you? What are you doing in my house? What are you doing here?"
Mhm.
And I don't even know. I don't know if I ever fully like read out. It was supposed to be revealed in season 2, like why it was supposed to be like this. But like literally, their whole point of these people that went back in time, their past selves, was just supposed to irritate them to the point where they were like gonna get ready to like pretty much throw hands. You know, the second that they were ready to throw hands, the person from the future would be like, "Oh, my work here is done. Bye," and then it would disappear. And then they'd call and be like, "All
They
right,
just
my
killed them.
like,
no
all right, my
reason.
subject's ready," you know, and shit like that.
Huh.
And it was gonna be some big like thing where like we would have met our future selves and like we would have learned that like there's a certain way the timeline has to go, and like the 4 of us have to come together to form like a team of some sort
Mhm.
to like protect the universe, kind of. But like Antonio would be like the leader of the team, and like 'cause I remember season 1 was going to end with because Antonio's character wore a fedora and these like glasses, and like season 1 was going to end with Antonio getting a box and like opening it up, and it's the glasses and a note being like, "It's your time to take over. You're leader of the team. Do what needs to be done." And then that would have like led into season 2, which would have been us having to like fight off some evil for like most of the season, and then the ending of season 2 would have been us having to do the same thing that our first versions of us did, of go back in time and like piss off our past self and like continue the cycle.
Dude,
Oh shit!
you were a visionary that could not your vision could not be realized.
No, it could not. And so
You were
that's
ahead of
one of
your
the
I bet
main
you
reasons.
could do some of that stuff with. You could do some of that stuff with a green screen, though.
You could, yeah.
Yeah, dude.
We have
I'll
like
just fucking
that's the thing
steal
is
all
like
of Antonio's equipment.
I don't think the
Mhm.
videos that you made were bad. I just think that there was a lot of things that like you could do like to make them better. You know what I mean? Like
I think I had too much vision for what I had of capable.
exactly. Yeah, and that's the thing is I feel like for me like I feel like I was able to kind of like manage what was kind of like possible with like the editing capabilities I had. And I'm not saying like that's bad that like if you weren't, but I think that you had like these really elaborate ideas that we just could not do at the time. And it's sad because they were good ideas, you know.
Yeah.
Cuz that wasn't the only
No.
one.
No, there was a lot of things that never got a continuation.
Mhm. I like this picture of me that you used for 2 videos in a row. Oh, wait, so do you remember the vlog with friends that had me and Gregory and Andrew, right?
Yeah,
And that was at my
yeah.
house. And I remember you were like, "Oh," or I think I was like, "Hey, can I make a thumbnail for you for this video?" And you were like, "Sure." And then I just sent you a big picture that said subscribe to Toniverse.
Yeah. And so then I made that one and then just put it in the bottom corner
Yeah, exactly.
and just put the word subscribe to me.
Yeah. Oh yeah. This was the golden era of Darklink 555 content, I think.
Oh god.
That feels like a backhanded compliment because it's like the stuff that you're making now is bad, but that's not what I mean at all.
Well, no, I know what you mean. It was the funny, cringy kid, good old day shit.
Yeah, it's just like it was. I thought it was cool, you know.
Can you explain what meme sword is?
We're going right past that video.
We're going past.
No, you can't stop now. I gotta know what it's about.
No, we're going right past that video. That video.
God.
I'm going on to my channel right now and privating that video.
What about Mr. No, don't
everybody
private
watching
it.
this.
No, dude, I love
Everybody
meme
watching
sword.
this, go watch.
What?
What?
Everybody watching this chit chat, go watch meme sword.
Go watch meme sword. Brendan, are you actually gonna private it?
No, I'm not.
Is it really bad?
Dude, I hated it. I hate that video so much.
Dude, everyone. I mean, okay, like you have the right to private your stuff if you want to, but I like to keep even like my cringy stuff up just because like it shows just like how far I've come. You know what I mean?
That is probably, if I'm being honest, that is probably my least favorite video that I've ever made.
See, but I feel like but it's funny because it's like at the time you were probably really excited for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was, and now, who the hell are you is the only series that I've had that I've actually somewhat cared for and wish I would have continued.
What about Meet Swaglord 27?
They speak.
Dude,
dude, that's my house.
Yeah, we filmed this at your house because I wanted to use your camera.
Whackboard.
Look at that! Look at that, dude!
Whoa! I didn't know you could do that.
I like how you asked me to do the voiceover too.
Wait, is this a gamer or is this like?
Lot of swag.
Dude.
Swag.
Oh my god!
And then wait, I show up.
This is like Pusepta,
This was my version of Pizza Fire.
I got sweat.
but for Brennan's.
What are you doing in my house? I got
Because I
sweat.
got sweat. I love it. It's so funny.
So, and then also, like, it's really funny because I was trying to come up with a name and I was like, Swag Wars. Yeah, that's funny. It's cringy. I'll take it. And then I added the 27 on the end just because there was that meme for a long time of that mobile game with like the Legend 27. So we added 27 on the end of that.
That's a deep cut meme, yeah.
Funny little shit here. Battleborn Survivor. That game is so bad that places like Video Game Headquarters Antonio will not buy that off of you because they have too many.
That's so. Oh my god, that's so funny. Yeah, I heard that game is pretty bad, but I didn't.
I tried to take it. I tried to take it to them and be like, "Get rid of it, please," and they're like, "No, we have too many copies." I'm like, "God damn it!"
Wow.
Shit, dude. Wait, okay.
And then my flight, and then all of a sudden my return to fucking gaming.
I wanna highlight this video just because I think this video is really creepy, but like in a cool way.
Oh, this fucking video. I actually liked this intro a little bit.
Yeah, wait, Donovan, have you seen these? Have you seen these before?
Yeah, this is the one where like evil Brennan shows up, right?
Yeah, because I was gonna do something with this video and I never did.
I remember.
All my other videos.
I remember thinking it was a legitimate update video, and I watched it, and then it just turned into like this creepy skit.
Yeah, it was.
And I was like, "What the hell?"
It's actually kind of creepy. Like, you definitely like.
There's a really funny mess up here too because I walk away, and then every time the evil me appears, the blanket in my bed moves.
Yeah. Dude, this is freaky.
Dude, the fucking sweatshirt that I used to live in 24/7.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Do you remember
Brandon, why? This was so edgy. This was so edgy.
Wait, what did he say? Wait.
It's over.
Oh, it's over. Okay. And then he goes away.
Bye. I had this I had that necklace 5 years ago. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, apparently. Wait, Brennan, do you remember like what you were gonna do? Like what you were trying to set up with this?
Yeah, I was trying to set up a thing where I had to fight an evil version of myself.
Okay.
Like,
okay.
I was, dude, I had a script written out for it. I was gonna go to your house and everything.
So this is like it's like kind of like an ARG almost.
Yeah, I got the idea because of course, like I said, I've always been a Darkling and stuff like that. But Darkiplier and like Jacksepticeye and like Antisepticeye
definitely
was a little bit on the rise, and so that gave me the idea for it.
I can see the inspiration there, yeah.
And then my random return to a little bit of
wait. Okay, yeah, I know. We're there, but I wanna highlight this because I'm a narcissist and I'm in this video.
Oh yeah, you are in this video.
Yeah, oh, dude,
this is a fucking intro.
What up, fam?
What up, fam?
I love that, but I hope you know that like. I think this is all funny, but like in like a very endearing way.
Oh, dude. Fucking laugh all you want. This freaking video was terrible.
It's just cool. It's just like you get a little update and then you're like, all right, let's smash a phone with a hammer.
Dude, yeah, and it started smoking and we got scared.
Probably
Yeah.
People don't know what that is. If you don't, you should look.
You remember this, Donovan?
Barely.
We like went to Candlelight Park. Sorry, I just
Oh my gosh, that was on the bridge.
yeah.
That's the hammer that I built.
Whoa.
Wait, so why did you wanna like
I hated that phone and it was the only idea I had for fighting haha.
I see.
What did your mom think about the fact that you were destroying your phone?
She didn't mind it because it was broken anyways. But we should have taken the battery out before we did this.
Yeah.
Alright, your turn, Tonio.
Okay.
Here you go.
Here, you man the camera.
Oh, dude, I missed those shorts. God damn it, Tonio!
I know, I freaking went hard on that shit.
The other part of the case flew like all the way over there. Wait, I want to see what happens if I just.
This was the same day we filmed the heads up videos.
Yeah, it is.
I want to see like the final product.
Sadly, didn't break.
Look at that.
The way I wanted it to.
It's okay. I think we did a good
Did not hold back on
it, Brendan.
I think we did a good amount.
Dude, I liked that shirt a lot too.
And then you
bring all the good.
And then you return
all the. That's so here you'll see like the only two videos I actually don't like on this channel is a Call of Duty Infinite Warfare Sniper Montage and the Rainbow Six Siege / World War II funny moments.
So those are like
the only the videos that I actually like because I actually put time into them.
Here, we'll check this one out. Really quick.
Yeah, I'll check this one out, and then afterwards we gotta watch the one above it. It's a Fortnite video.
Yeah.
I found some royalty-free music. The PlayStation intro.
Oh shit. Wait, when did you post this?
I don't know.
I don't think it says a date.
Fucking the bodies flying everywhere. Oh, quick scope. Get quick scoped. Just like a bunch of random ass fucking sniper shots from the Call of Duty that no one played.
Yeah. Okay, I want to see Fortnite.
Yeah, click on this one right above it. The normal day of Fortnite with Anthony. Dude, turn the volume up on this one. Fucking, I love this video.
Yeah, I think I remember seeing this.
A little bit. 2, 1.
Fucking Anthony's in this, and it's great.
3, 2.
We were testing out this new thing that people figured out how to build across the map really fucking fast on Fortnite.
Yeah.
So me and Anthony were testing it out.
I remember this video. Yeah, I do.
Yeah, fucking here comes Anthony.
I know it's gonna happen.
He just slides straight on me.
What happened?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Anthony still sounds the fucking same after all these years.
That's a great clip, dude.
Oh, and then all my fucking Fortnite events.
Yeah. And you have like
The marshmallow event.
Yeah, you did like several streams. The marshmallow event.
One of my most viewed videos, the video of me leaving.
Wait, which one? Oh, this one.
Where have I been? Dead
Yeah.
channel, and it's got like 50 views practically.
So, Brennan, overall, like, what, like, I don't know, like, do you miss making skits? Do you prefer making gaming videos? Like, what is, or do you or would you just rather not make videos at all?
I've honestly been thinking a little bit about going back to some gaming stuff. I've kind of been tempted to stream every now and then again a little bit, so I might start doing that again. There's a good chance that if I get funny moments, I might put them together into like a funny moment video for PlayStation and upload that.
Mm-hmm.
But honestly, I think I'll just stick to the skits to your channel.
Do you ever want to revisit any of those series? Like, even if you did it on Antonio's channel, like
easily. If I ever had the ability to revisit a series, I would want to do a actual, completely rewritten, redone version of Who the Hell Are You?
I think that'd be really fun.
That is the only series that I gave two shits about.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why, but it is.
I bet you guys could do it pretty well now if you have the green screen and plan it all out and like write a good script.
Oh,
probably. Yeah. And now that I actually know how to act.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. Yeah, no, you're
and you should bring Evil Brennan into it because I think it's pretty funny.
Yes.
I actually forgot. He was supposed to be a part of that.
Yeah.
Part of the evil that we fought in season 2 was going to be evil clones of ourselves, but like some big baddie. I'm still trying to figure out who I wanted to play the big villain in season 2. I can't remember who I was going to have that be. But one of the things he did was he made like clones of all of us, and we had to fight off like our evil clone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you might have to. You'd probably have to like shift around like casting choices, you know. But like,
definitely,
you know. I don't know. I feel like they're good ideas, and I feel like it's sad to see them underutilized. You know what I mean? So,
yeah.
But overall, I appreciate your channel, Brennan. Thank God
it's over.
I liked your channel because I liked having like another person, like a friend of mine that was also kind of like making videos while I was, you know what I mean? Thought that was fun. That being said, like it's still like, you know, I still really like making videos with you, just even if it's just on my channel. Still a good time. But Darkling 555 will always hold a special place in my heart.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. I'm sure I'll find a way to bring it back somehow.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of forgot that I kind of promised myself that I would make some kind of video or do something if I ever hit 45, because I was stuck at 43 for like 2 years. And then someone subscribed. I don't know who the fuck subscribed. Someone subscribed and I hit 45 like a month ago. And I was like, oh, cool.
There you go.
I kind of forgot that I was kind of told myself. I think it's even on camera somewhere on your channel, Antonio, or in one of these Chit Chats, I think, of me saying, if I was to ever hit 45, maybe I'll do like a channel revision. I don't know. I just downloaded a shitload of Call of Duty zombie maps on Black Ops 3, so maybe I'll get Anthony in there and we'll do some Black Ops 3 zombies funny moments or some shit.
That'd be sick. Yeah, cool. For sure. And, you know, what's up?
Brennan, do you have a Twitch for Darklink 555?
I do not.
I feel like that.
I just streamed on YouTube.
feel like maybe you could try Twitch for a while if you want to stream that way. That's how most people doing gaming content, streaming it, do it.
That would take more
If
setup,
you-
probably.
If you
but,
did that and then just uploaded, oh yeah, maybe.
mhm.
Could still
I
work.
don't know
though.
I don't know how to set it up. I'm pretty sure YouTube and PlayStation has a feature that will let you like stream Twitch, but I don't know.
There you go.
Yeah.
That'd be interesting.
Who knows? Maybe I'll look into it.
And there's a lot of projects that we didn't talk about in this video that I know that you had in the works that I would be interested in talking about in a future video. But
Yeah, I know exactly what you're
yeah. But that is a story for another day. And with that, I think that's going to conclude this episode of Chit Chats. This has been a fun one. I'm glad we got to do this one. It's always fun, reflecting on the past and seeing how far you've come to me, So thank you guys for joining us. Brendan, thank you for letting us kind of review your old channel beat,
Brendan, I hope you understand that after this, I am going to go watch all of your videos, all the skits and all of those early Let's Plays. I'm gonna go hear squeaky Brennan voice.
He's gonna watch.
I'm gonna hear it in my nightmare.
Yeah.
Go knock yourself out.
All right, well, that's going to conclude this episode. So, again, thank you guys for being here, and thank you for watching, and we'll see you guys in the next episode of Chit Chats. Bye-bye.
Laying down
Chit Chats.
Donovan can actually do it this time. He couldn't do it last time.
Todo. Brennan, I have a very important thing to draw to your attention.
Oh, we're starting. Okay, what's up?
We are starting. Do you know the song "Everybody Talks"? That's okay if you don't.
I feel like I do, but I feel like I'm spacing.
It's like one of the lyrics is like, "It started with a whisper." And yeah. So you do know that song, right? So I want to explore really quick. I want to take a look at that song really quick, because it's a great song, and I think it needs some attention from us on this episode of Chit Chats today. So if you would with me, please take a look at the lyrics of "Everybody Talks" by the Neon Trees. And could you read to me the 11th line from the song?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I could. You're fucking stupid. You know that?
Could you please read the lyric from the song?
I could hear the chit chat.
Welcome back to Chit Chats, everybody. My name is Antonio.
And let's have a chit chat. You don't even. You fat.
Yay! And his name is Totodile, and he is the honorary third host of this episode today. So Brennan, thank you for dealing with my stupid, cringy ass intro.
You are really running out of ideas.
Hey, running out, haven't ran out. Key terms, still have some in me.
Key term.
But yeah, so this is an episode of Chit Chats. It's another good old episode. Today we're gonna kind of kick back a little bit, have a little bit more of a classic Chit Chats, because we've been doing a lot of like games and special episodes with guests and stuff. So this episode is going to kind of harken back to the olden days of Chit Chats, and by olden days I mean like a year ago, where we would just kind of talk and just kind of discuss things that we got stuff to talk about. And I wanted to do an episode where we talk about the good old series, Brennan's favorite show, Cooking with Brennan. Everyone's favorite show, frankly. Cooking with Brennan. And Brennan, are you familiar with Cooking with Brennan?
I would hope so.
I think you might just be a little familiar with the show. It's
just a little.
Just a little bit. It's it's a series that we do on my main channel. And we've been doing it for quite a while, if you think about it. I mean, like, we've taken breaks, obviously. But, you know, it's been a thing for quite a bit. I think almost 5 years now, you know? So it's kind of crazy.
Really?
Yeah, I think the first episode came out in 2017. And, you know, I know, it's like, it's kind of crazy, right? So what I wanted to do today is just kind of talk about, where did Cooking with Brennan come from? How did it start? And also just, I wanted to kind of catch, because, you know, there's a little bit of lore that comes with Cooking with Brennan, and I wanted to kind of discuss that. And I want to see how much what you know, because obviously, you know, because they're the videos that I'm like, I have a heavy part in making, so like I feel like I know them pretty much inside and out at this point. But I want to see how much you know and how much you've retained, you know what I mean? So Brennan, could you kind of tell me, from your perspective, how did Cooking with Brennan come to be? Like, where did it start?
So it was I'm trying to remember, was it a Sunday's Funny skit, or was it a skit we were doing in general?
It was a Sunday Funny skit.
Okay, it was a Sunday. So we were doing a Sunday's Funny skit, and I think I even came up with this.
You did.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
You wrote the skit, and you messaged me that you wanted to do it for Sunday Funnies specifically.
Yeah. Okay. So we were doing one where I couldn't stop making egg puns.
Yes.
So like every thing that Antonio was saying, and in the behind the scenes, at that time, Antonio had like a bunch of series that he was doing. He was doing Life Hack with Ellis, Logic with Talon, and so I was like, part of the script, I had to cook an egg.
Right.
And as I was cooking the egg, I look at Antonio. I'm like, oh, the new show coming to Toniverse, Cooking with Brennan.
Yep. Exactly. It was just a joke.
We just joked about it, because I was making jokes about it, and then over the years he started getting a couple other shows, like he did series with Donovan and stuff like that, and then so eventually one day Antonio just messages me and he's like, "Hey, you want to make Cooking with Brennan an actual thing?"
Yeah. Yep.
And I was like, "Wait, are you serious?" And he's like, "Yeah, I have a pretty small script written for like an episode we can do." And I was like, "Sure."
It was a really small script. It was literally like probably a page, and the actual video was like a minute long.
Yeah, I think it was like a minute and 34 seconds or something like that.
Yeah, so if that's exactly how long it was and you remember that, you know, props to you.
Now I'm curious.
I don't even remember. Yeah, you should look it up if you're able to. But but Brendan, you pretty much got it like exactly on the nose. Like, yeah, it was a very small joke that we made in that behind the scenes video. I believe that the video is called Egg Throw Fails. That's the video that we make that joke in. And it wasn't even until like a year later that I was like, I wonder if we could make this into a real series. But the thing about Cooking with Brennan that made it unique was that pretty much every other series that we were doing that was like blank with blank was like non-scripted. Like, it was like Life Hacks with Ellis was pretty much me putting the camera on Ellis and just letting him do whatever he wanted. And Logic with Talent was pretty much the same. And all those series were just like silly little gags that we would have in videos. Cooking with Brennan was unique because I scripted every episode. And so it was completely... What's up?
A minute, and it was even shorter than I thought. 1 minute and 17 seconds.
7 minutes and 17. That is really short, dude. Like, wow. Like, if you think about how long episodes are nowadays.
And then you look at like the Frank Strikes Again, and it's 10 minutes.
10 minutes, yeah. And yeah, so, and I think I remember you brought up a point, how every episode from like the first season of Cooking with Brennan, it got progressively longer, essentially.
Yeah.
And I didn't even notice that, and I didn't even necessarily intend for that to happen, but it just kind of happened that way.
I think that's just because over time we started like making up more ideas and realizing that there was a lot more joke we could put behind it instead of just making it like a one-off like we thought we were going to.
Yeah. Well, and the thing is I remember making the first episode, and I thought that was, and I had a really fun time making that episode. It was a thing that we never really did before, and it seemed like a lot of people liked it at the time. They really liked the first episode, so I was like, we could totally make this into a series where you cook something new every episode. And I'm assuming you're probably looking at.
Yeah, I am right now.
Okay.
So it goes.
Wait.
A minute 17. What?
Yeah. Oh, I was gonna say I had like a little challenge for you, but it kind of revolves around like you'd have to not look at the videos.
Oh, okay.
Okay, but if you want to read the time codes.
Okay. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm gonna read the time codes real quick.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah.
So it goes a minute 17, 2 minutes and 7 seconds, 2 minutes and 31 seconds, 3 minutes and 44 seconds. 3 minutes and 25 seconds, 4 minutes and 7 seconds, 4 minutes and 18 seconds, 5 minutes and 17 seconds, 6 minutes and 3 seconds, 7 minutes and 25 seconds.
Yeah. And that's just
that's just the first season.
That's just the first season, yeah. So yeah, we did 10 episodes for the first season. Okay, I want to ask you to I know you just looked at them, but I want you to put yeah, okay. So I'm curious are you able to name, at least for the first season, like what did we make in every episode in chronological order? Like
oh god, in chronological order.
I want to see if you can do it. If you can't do it, it's fine. But I want to see if you can at least name them all. But if you can do it in chronological order, that's like an extra challenge.
Okay. It was 10 episodes in season 1. So it was holiday cookies.
Yep.
Toast.
Yep.
They were already. And then I think the third one we did was actually the same patches. I think it was pot pie.
It was, yes, that's correct.
And then I think it was the healthy episode, so it was salad but turned into cake.
That's not. That was not it. No.
Oh well, that's still one of the episodes.
That is one of the. Okay, yeah, that's one of the episodes. Yeah. So if you want to just try to name all of them for the first season.
Well, then there was the pumpkin pie episode.
Yep.
There was the lamb sauce Gordon Ramsay episode.
Yep. That's 6.
There was, of course, the eggs episode.
Yep, that's the last one.
And then there was the taco episode.
Yep. 2 more.
And then there was, in Frank's, we cooked hot dogs. So
yep.
Frank's.
Mm-hmm. All right, one more.
What else did we cook? Holiday cookies. Toast.
There's a certain thing that you did in this episode, in the episode that you're forgetting, where you cleaned something. I don't know if that's.
Oh, the fucking barbecue episode.
Yes, yeah, the barbecue episode.
What did we cook in that episode, though?
We didn't really cook anything.
Was it just like barbecue?
I made a stupid joke where you like barbecue like paper like versions of the ingredients. Yeah, that's probably why it's more forgettable, because we didn't actually have any like physical food that we were working with, you know?
I don't know. I kept thinking about that episode, but for some odd reason I kept associating it with just the hot dogs for some reason.
Gotcha, yeah. I mean, like, there's some overlap. I kind of joke that, like, burgers was what you cooked in that episode, but yeah. So, even though that's not what happens, like, really, I don't know, but it's something. But yeah, but you pretty much named all of them, like, so I'm glad that you remember them. But yeah, we just like kept on making them throughout that year. And they kept on getting longer and more elaborate. And I definitely feel like from the first episode to like, I guess the more recent ones, like, I think that there's definitely been like improvement in like production quality, and not just like in terms of like editing and like camera work, but like I feel like you've gotten a lot more comfortable like in your role as like the chef, you know,
the role playing my other self.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we joke around because like in the Cooking with Brennan lore, me and Brennan play ourselves essentially. But Brendan is like obviously a very characterized version of himself where he's kind of a little dumber, for the sake of comedy, right? And I guess to a certain extent, I'm the same way, but I always tend to play the straight man in the videos, which is not necessarily intentional, but it's just kind of like, because like you're the more like eccentric kind of like goofy character, right?
Yeah.
And I'm more like kind of there, like, what the fuck is going on? You know what I mean?
Like, why am I here?
Yeah, exactly. Except in the episodes where Frank is involved, then you become the straight man essentially, and Frank becomes
because you're like, don't worry about it, it's gonna be fine.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. But yeah, so I guess because I want this episode to be kind of like a recap of the events of Cooking with Brennan, because obviously at this point the season finale of Cooking with Brennan, also the series finale of Cooking with Brennan of season 2, will not have been out yet. But we are working on that pretty consistently. And I want this episode to kind of serve as like a recap of all the events that happened. So that way, if you watch this episode of Chit Chats, you can jump right into watching the final episode and pretty much understand everything that's going on, right? Because there is quite a bit of build up to it, But if you were there and you saw every episode, then it should be comprehensible for you. And in Brennan's case, he was in every episode, so it should be very comprehensible for him, somehow. But it's interesting because I feel like the story of Cooking with Brennan has gotten like really out of hand, like not even intentionally. Uh-oh.
Don't mind that.
Okay. But
I had to grab something, but it was right behind my computer.
I gotcha. Okay. But yeah, I want to bring to attention the St. Patrick's Day episode first, right? Because that introduced that
was like the first like lore episode.
Yeah, I'd say so, because it introduced a very key character in all of this, right? Well, actually, if you want to be specific, there's another character that we're forgetting, but we'll cover that in a minute. But yeah, so in that episode we introduced the character of the Leprechaun. Back then it was the unnamed Leprechaun, but we've since given them a name, Darby, played by Donovan. And this character was honestly just a very small joke in the St. Patrick's Day episode where, because you cooked a pot pie, and there was a joke, I think, that it was like, oh, this episode isn't St. Patrick's Day themed enough, and then you take like a St. Patrick's Day, like a leprechaun's hat out of nowhere, and then it's revealed that Donovan was wearing it, and then like his character of the leprechaun is wearing it, and then he like takes your pot pie, and that's like his whole part, right?
Yeah.
So I never really thought of him as like a villain in terms of Cooking with Brennan, but like that's what he ended up becoming.
And I was like, I'm trying to remember what exactly turned him against me.
I kind of had to flub it a little bit, but basically the main bad guy, who we will rename nameless at this point because it's revealed in the final episode, but the main bad guy recruits him because he can perform magic, and Donovan's character agrees because the main bad guy offers to make him a pot pie. Okay. So that's essentially his whole motivation. Which is a little silly, I'll admit, but that is.
Hey man, story had to be created.
Everyone has to have a motivation, you know what I mean? And some motivations are just less complex than others. But that was one big lore character from Cooking with Brennan. But there's another lore character that their origins predate Cooking with Brennan. Do you know who I'm referring to, Brennan?
Oh yeah, fucking Stabby.
Stabby the ass bear. Yep. So, do you remember Stabby's origins?
It was.
His are a little bit more obscure. So
I'm trying to remember what the fuck that video was.
It was another Sunday Funny skit.
It was a Sunday Funnies?
Yeah, it was.
Okay. Because all I remember was us going to fucking the school and talking, and like my character thinks that like green M&Ms taste different.
Yeah. And that yeah, I don't that yeah, that was like a very obscure joke in the video, but we kept it. We ran with it.
And then like we hear some weird noise,
mm-hmm.
and we follow it, and then we like come to like the little slow alleyway, and fucking Stabby just appears.
Yeah.
Voiced by Donovan, but puppeteered by me.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you did puppeteer it originally. But yeah, it was a really dumb joke that I threw in for kind of no reason, but like basically we hear a weird noise and then Brennan's like, "Oh, it's an ass bear." And I'm like, "What the fuck is an ass bear?" And it's an assassin bear. And then later we come to realize that the noise that we were hearing is an ass bear, but it's my teddy bear Stabby. And it's a really dumb explanation for it, but like essentially, yeah, Stabby is a character who's voiced by Donovan, merely because Donovan was like the only person available to film that day, pretty much.
Yeah, and I remember we originally tried to get like some weird funny voice for Stabby.
Yeah. Why
and,
like, that, Brennan?
Yeah, it's supposed to be all high pitched.
Yeah.
And now it's just turned into Donovan's voice.
It's literally just Donovan's voice.
And so I love the little joke in the Cooking with Brennan one where they meet.
Yeah.
And they're like, "Hey, you sound kind of familiar."
Yeah, your voice is kind of annoying. Hey, your voice is annoying too. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. I'm debating for the final episode. I kind of want to like apply like a pitch shift to like Stabby's voice to make it a little distinct from Donovan's, you know?
That might be a good idea.
I feel like that would be a good, but it's going to be inconsistent with like his other appearances, so it's going to be a little like annoying, but I might do it. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. But yeah, essentially Stabby is another like villain in the series, and the pretty much the only reason why Brennan and him are enemies is because at the end of the original skit that we did, Stabby like hits you.
Oh yeah, because that's back when like every video I was in, I had to get hit with something.
Yeah, you had to get hit with something for some reason.
I got hit enough in so many of your videos that you eventually made a compilation.
Yeah.
Of it. Well, like Brennan gets hit with objects.
Yeah, it was like a whole joke in the birthday video that I did, where you guys are like planning my birthday party, and then you were literally like, "Oh, I was gonna let Antonio throw things at me for his birthday because he seems to like to do that."
Throw shit at me.
Yeah,
I was in on the joke though. There was literally an episode where I was even like, we were trying to. You were trying to figure out like filler spots for part of the episode, and I was like, "How about you just like take random shit and throw it at me?"
Yeah, right, something like that. Yeah.
I was like, remember you threw a branch at me. Remember?
Oh yeah. That was from the. It was like I kept on hearing annoying Christmas music, and I was like,
yeah, threw the most randomest shit at me.
Yeah, like how did you get a branch? We're inside.
Yeah,
I do remember that. Yeah. So yeah, that was like a joke we had, but essentially, yeah, that's why Stabby is like your enemy. But then in the anime episode, we're jumping forward in the timeline a little bit, but in the anime episode, Stabby comes back and is like your anime rival or like your opponent in that episode.
Give me the sushi.
Give me the sushi, and then you guys have like an epic anime fight. And you guys
with the sword that I still cannot fucking find.
You can't find this. Yeah,
I don't know what happened to that katana.
Hey, let's be optimistic here. Maybe you'll find it before we film.
I keep looking. I'm still looking. Don't worry.
Yeah, but yeah. Regardless, though, like you and Stabby are like that's kind of where your enemies, the roots of your relationship lie.
Yeah.
Right? But then I feel like, okay, so like what happens, I guess the next big important episode to mention would be the finale of season 1, because that introduces a lot of lore about your character.
Oh, about how I'm fucking psychotic?
Well, I wouldn't say that. I'd say...
Oh, I need so much mental help, it's not even funny.
You have a condition where you can't be around eggs without making egg puns. And
egg pun compulsion disorder.
Egg pun. Hey, good job. You remembered the name of it.
Yeah, somehow.
Egg pun compulsion.
I think it's because I had to say that line so many goddamn times.
Because it was freaking because I don't know why, but I love to write lines for you that are just super complicated to say for some reason.
Antonio knows that I cannot say words right, and yet he still writes me lines like the most.
It's not
like he expects me to read. Like he expects me to read the thesaurus like every day or some shit.
Hey, I thought, don't we all do that? That's
I don't even own one. I think.
Well, Christmas present right there.
No,
I'm kidding. No, but where I was going. Oh yeah, so within the egg episode, we established that your character has like a disorder where you can't be around eggs without making puns. And then later in the episode, you start hallucinating and you see like an egg start to talk to you. Right?
Oh yes.
And that's essentially that's how you conquer your fear of eggs.
And this was like before you got your green screen and shit.
Yeah.
And so it's like the most like shitty fucking like background image of just holding the egg and your lip on the egg.
I know. It's so bad because I really wanted to have my mouth be over it and I didn't know I couldn't do any green screen shit with it, so I just had to do that, and it's so stupid looking, but it's kind of funny now.
Yeah, it's funny to look back at it.
Yeah, but I definitely can do it a lot better now. So. But yeah, so that's kind of what happens, and that is very important to the story. So essentially, an egg starts talking to you, and you smash it. And then you take the bag of the eggs and you throw it out, and that's how you conquer your fear or whatever, right?
Yeah, my fear.
Yeah. So
I throw it outside and then I flip it off.
Shoot, I forgot another important lore aspect of the lore.
What?
The Frank episode.
Oh.
I'd say that's pretty important because Frank obviously he comes back.
I wanted to forget. No.
Yeah, exactly. We all wanted to forget about Frank.
No, yeah, I'm surprised we forgot about that episode.
Yeah, but do you remember how that episode even happened? Because I didn't plan on that episode happening.
I do. I do because I'm the one who asked for that episode to happen.
Yeah.
Because you were doing a video. Where Frank was begging you for his own series.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And he was so Frank was begging you for his own series, and he was like, "Can I have my own series?" And you were like, "No." And then he's like, "What if I was to take over one that's going on right now?" And he says "What if I take over series with Donovan?" And Donovan shows up and slaps him.
Slaps him, yeah.
And then and then he says all these other things, and he's like, "What about cooking with Brennan?"
Yeah.
And then you're like, "We just started that series in last June or something like that. We're not going to end that series we just started or switch hosts like that."
Yeah.
But then you were like, instead he was like, "Exactly, it's just started. What a good time to bring in a brand new host and things like that." And then after that episode, I remember instantly messaging Antonio being like, "We got to do an episode where Frank tries to steal the show."
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and so we did a teaser for it.
We did, yeah.
Of Frank sitting on the couch and getting a call and me being like, "I will find you and I will kill you," the classical thing. And you're like, "Wrong number."
yeah.
And then it showed me, and it's like, "I'll find you, Frank, one of these days." And then it led to the Frank episode.
Yeah. And then that's...
Yeah, I guess I remember that because I'm the one who asked you. I was like, "Dude, we gotta do an episode where Frank tries to steal the show."
Yeah. And I'm glad you did, because that ended up being one of my favorite episodes, I think, because it was so
it's fun. One of my favorite too, because of how I get to act with Frank in those episodes.
It was so fun, because I feel like whenever we do an episode with you and Frank, there's a lot of room for ad-libbing and sort of very comedic moments with you and I guess me technically, but me off of each other. You know what I mean?
Most of the Frank, most any video that has Frank in it with me, me and Frank in, Antonio writes a script.
Yeah.
But we've also come to agreement that in Antonio's script world, my script self that I play in all of Antonio's videos, hates Frank. We've discussed this many times. He hates Frank. And so Antonio's just come to the conclusion that he will write a script and he'll still want me to follow most of the script, but he also knows that I'm going to ad-lib some of my own stuff in there because of how much I hate Frank.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what you'll do.
Yeah. There's a lot of scenes in both Frank episodes that are not in the script or actions I do that he did not tell me to do, and I just did because I felt like it was the right thing. Like a lot of the like flipping him off or like voicing like "oh my fucking gosh," like shit like that. That was all ad-lib because I was like, if I was playing this character who hates this fucking dude, I'm gonna do something that makes me seem pissed off.
Yeah, and exactly. And I like when you do that because I think it makes it more believable. You know what I mean? Like it really like hammers in that you hate this dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
which is great. Because Frank is he's just a pest. You know what I mean? And especially to Brennan, like
and to all the orphanages.
Yeah, and to the orphanages. Dude, the orphanages. Oof, that's a story. But yeah,
I was talking to Camacho about some of this stuff, and I was telling him like, yeah, Antonio's character Frank burned down an orphanage. No, he's like, what the? He's like, I thought this was a cooking show. What the fuck? And I was like, I don't know, man.
It is. I feel like we by this point we have like surpassed the limits of a cooking show. Like it's barely a cooking show at this point. You know what I mean?
No.
It's just called Cooking with Brennan because it's for branding purposes. You know,
for food. It's just because it's somewhat food related.
Yeah, exactly. There's always food involved. It's not necessarily always the focus.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Frank, you know, obviously in the video he tries to take over Brennan's show, but then basically in the end it's established that like it was a dream essentially, and Frank didn't take over Brennan's show. You know what I mean?
Oh my god. Yeah, and then you had me do that fucking scream and I could not do it.
Yeah. No! Yeah. With me slowly looking into the camera.
Oh my god, I hated that.
Yeah. But you did it though, so you know.
Somehow. Jesus.
You did it. So that episode technically happened before the eggs episode, obviously, because the Frank episode was right before. It was like the penalty.
Yeah, it was the ninth episode.
Yeah, and then the eggs episode happened, and then we took a long break after that.
Yeah,
because I wanted to just like have like a nice, satisfying conclusion to the season because we did 10 episodes, like that was pretty good. You know what I mean? But we always kind of had like, I think we all always kind of talked about potentially doing a season 2. You know what I mean? I remember.
Yeah.
Like what's up?
I remember walking from Taco Bell with
with you,
someone,
with Josh, with you and Josh.
Was it with Josh?
Yeah.
And Josh was like, it's in your vlog, I think.
Yeah, it's in your
vlog where he's like, this is one of the first big mentions of you and me that we actually finally later that day we started talking about like what if we were going to do a season 2, and that's because Josh was like, we were talking about something that we did during the behind the scenes of an episode, and Josh was like, "Are you guys ever going to do more Cooking with Brennan?" And then you just cut the camera to me. I'm like, "That's classified."
Yeah, exactly. And that was like basically it. I think that's as much as we said because we weren't really sure.
Yeah.
But fun fact, I had basically every episode planned for what I wanted to do as early as like late 2019.
I'm not surprised
because I had and they were very rough ideas. Like I didn't have any like scripts done or whatever, but I was like I wanted to do a serial episode because Raisin Bruh has been in the intro since the first episode. So I was like I think it would be a very nice intro to the season if we did like a serial episode. You know what I mean? Yeah. And then I wanted to do a pizza episode because your favorite food is pizza. So I thought that would make sense, right? And then what was that?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Okay. And then I wanted to do the anime episode because I know that you like anime, and I thought that would be appropriate, right? I wanted to do an episode revolved around your birthday. Like I came up with all those ideas, but we just never did anything with them. And that's why I was like, okay, I want to do a season 2. And so early in 2020, I started like conceptualizing like, okay, like what if we started like filming it this year, right? And then little thing called COVID happened, And that pretty much put a damper on those plans.
Yeah.
Quite a while. It did, yeah. And I pretty much all the videos I was making that year were like pretty much all by myself, or I was on calls with people. And we didn't do anything with Cooking with Brennan for like the rest of the year until midway through 2021. That's when, the pandemic started to clear up a little bit, and, vaccines were coming out, and we started
filming, and then I gave you COVID.
And then well, we'll get to that, but yeah, but no, but yeah. So essentially, like we were like, okay, let's do it. Let's make a second season. So and then that summer we filmed the first 5 episodes, but it was interesting because normally when we filmed Cooking with Brendan, we would do 1 episode every time we filmed. Like we would film 1 episode and then we would go home and then the episode would come out and then we would go to the next one, right?
Yeah.
But this time we were filming 2 every day that we filmed, Yeah,
because we had to make sure to get enough done in time because we were trying to get at least, because the way that you were doing it and still are was like trying to get an episode out every month.
Yeah, that was what I wanted to do.
We filmed as much as we could
before the summer was over.
So then we would have an episode that could come out every month. Mm-hmm. And then, like, the second we could get together again, we're like, okay, we need to start catching up.
Yeah, exactly. But it worked out. Like, we did it. You know what I mean? Like, without any flaws.
Somehow. Yeah,
somehow. I know. It's crazy. Like, I'm proud of us that we were able to do that because it was really... That was satisfying for me because I like having a consistent schedule as much as I don't always stick to it. And being able to upload one every month, I feel like it was like a very nice like progression of episodes. So we started that summer. We filmed the first 5, and then I think basically from the beginning, I knew I wanted to have like a really big ending to the season, So I kind of started like planning out like a villain, right? But I wanted the first 5 episodes to be pretty much like classic Cooking with Brennan. No, nothing like too exciting or too like nothing
foreshadowing.
Nothing too like serious going on, right? So like the first 5 episodes of season 2 are like pretty standard. You make we make some jokes. You make food. Goofy shit happens. I mean, we did like the gamer episode and the anime episode, and those were like more involved, right? Goofy. But other than that, like we pretty much just did like standard stuff. And then in the party episode, at the end, you might remember, me and you are like dancing, right?
Oh, that's right.
We're like dancing and we're partying, and then there's like a little like post-credit scene, you might call it, where you see like this very shady figure, and he's watching the computer screen, and he's watching Brennan and Antonio dancing. And then he says something along the lines of like, yeah, Brennan, enjoy your time now, but soon I'm going to get my revenge, or something like that,
Yeah.
And then that's pretty much foreshadowing the second half of the season, where we start to get pretty much every episode it gets more and more like building up to like sort of a villain, like an arc. There's like an arc of like this villain, right? That was what my goal was. I wanted to do that. And Brendan, you pretty much called who the villain was like right away, I remember.
Yeah, I did. I had a feeling.
Yeah. And it's, I mean, like, I feel like it's not that, like, I feel like you could figure it out. If you watched every episode, you could kind of try to piece it together who it is.
Yeah.
But, I wanted to be a little mysterious with it. And then pretty much with every episode, we introduce like a new villain, essentially. Or like a new part of the team, right?
Yeah.
So like, first there's Darby, so he comes back and is part of the team. And then there's the wizard, Houdini, who is Dean's character. And and he turns us into Legos. And fun fact, I think I might have told you this, but I didn't plan on doing the Lego episode until very late in like the production of the season.
Wasn't it? It wasn't until you went to Legoland, wasn't it? And you got like the Lego figures of us.
Yeah. We went to New York and they had a Lego store and you could make like custom minifigures of like whoever you wanted, essentially. And I basically had like I wanted to make one of myself because like, you know, that's kind of what they expect that you're going to do there. But then I was like, what if I made one of Brennan too? And then we do like a Lego episode, you know? This was before like the first episode of the season even came out, I remember.
Yeah.
But I was like, okay, I want to do that. And then we did it, and I think it came out pretty good. You know, like it's very much like I don't think we would have made that if it wasn't that I got those figures, you know. But I think it came out pretty good. I remember the ice cream episode.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know this, but I didn't actually plan on doing an ice cream episode. Originally, I was going to do an April Fool's Day episode.
Really?
Yeah, because around the time that episode came out, it was around April Fool's Day.
Huh.
So
I did not know that.
And I just thought that was interesting because I wanted to do one, but I didn't, like, full transparency, I didn't have any ideas for what we could do for an April Fool's Day episode, at least at the time. So it was very last minute that I was like, okay, what other thing could we do that we haven't really done before? And then I came up with ice cream because I was like, I don't know, it's something. And then I thought I had the idea of like, oh, what if the villain wants to like melt your ice cream and that's like his plot or something? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Very much like a Doofenshmirtz-esque like stupid plan, you know?
That's totally.
Yeah. But anyway, yeah, so, you know, bunch of shenanigans happens. The wizard joins the team. Stabby joins the team. And then they plan to go after Frank, this villainous team, because they have the idea to capture someone who's close to Brennan, right? And, you know, it's kind of like, who are they going to capture? But then the next, and then, do you remember the video that I made, Frank's Giving?
Yes, that's right. You teased it at the end, didn't you?
I did, yes.
Yeah, I kind of remember that.
It was a very,
that Thanksgiving video was out of nowhere.
It was, yeah. It's so stupid because I had the idea for the name of that video to like I came up with that like 2 years ago maybe, but I never knew what I was going to do with it. I just thought Frank's Giving sounded funny, and then I just was like, okay, we'll just do it. Where he tries to make his own holiday. But then at the end of that video, obviously he's like, okay, what else could I do? And then he looks at the TV and there's just a picture of you. Of you and him. And then he's like, maybe I could hit Brendan up, you know, or something.
Yep, and that Frank strikes again.
Yep, and then that leads into the second Frank episode. Because I knew I always wanted to do another episode with you and Frank. Because I was just like, that was too good of an opportunity, right?
Yeah.
So we did that, and then that introduces the whole plot line where they want to capture Frank, right? And then they do, obviously, because you see that at the ending of Frank's from the Memories, which recently came out.
Frank's from the Memories.
But yeah, that's essentially like Stabby goes and he captures Frank, and they plan to take him hostage to like find out information about Brennan, and that's all that you know in terms of like what like up to this point, like what we know about that whole plan. But then I wanted to tell you another interesting thing about the mac and cheese episode that you might not have known. And that's the fact that it was originally going to have a rap in it.
No, I did know this.
Oh, you did know that. Okay.
I remember you mentioning. Well, I didn't know much about it. I just remember you mentioning something about it.
Right. Because
there was an original idea for a rap.
Yeah, that was the original idea. Because essentially, what I was thinking was like, oh, what's like something that we've never done with an episode? Oh, we've never done like a music video, right? So I had like this idea, and it never really came to be because one, I didn't really have a good idea of like how to write the video. Two, it would have been a lot more of a process because we would have had to record the song and then we would have had to film a music video, and that probably would have taken multiple days, you know?
Yeah.
So it would have been hard to fit that into our schedules. And then third of all, it was hard to like incorporate that idea while also kind of like keeping the theme of like this villain arc that's going on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it would have felt very out of place if I decided to do that. So we didn't do it.
Trust me, I'm glad you did.
Yeah. Yeah, it would have been dumb, but it was an idea I had, but we didn't end up doing it. But I think it's okay because I think it's still like obviously it still ended up like we got a good episode out of it. You know, we still made mac and cheese and shit.
Oh yeah, I think it turned out fine.
Yeah, so but that was the original plan. But then obviously we do that episode, and then that basically it ends on a cliffhanger where the villain of the show like is like, okay, now is my time. I'm going to go after Brennan, and that's all that we know so far.
That's all we know. That's all for now, folks.
That's all for now, folks. Bye. I wanted to share maybe like one or two more fun facts about Cooking with Brennan that I don't know if you know, Brennan, or at least I don't think I've revealed before. Right. But it'd be interesting to see. But other than that, like that's pretty much all I have to say. That's all that the viewers need to know, you know. But interesting facts.
All ears.
I wanted to do a interactive choose your own adventure episode at one point.
This I do remember actually.
Yeah. I had the idea where basically the idea is that Brennan is making soup, and throughout the episode, it didn't necessarily have to be soup, but that's the idea that I had because soup is such a flexible dish, I guess. Like you can put so many different things into the soup, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But basically the idea was that in every video, like it would be like you'd have a start video. It's like, okay, what's the base of the soup? And then you pick either like chicken broth or beef broth or something like that. And then like every time you pick, it like gets you closer to like you either make like a good dish or a bad dish, but it depends on what you choose. You know what I mean? And so I
like for those of you who have seen like A Date with Markiplier or Markiplier in Space.
Yeah.
That's that.
It would have been very similar to that. Yeah. But we never ended up getting to do that, mainly because again, it would have been more involved and we didn't have as much time. And also it wouldn't have really worked thematically with the ones that were coming out because it would have been hard to incorporate like the villain plot line in a video like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So we didn't end up doing that.
And that one, yeah, the amount of time that one would have taken to record too.
Yeah, it would have been a lot more involved, you know. I'm looking at my my notes. I have a note of like Toniverse video ideas, and I have a section that says Cooking with Brennan, and I'm just gonna read to you the ideas that I had. Cooking with Brennan epic meal time. Cooking with Brennan fancy. Cooking with Brennan.
I remember that one.
You remember that one? Do you kind of remember the story behind that one?
Wasn't going to be your friend's kitchen up in Portland?
Yes. It would have been at my mom's friend's kitchen because she basically said that if I ever wanted to like film a video there, I could. And they have a very nice kitchen. So my idea was like we do an episode there where Brennan like he tags along with us to go there, and then we film an episode of Cooking with Brennan where it's like, oh, we gotta upgrade to the set or whatever, right? And then we cook like a really fancy dish or whatever, but we never ended up doing it.
Then in the end, we got sued and went back to the whole.
And we go back to the old place, yeah, exactly. And then we have Cooking with Brennan chicken nuggets.
Chicken nuggies.
Because why not? And then we have Cooking with Brennan sponsored. I don't know what that would have been. And then we have Cooking with Brennan Thanksgiving. That was, you know, that was an idea I had, but we never ended up doing that. But honestly, I'm glad with the videos that we did do. I think that they came out good. Like I'm not disappointed, you know.
The only one that I wish we could have done, but there was no real way to get it to work completely. Would have been the fancy one.
Right, yeah. That would have been fun. I don't want to say never to anything, but you know, right now it doesn't look like we'll be able to do it, but you know. And then remember you had an idea for another video that you said you still wanted to do even after the series ends for Cooking with Brennan.
Oh, yeah, we can do it like an April Fool's video for some time.
Yeah.
It's literally just I have an MRE.
Yeah, meals ready to eat, right?
Yeah, the things that they use in the military. And I was thinking me and Antonio could just do like the funniest video. Be like cooking with Brandon, the return, question mark, exclamation point, and
yeah, right.
It's just us eating the MRE.
Yeah, right. I think that'd be fun.
Upload it as like an April Fool's video.
I mean, we revealed it in here, but people might forget. You know what I mean? And then we'll still, I think I'd be down to do that. I think that'd be fun. But yeah,
I think it'd be really fun.
But other than that, that's pretty much all of the little intricacies and like fun facts I have about cooking with Brennan. Yeah, other than that, like, stay tuned because the final episode, this is going to be the finale of Cooking with Brennan, essentially. And it is
on the way.
It is going to be a freaking huge episode, and there's going to be so much going on, and it's going to be epic, as the kids say. And,
epic.
Freaking, it's going to be a wild ride. So
a wild ride.
It's gonna be a wild ride, dude. No, but yeah. So that's pretty much it. Brennan, thanks for joining me today to talk about the lore of Cooking with Brennan,
as always,
and all that. Don't worry, the next episode that we'll do, it will be a fun game or something. But this one was a little bit more laid back and just a talky episode. So hopefully that's okay. I don't know, guys. We kind of just do whatever we want, So if you don't like it, then why did you watch all the way this far? This video's been like an hour long. You really watched all the way this far and you don't care? Like, okay. And then there goes Brennan. He left.
I literally put my hand down on my mouse and it was apparently hovering like near the. And it was just decided, you know what? We're gonna leave.
We're gonna leave. All right. Well, that works out because that's gonna conclude this episode anyway. So,
hey, we can't go one episode without some kind of weird
thing. Hey, it's been worse. I will say there was a moment earlier in this video where I had to check the audio because I was worried that that it wasn't on.
No!
It was like 10 minutes in.
Jesus!
Luckily, we're good. I would have said something. But that's going to conclude this episode. So, Brendan, thanks again for being here. We'll see you guys in the next episode. Bye.
See you on the next one.
It started with a whisper.
Stop.
And that was when I kissed her. You got to do a clap sync, guys. It's funny because I can't hear your guys' claps at all.
Oh, well,
welcome back to Chit Chats, everybody. My name is Antonio.
My name is Inigo Montana.
Holy shit.
I knew you were going to do this. I knew you were going to start it like this. What is up with you? I'm Donovan, and let's have a chit chat.
The contrast between just Donovan going off on Brendan and then just like, I'm Donovan.
I was literally I should have said out loud. I was predicting it in my head. I was like, Brennan's going to do the fucking bullshit again.
Yeah, but if you said it out loud, he wouldn't have done it. So
true.
He would have kept you on your toes, but whatever. Either way, guys, we made it through the intro somehow. So welcome back to another wonderful episode of Chit Chats. We have Brennan and Donovan, the classic trio. As I've said many times when you guys are on Chit Chats. I'm aware. See, I'm self-aware. I know that I say that every time, but I can't stop myself from saying it every time. It's inevitable. But guys, welcome. Thank you guys for being here. It means a lot to me. Deep down in my gut, it really just pleases me. You know what I mean? That you guys are here with me today.
That's gay.
All right. Well, guys. So like I've done many times on the show, I haven't told you guys what the topic is today. And if all things go according to plan, I've titled this video something along the lines of well, you know what? I won't say. But let me just kind of fill you guys in on what we're going to be doing today. So you guys may or may not know my long-running series, and by long-running I mean I made it for like a year. Sunday Funnies back in the day. when I used to do those videos.
What's that?
Pretty frequently. They were a compilation. They were basically just like an excuse for me to make like very short skits and then compile them into one video. And you may or may not know that I've made 9 of those videos. And originally I wanted to make a 10th, but here's the thing: I never did. And I consider this to be one of my biggest failures as a YouTube content creator, was the fact that I never got to make Sunday Funnies 10. So I thought, what better way to redeem myself of my crimes by making Sunday Funnies 10 right now with you guys. So that's what we're going to be doing today. We're going to write Sunday Funnies 10, come up with all the skits, and make it right here. We're not actually going to film it. That's not going to happen. But we're going to write it. Theoretically, if I were to have made it, this is what it will be. So
that was Tilly.
That was Tilly. Tilly may or may not appear in this in Sunday Funnies 10, guys. That may or may not be a thing that happens.
We'll see. Yeah.
So I asked you guys to write.
Shut up. Okay, go on.
Sorry, I asked you guys to write.
I'm sorry, Kate. That was mean.
3 prompts or 3 like setups for skits, and I wrote 4 for myself. So between the 3 of us, we've come up with 10. And so we're going to be putting those skit ideas into an AI script writer, and then writing a theoretical script for that skit, and then reading it out, acting.
Oh boy.
Whatever you want to call it. So that's what we're going to be doing today. So, so let me share my screen here. So you guys can see. I had a different AI program in mind when I thought of this idea, but it's not letting me use it. So we're going to be using this one that I found. That's what's going to happen. Okay. So it's called Right Cream. Don't read into that name too much. Okay. So we have, like I said, we have 10 skit ideas here in total. So we're just going to do one of mine first. So my first skit idea is Brennan and I find a UFO in a field. An alien walks out who keeps talking like Owen Wilson. He tries to probe us and keeps saying wow. So that's the first skit idea. So we're going to so apparently it does limit the characters that I can put into the topic bar here. So I guess I'll abbreviate it a little bit.
Was this prompt, was this inspired by Mater's Tall Tales, the Tall Tale where Mater encounters a UFO?
I will not confirm or deny that.
Okay.
All right. So
okay. Just a side note: he does teach the UFO to say "dadgum."
He does.
And that's funny. That's very funny.
That's lore. That's canon.
That's lore.
All right. So since I come up with this one, I'll read this one out. If there's any dialogue that includes one of like someone that isn't me, I'll have one of you guys read it. In this case, it might be Brennan who has dialogue, so we'll find out. But all right, so Brennan and I found a UFO while hiking. We were really excited and we just couldn't believe our eyes. We were able to get a close look at the UFO because it was stuck in the ground and didn't want to move. When we got closer, we saw that it was a little black thing that had lights on. We got really close to the UFO and it started talking to us. It kept saying wow. So the UFO was saying wow, not anything in the UFO, the UFO itself.
Wait. Question: can I be the UFO? Whenever the UFO says wow, can I do it?
Yeah, please do.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Wow.
All right. Brennan and I were so excited we could barely keep our balance. So we were apparently toppling over. Okay, Brennan and I had been walking around the forest when suddenly we found a UFO. It was just sitting there. We ran up to it and Brennan started banging on the metal. Oh, because you work with metal, so it works. It works out. So yeah, you're a welder. That's the word I was looking for. Okay. I was so excited I couldn't help but to talk like Owen Wilson. Okay, so we're completely flipping the goal here. So so I'm talking. Okay, when the alien finally came out, he walked out with his hands in his pocket, saying,
Wow.
Thank you. It was the most exciting day of my life. Brennan, you want to read this paragraph?
Is this one the second one? Okay.
Yeah, this one right here. This one right here.
Okay. Me and I.
So I would say
Antonio and I.
Antonio and I.
Okay. Yeah. Antonio and I found a UFO in the park. We were running around looking for a good place to hide when an alien walked out. The alien kept talking like Owen Wilson, saying,
"Wow."
And
I'm so happy.
It was so weird because it was not a regular alien. It was an alien from a movie. It was like watching Finding Nemo all over again. We followed the alien for a little bit, and then we ran away before it saw us. Okay.
I think for the sake of brevity, we're not going to read this last one. Well, you know what? No, we'll read it. We'll really quick. I remember when I first found out about the alien, I was looking through the telescope and I saw a bright light in the sky. My mom and dad told me to come down and take a look. We all gathered around the telescope to watch the light. Suddenly, out of nowhere, a man came walking out from the light. He had long, dark hair and wore a strange suit. He started talking to us through a language we didn't understand, but he kept saying, "Wow." When he walked off, we knew we had to find out what it was. We were looking up and we found it on the internet and found out it was a UFO. So, so that's the script.
You looked it up on the internet.
Yeah. So this is all over the place.
Yeah.
But you know, it's a good baseline. You know what I mean? Like we can expand on this theoretically.
Theoretically.
Yeah.
I'm disappointed. I thought that we would find out what happened with the alien.
I know. I'm a little like on. I guess that's left up to the audience, though. You know what I mean?
Well, what in your head canon? What happened with did you guys hang out with the alien, or did the alien shoot you with its ray gun, or?
So in my head canon, I like to think that we approached the alien and we started talking to it, and it probed us, right? Like it literally stuck.
Why is that your dream? Why do you want it to probe us?
I'm not saying that I want that to happen. I'm just saying this is what I think happens. This is what I believe happens. It probes us, and then we start talking like Owen Wilson. And then it's sort of like a domino effect. Like we all start probing the entire planet, and we all start talking like Owen Wilson. And I just think that sounds like a really, that's my ideal future. You know what I mean?
Antonio's ideal future. Probing everyone on the planet. Getting probed by Owen Wilson.
All right.
I'm an alien.
Yep. Wow. So I'm just gonna replace anytime I say I to my name actually right now. Okay. So now we'll do Donovan's first idea here.
What the fuck?
So Donovan, you want to read it? Why don't you read out your idea and kind of explain your creative process?
Oh, my creative process, huh? You want to know about my creative process?
I really do want to know.
It's more like my lack thereof. I just thought it would be funny if Brennan took Antonio to show him his welding skills, but accidentally he welds his hand to his dick.
Yeah, were you giggling to yourself when you thought of that?
I was probably laying in bed with my eye like this with my iPhone right above my face. You know, sometimes it falls on your face when you're typing like that.
Sure.
But I was typing
it fell on his face, and then he had this vision.
It fell on my face, and when I picked my phone back up, that was what was on the screen.
Typed. Okay, that makes sense.
It was that. Yeah.
All right. Well, we're gonna.
And he's welding his hand to his dick.
Oh no!
I already like where this is going.
Brennan, Donovan, why don't you read some of these paragraphs?
Okay. Antonio was a little startled when Brennan pulled him into a dark room. I thought. I guess Antonio, you have to say this.
Oh, I thought you were going to show me your skills.
Antonio said nervously, his voice shaking as he tried to hide his nervousness. Brennan, go ahead. This is like a bad fan fiction.
Oh, I did.
Oh, Brennan laughed.
You'll be able to see it soon.
Brennan then turned on the light, and Antonio gasped. His hand was welded to his dick, and he had no idea how it happened. Whoa!
So you lured me into a dark room because you told me you were going to show me your skills, whatever that means, and then you proceeded to turn on the lights, reveal your hand welded to your.
You did it silently, like Antonio could not hear you welding.
Hey, you guys can talk shit about me all I want. I feel like this is Antonio's fault for seeing his best friend walk up to him with his hand just stuck to his dick.
You know what?
Being like, hey, you want to follow me into this dark room? Like, you're my skills.
You have a point. You have a point.
I didn't even mean that like a sexual innuendo, but I feel like that's where the AI took it.
That's definitely.
It was like one step ahead of me.
Mm-hmm. Should we continue?
Yeah, no, you have to start this one, Antonio.
Okay. Okay. I'm doing. What the fuck, Brennan?
Antonio screamed as he was dragged into the garage by Brennan.
Wait, I'm confused. Sorry. Do I say this or do I say that?
No, you say that.
No, I say this. Wait.
Antonio says
it says Brennan. It says Brennan said.
No, but there's two lines. There's
two lines.
Okay.
I think that's weird. Okay. I'm sorry. I thought you'd be able to get that back off.
That's yours, Brennan.
And then this is me.
Yeah, this is
you. Mom, I'm sorry for what you're about to hear. I can't.
Brennan said in an apologetic tone.
It's welded to my dick.
Oh no! Oh no! It gets worse. Okay.
No.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna keep going.
No, this is terrible.
Brennan, what the fuck?
Antonio screams as he stares down at his hand that is now attached to his penis. This is awesome.
Brennan, please.
This is awful awesome.
Oh god. Oh shit.
Brennan says as he looks down at his hand and penis with horror.
I'm sorry, Antonio. I'm so sorry.
Brennan cries as he tries to unscrew his hand from his dick. Antonio's laughing hysterically now as he watches Brennan try to pull himself off of him.
Stop laughing at me, you fucking asshole.
Brennan yells as he finally yanks himself off of Antonio's dick. Wait, what? Okay, that took a weird turn there. And falls to the floor.
That's your line.
What? Your fault.
Oh my god, Brennan says as he gets up and leaves the room.
Oh my god. Okay,
this is so crazy.
Okay, wait. Okay, you have one more paragraph.
No, this is the fair thing. This is the fair thing here.
This one is really bad. Like I'm just reading it already.
Okay, you know what?
Holy shit. Nobody I know that there are no Toniverse animateds, but if somebody wants to animate one of these,
please don't. I'm begging you. Please don't. As much as I would love to have a dedicated fan base that makes animations of my videos, I would really not like this to be animated.
This is not the one.
You know what? We're just gonna leave this up, and then we're gonna move on. We're not even gonna acknowledge this paragraph. We're just gonna move on to the next one. So. That was quite a doozy. That for the second one, that was a lot.
Oh man, yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god, dude.
So we're moving on to Brennan's first skit idea. And Brennan, you had Antonio teams up with Chris Pratt to steal back the Mario movie. So as you know, the Mario movie is coming out soon. The
second trailer coming out tomorrow.
The second trailer from the day that we're recording this. The second trailer is coming out tomorrow. Maybe this will give us a glimpse into what we have in store for that trailer. I don't know. Probably not. Okay. All right, Brennan. Why don't you just read the first two? Why don't you just read the first two?
All right.
Oh, there's only two.
Antonio Antonio and Chris Pratt are two of the most popular action heroes in Hollywood.
Yeah.
So when their respective studios reached to dispute over the rights to Mario, they teamed up and decided to steal back the movie. The two were able to successfully outsmart the studio security and steal back the movie. They are now planning on releasing their own Super Mario Bros. Movie in 2019.
Hell yeah.
What?
Dude,
2019.
2019 will be my year.
It already came out.
Yeah, it's already
Why
out.
have I not seen it?
In this reality, it already came out.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Antonio knew that he and Chris Pratt were going to need help in order to steal back the movie from the gang of greedy thugs that had taken it. He knew who would be the perfect for the job. A former thief who had been given a second chance at life. Antonio and Chris Pratt met up with the former thief who turned out to be a young woman, and they made a plan to get the movie back. They would need to steal it at the same time as the robbers, and Antonio knew that he and Chris Pratt would need to be very careful in order to avoid. Why does that sound like an actual skit? Like, I feel like that could be.
It does. It sounds like
that's very specific.
Like the plot of like a skit or a movie or something.
Who is this young woman? Zendaya or?
It's up to your imagination. I'd like to believe in my heart it's Zendaya.
It's probably it's Anya Taylor-Joy because she's playing Peach.
Right. All right. Well.
Yeah.
Do you wanna read one of these two or both of these? I don't know how long we should spend on each of these because I know that we don't want to.
I'll read the bottom one. I'll read the bottom one.
All right, read the bottom. Read the bottom one.
Antonio and Chris Pratt, two of the world's greatest thieves, are on a mission to steal back the movie they both starred in, the Mario movie. After being caught by the FBI, Antonio and Chris are taken to the same prison. They know they need to act fast before they're caught again. They devise a plan and come up with a plan to steal back their movie. Antonio and Chris meet in the middle of their cells, start planning their escape. They agree that they all use their skills to escape without being caught. Why are these just really good scripts?
These are actually kind of good. Like I'm intrigued. I'm like, what are our special skills? What does that mean? Like that could literally mean so many things.
I think you should pay Chris Pratt to actually make this a reality.
Yeah, his rates can't be that high, right? Like
to be in Sunday Funnies 10.
Yeah, Sunday Funnies 10, starring Chris Pratt.
He's like, why do you want me for the movie? And you're like, because you're so cool.
Yeah, you're so cool. And you were so cool. And you were stomping Koopas. All right, so I just realized in terms of like the overall scale, I feel like mine are a lot more tame than your guys, so I'm gonna try to spice mine up a little bit. But
just make him like super raunchy, like
okay, well,
just like so bad, like something you would like show your grandma, and she'd just like have a heart attack.
She'd be like, oh my goodness.
Yeah, like. Oh.
Okay, so I'm gonna. So my original idea was that me and Donovan, me and you. So this is what I'm coming up with. Me, Donovan, and Antonio sell Girl Scout cookies, but are get held at gunpoint by actual Girl Scouts. So that's what we're going with. Let's see what we have. All right. I'll read this one out. The girls pointed their guns at the boys and asked for all their money. The boys were confused and shocked by the sudden change in events, but they complied with the girls' demand. They gave the girls their cash and they were allowed to leave. They were not happy about it, but they were relieved that they were alive.
Dude, don't mess with the Girl Scouts.
Wait, okay, I kind of read them.
That's so scary.
Donovan, you have lines in the next one, so I'll when I get to it, I'll let you read. Okay. They were about to ring the doorbell when they heard a rustle in the bushes. A group of Girl Scouts carrying a box of cookies emerged from the shadows.
Hello?
Said Donovan.
What the fuck? They still spelled my name wrong.
Well.
Even fucking AI can't spell it right.
Like, I spelled it like your actual name, but then the AI was like,
What? Okay.
Okay, continue.
Whatever. Right. We're here to sell our cookies.
Wait, Brennan, you want to be the Girl Scout?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, it's you.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. We're here to sell our cookies.
No. That's
wait. What?
No, you're
no.
after.
The next line is
Okay.
easier.
Okay. Are you sure?
Ask one of the Girl Scouts.
I mean, I'm not trying to be rude, but we do have guns.
They're very polite. They're very polite Girl Scouts.
That is so passive aggressive. That is so. We're not trying to be rude. We just have guns. So like.
Okay, I'm gonna read this one and then we're gonna call that. Donovan and Antonio were selling Girl Scout cookies on the side of the road when they were held at gunpoint by actual Girl Scouts. The two men had been selling cookies for a couple hours when the two girls walked up to them and told them they needed to leave the area. The men quickly apologized and left the area, but not before one of the girls took a picture of them with their phones. The picture was posted on Instagram, and the next day the two men got a call from the police. They were told that they would be arrested if they didn't pay $500 in restitution to the Girl Scouts. Luckily, one of the men had a credit card and was able to pay the Girl Scouts back. Okay, thank God.
Why does this feel so possible?
Why does this feel like a vision of the future? Yeah, like this is going to happen. Okay.
Oh my God.
Well, for better or for worse, maybe that'll happen. All right, we're going to move on to Donovan's second idea. So
here's the question: will the paragraph generator know what Ben drowned is?
I think it will. Because this idea is.
Wait, what about Ben drowned?
Brennan encounters the ghost of Ben drowned. So, Brendan, you might have some lines in this, so be prepared.
I'm excited.
All right, Brennan, are you good? You keep looking to the left or to the right.
Yeah, my fucking dog.
Oh, is your dog being awesome? Oh
it's
my
Ben
God!
Drowned.
Okay.
Ben Drowned has found him. He is in his room. Ben Drowned is right behind you, Brennan.
All right, Donovan, if you want to go ahead and read this.
Okay. Brennan loved the beach and the ocean. She would often spend her days at the beach, swimming or just sitting on a towel and reading a good book. It was a summer day that Brennan was at the beach, and she had been there for a while. It was still early in the day. Brennan is just in conniptions right now. It was still early in the day, so she had plenty of time to read her book before heading back home. Brennan had been reading for a while she felt a presence behind her. As she turned to see who it was, she saw the ghost of Ben Drowned. Oh my gosh. Did Ben drown at the beach in Zora's domain?
I love that the AI just went on a tangent about the beach and then was like, oh, and then we saw Ben drowned.
Yeah, like what?
Yeah, like okay.
Right.
Okay, there's a lot going on in this one, so have fun.
Okay, this one has you as the correct pronouns, so that's
gender,
good.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Brendan was in a deep sleep and had a nightmare. In his dream, he was drowning in a pool of blood. When he woke up, his body was covered in sweat and shivering. He had no idea what the dream meant, but he knew it was important. The next day, Brennan went to the library and searched for anything that could help him understand his dream. When he found a book about the history of the whaling industry, he realized that he had been dreaming about Ben Drowned, the man who died in a whaling accident when the ship caught fire. The lore is not correct. The lore is not accurate.
That's not correct. That's not accurate.
I appreciate the effort, though, right, Cream?
Yes, thank you, right, Cream.
Whatever.
All right, let's do let's do this last one here.
The last one? Okay. Yeah. It was a normal day, and I had just finished my run. I was heading back to the house when I caught sight of someone familiar sitting on the steps. It was Ben, my old friend from school. He had always been one of the popular kids and always had a smile on his face. He had a cute girlfriend and was always laughing. I never saw him without a smile on his face until the day he died. He had been swimming in the ocean off of Kofifi with Kofefe Donald Trump when he got caught in a storm and suddenly he was gone.
Well, that had nothing to do with Brennan at all. Or maybe that was from Brennan, the perspective of Brennan. Maybe
I think that was supposed to be from my perspective. I'm guessing.
I guess.
I would hope.
Well, this
Okay,
confessing.
I know we skipped the top one, but I just have to say I read it real quick, and it says, "I am Ben Drowned, the ghost of a sailor who drowned in 1884."
So they're so they don't know what Ben Drowned is. They're just kind of guessing, I guess. I mean,
the last one got kind of accurate as a kid who drowned. So
yeah, no, I mean they took the name Ben Drowned and they created their own lore based on that. I appreciate that, you know.
This is like the sequel to Ben Drowned. This is like the Brennan creepypasta where he encounters Ben Drowned.
Yeah.
I get haunted by Ben Drowned.
Yeah.
I like that. All right. So, we have 5 more left to go. We're going to do Brennan's second skit idea next. So Brennan, you had the idea. Brennan and Donovan have to rescue Cody and Frank from an anime-possessed Antonio.
Anime possessed. Okay.
Very interesting.
This is great. This is a great one.
No, I like this one. All right, let's see what we got here. All right. You want to start with this one? It's short.
Yeah. The two were going to the convenience store when they saw a man. They stopped to talk to him and asked him if he needed help. The man told them that he had been possessed by an anime character and that he was trying to find his way back home. He asked if they would help him.
I'm the man.
You're the man.
I'm the man.
I'm the man that got possessed. That's oof. I wonder how this.
And when you walk up to a person and you ask them if they need help and they say that they've been possessed by an anime character, that's when you walk the other way.
All right.
It's like oh god.
Okay. The gay? Oh wait, hold on. There's something on my screen that was making me deal with
the gay.
The day had been going well for Antonio until he saw some anime character in his living room. He couldn't control himself and started to jump around the room like a madman, causing a huge mess. Shut up, phone. Haley and Donovan had to save Cody and Frank from Antonio before they were killed by him. Brennan had to use his martial arts skills to fight Antonio.
Oh, shit.
Donovan was able to get Antonio to stop fighting, was able to get him into the car.
Into the car.
Okay.
In the car.
Cool.
In
okay.
the car.
Why don't you...
Brennan does have some martial arts skills.
Don't read that last one. Wait, okay, read this one, and then I want to read all of them for this one. So here, Brennan, read this one.
Right. Brennan and Donovan had to rescue Cody and Frank from an anime-possessed Antonio. The two friends had been experimenting with an anime that soon took over their lives. They had to find a way to stop the anime before it consumed their whole family in the world. Luckily, they found out they could stop the anime by throwing a bucket of water on the TV screen. After some hard work, the two friends were able to stop the anime before it could spread any further.
It's like treating the anime like a virus.
AKA, they just short-circuited the TV and called it good.
The weeaboo virus. That's what it
virus.
is.
Okay, Brendan, read this one. Like, this is crazy.
Okay. Brennan and Donovan were on their way to a bar when they saw Antonio, the nerdy guy from their office, sprinting down the street in a panic. Antonio was wearing a Pokemon shirt and carrying his laptop.
No way.
Oh, Donovan, this is your line.
What's going on?
Asked Donovan.
We're being attacked by these anime-possessed people.
Antonio cried.
They're coming right for us.
Because you're
a nerdy guy from the office sprinting down the street in a
Pokemon
shirt. Is that accurate?
That's accurate. Isn't that? I'm like, how did they like get Pokemon? I guess because that's an anime, but like, that's so specific.
Pokemon.
And they also refuse to spell your name right again, Donovan.
It's gotta get used to it.
Yeah, that's just the theme now.
Your name is now permanently virtual diabetic.
Yeah.
I wonder if it auto corrects, like, because usually if I put my name in like a Google Doc or something, it'll tell me it's wrong and tell me to auto correct to DONOVAN.
Probably, yeah. Like it's probably
that's why I'm confused. It hasn't tried correcting mine yet. Because mine usually tries auto correct it to AN, but it hasn't changed it yet.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just it's bias, I guess.
That I like that prompt. That was a good prompt. I think the generator could have gone a little further with the idea though.
That's true. Well, let's see how it goes with this one. So my next idea is Dean and Antonio compete to see who can shit the hardest. Dean shits so hard that he enters orbit.
Okay.
So let's see what happens with this. All right. Dean was the champion of this game, but Antonio was close. Antonio's shit was so big that it actually entered orbit, and Dean had to use his arms to hold it down so it didn't get away. Boys, they continued to compete by taking turns shitting on each other's face.
Whoa! Wait, I don't understand this.
Anyone here ever heard of 2 girls, 1 cup?
Wait, so it entered orbit, but Dean had to use his arms to hold it down. Therefore, are Dean's arms so long that they enter the Earth's atmosphere?
Yeah, they're so long that they extend to the Earth's, like, beyond the Earth's atmosphere.
The stratosphere, dude.
That's crazy. Okay, so the next one.
Nice arms, Dean.
Yeah, I mean, Dean and his long arms. Like, that's like a trait of his.
It is.
Okay, Dean and Antonio are 2 friends who love to compete. One day, Dean was feeling a little under the weather, so he wanted to see if Antonio could shit harder than him. They both took turns shitting on the ground, but Antonio ended up with a bit of a mess.
Bit of a mess. Really?
After Dean's huge turn, he said that he had entered orbit and that he was going to... Oh my god.
Dean, come back! No, I am now in orbit.
This one... Wait, look at this one. This one literally, it like copy pasted my prompt. Like it didn't even change it, really. It was just Dean and Antonio, who are friends and work together, compete to see who can shit the hardest. Dean shit so hard that he enters orbit. That's like exactly what I wrote.
They just added work together, I think.
They just added like this part, I think. All right, and then the last one is Dean and Antonio are 2 friends who are always competing with each other. One day, Dean challenged... Okay, this is basically the same thing. One day, Dean challenged Antonio to see who would shit the hardest. They both agreed that they would be the judge, and the winner would be the one who shits the farthest. Dean shits so hard that he enters orbit. Okay.
That was basically the same one, but without him entering orbit for the rest of his life, which I think is the best thing that came out of this.
Yeah, I think this one might be the best one, just because I like the idea that he just stays in orbit.
Forever.
I make no effort to get him back. He just stays there.
Yeah.
All right.
Antonio's down there. Oh no, Dean, no.
Oh man. Okay. We're getting to my favorite of Donovan's now. Simply because of how simple it is. It's so brief. Antonio encounters the Rafflecopter.
Anything could happen. Anything could happen.
We're just gonna see what happens with this one, Oh my god.
Oh wow. Okay.
Okay, maybe just read like. I want to know what happens in this one. Maybe you should just read this one and then one of the other ones. All right, go ahead.
Okay. Antonio is on his way to work. When he walks into a store, he is so focused on what he is doing that he doesn't notice the Rafflecopter until he feels it brush up against his arm. He slowly looks up and sees the Rafflecopter hovering above him. It's a bright red and its rotor blades are turning slowly as if it's trying to scare Antonio. Antonio starts to walk away from the Rafflecopter and then realize that the Rafflecopter is following him. This Rafflecopter is like a stalker, dude. Antonio starts. It's like a weird guy.
About the Rafflecopter.
It is. Antonio starts to run and the Rafflecopter follows him. Antonio starts to climb the fence and the Rafflecopter starts to climb after him. The Rafflecopter keeps getting closer and closer to Antonio as he climbs higher and higher. On the fence. Okay. Suddenly, Antonio reaches the top of the fence and falls over backwards, causing the Rafflecopter to fall as well. The Rafflecopter crashes into a tree and crashes to the ground.
I love that they're treating the Rafflecopter like this entity, like this horrifying entity.
Yeah, it's like an anthropomorphic helicopter. It's a helicopter but with legs, but it's following you around like a stalker.
It's so absurd. Oh my god. Okay, Donovan, you pick which one of these you want to read. We're only gonna do one.
Oh man. Let's see. I want to see the last one.
Okay.
Antonio was walking home from work when he saw a small drone zipping through the air. It was on the ground and he could see it was broken. He walked over to investigate and found that the drone was being operated by a kid. He asked the boy if he wanted to sell it, and the boy said yes. Antonio bought it for $15 and then took it to his home to fix it up. He fixed the drone and then flew it around his house. That's boring.
That's
I'm reading
so
another
boring.
one.
Read this one, but replace helicopter with rafflecopter.
Okay. Antonio's walking home from school one day when he sees the rafflecopter flying overhead. He suddenly gets excited and starts running toward the rafflecopter.
Wait, I just realized.
Yeah.
Wait, read it again, but don't say rafflecopter. Just say helicopter when it says helicopter.
He gets excited and starts running towards the helicopter. Is that what you wanted?
Yeah.
Okay, anyways, suddenly he noticed that it's not a helicopter at all, but a giant rafflecopter. What's the difference? Antonio watches him as it flies down towards him and then slowly stops in front of him. He can't move and is terrified. Suddenly the rafflecopter starts to spin around Antonio, who is still frozen in fear. The rafflecopter then flies away and leaves Antonio standing in the middle of the street. Wow.
This is killing me. The picture of like a little helicopter like circling around me.
And then just leaving you alone.
And I'm just petrified.
It just wanted to assert it. This is crazy.
Oh my god! I'm sorry. I don't know. I'm laughing so hard. It's just like I'm like picturing it, and it's just so funny. Oh my god. Okay. So that's a skit. That's if I
oh
can.
My god.
If I can.
My cheekbones hurt so hard from smiling and laughing.
If I could like somehow get like a remote control like helicopter or like a drone, I would totally try to make this. Okay.
Does not clear up what the rafflecopter is.
No, it's left. Like I said, it's left up to the imagination of the reader, of the viewer.
It's truly an entity. It is an SCP.
It is. Yeah, it's something scary.
It's an SCP.
All right, Brennan, we're on to your last skit here. Are you ready to read?
Yes.
All right. So your last idea was Stabby teams up with his ninja clan to assassinate the Toniverse crew. So let's see what this comes up with. Holy shit! Wait, what? Oh my god, these are long. Okay, why don't you just read? Okay, I want you to read this one first.
Okay. Stabby was just a normal guy, not the type to be into violence or anything. He was just your average guy that loved to eat, drink, and watch TV. One day, while watching his favorite show, he saw a commercial for a new video game called Toniverse Crew. It was a game where you had to be the leader of a group of ninjas to fight against a group of villains. When he saw the trailer for the game, he knew it was for him. He was inspired by the idea of being a leader and being able to control his own destiny. So he decided to sign up for the game and play with his friends. When he finally got his hands on the game, he was so excited he didn't even care about the fact that he had to kill in order to win. So the next day at school, Stabby announced to all of his friends that they were going to be playing Tony's Crew at lunchtime. They all laughed and said it would never happen because it was too realistic, but Stabby didn't listen and told them they would see who was laughing when they lost their lunch money. Okay. Well, that took an interesting turn.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that. I thought that was... Wait, what? Okay. Okay, wait. I want to try to find a more interesting one. Maybe... Why don't you pick, Brad? Do you want to do one of these two, or you want to do the last one?
Let's do the last one.
The last one? Okay. The last one had some interesting...
A little story again.
Yeah, all right. Go for it.
I was the only one that wasn't surprised when the Toniverse Crew was fascinating. I had been experiencing it for a while, even though we were all on different teams.
Holy shit.
I've been keeping an eye out for a chance to take them down, and finally got my chance. On the day of the assassination, I was sitting in my room thinking of ways to get them when I got a message on my phone from the other assassins. They told me they had arrived and were ready to strike. After I sent them my confirmation code, I got up and walked out of my room. As soon as I made it outside, I saw 3 figures standing on the roof across my house. They were wearing black ninja suits and their hoods up, so I couldn't see their faces. Hold on. Sorry, guys.
You're good.
Brennan is gone.
This is another one that's like, it's very like intense. Like there's actually like a story here.
They were wearing black ninja suits and they had their hoods up, so I couldn't see their faces. One of them had a rifle, one had a gun, and one last one had a knife. Some weird ninjas. They all looked like they knew what they were doing, so I didn't have much time to think about anything before they came running towards me with the guns drawn. They all shot at me. They all shot at me at once, but I ducked behind a nearby tree. After that was all over, I took off running towards them with my sword in hand. Okay, that turned badass fast.
Yeah. And then just the.
Okay.
That was interesting. Like, does that mean that was that from the perspective of Stabby? Because, like,
I don't know.
No,
his sword in hand, which makes me think it's Brennan because he actually has a katana.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, maybe this is from the root or from the perspective of Brennan. But Brennan wasn't even mentioned in the prompt, which I think is interesting.
Yeah, true. Well, I guess, I don't know. I guess the Toniverse crew was assassinated in that prompt, so.
Yeah, so then it wouldn't be Brennan. So then it's just
it cannot be Brennan.
It's just some entity. Maybe it's the Rafflecopter.
it's the Raffle. The Girl Scouts.
It's the Girl Scouts. Also, I just want to point out, we don't have to read this one. I just want to point out that they mentioned Ko-Fi again.
Yeah, what is that?
I don't know what that is, but it's a reoccurring theme, apparently.
I gotta look it up.
Yeah, I'm looking it up.
Yeah, no, go for it. Okay, after you guys look it up, we have one more skit to go through.
It's a group of islands in Thailand. Okay.
Well, why do they keep referencing it? That's
I don't know.
Okay.
So weird.
Well, our last skit of the night, guys, for Sunday Funnies 10, theoretical Sunday Funnies 10. Quentin and Antonio stay at a forbidden hotel and get haunted by the ghost of 2 crypto bros. So that's what we're working with. Okay. So let's see what we got here. Oh, shoot. Okay. Antonio and Quentin are staying at a forbidden hotel. They would never have chosen to stay here if they knew it was haunted, but they were excited to play their favorite game of hide and seek. They start playing hide and seek, but it seems like the hotel has other plans.
Oh, shit.
The hotel itself.
Yeah.
When they find a secret door, they go in to explore. The 2 brothers find a long hallway. Oh, brothers. Okay, so me and Quentin are brothers.
Oh, okay.
That's interesting.
Yeah, you are.
Yep. Yeah. All right. Apparently. All right. We find a long hallway with doors on either side. There is a creepy voice in the distance that tells them not to go further. Cue creepy voice, somebody. and say, do not go further in a creepy voice.
Do not go further.
Thank you. Ooh, I got killed. Okay.
It's scary.
And Brendan's like, do not go further. All right. They decide to go back and see if the voice is still there. It isn't. So they venture down the hall again and find a door that opens to an empty room with a bed. Quentin decides that it is time for bed, but before he can lay down, Antonio finds a book on the floor that tells them about the ghost of 2 crypto bros who haunt the hotel. Oh shit. Okay. That means you guys are the 2 crypto bros.
We're the crypto. Me and Donovan are the crypto bros.
Holy shit.
Buy my Dogecoin.
All right.
I don't know crypto.
Here, Donovan, why don't you read one? Why don't you read here? Pick one of these 3.
Okay. Let's.
I can't show all 3 of them at once, but which one? This one?
The second one.
All right, go.
No, the one above.
Oh, this one right here. Okay, yeah, go for
it. Okay. Antonio and Quentin were college buddies, true, and had always planned on staying in the same hotel room. Yeah. Dude, we gotta stay in the same hotel room. We gotta do it. Yeah. As they arrived at the hotel, Quentin felt his heart start to race. Oh, who's Quentin? Who's playing Quentin?
I'll play. Brendan, you play Quentin.
Is Quentin home right now?
Yeah, but he's gaming.
Oh, damn, he's gaming.
Okay. It's just a hotel.
He told himself.
It'll be fine.
But as they approached the door, Quentin became increasingly nervous. He could hear footsteps coming from inside the room. Antonio noticed that Quentin was getting anxious and tried to reassure him.
Don't worry,
he said.
I'll stay out here. All right, so
What good is
Don't
that
worry,
gonna
I'll
do?
stay out here. You can go.
What good is that gonna do?
That's a comedy. Hello, Keaton.
Don't worry, I'll stay out here. You can go in. It's fine. Yeah. All right. To end things off here, Brendan, why don't you pick one of these to read? Choose wisely.
I'll do the top one.
All right, go for it.
Antonio and Quentin were staying at a hotel in the middle of nowhere, but they didn't care because they were on vacation. One night, they were walking back to their room when they heard a woman's voice. They turned around and saw a woman in a white dress with long black. Oh, fuck that! No,
bro.
For anyone who doesn't know, the bitch from like The Ring or The Grudge was like my worst. Is a fuck that.
Oh shit!
That is not a crypto bro, however, or maybe she is. I don't know.
They turned around and saw a woman in a white dress with long black hair, and she was staring at them. They ran back to the hotel room and locked the door. But when the woman kept calling out to them, they told the front desk that they were not allowed to sleep in the room, and the woman stopped for a few. What?
That doesn't make any sense, but okay.
However, one night she started screaming again, so Quentin and Antonio ran back out of the hotel, but the woman followed them. She chased them all the way back to their car and tried to break their windows with her hand. Jesus Christ.
That's fucking intense. Oh my god.
Okay.
That's like the most horrifying. That's like more horrifying than any of the Ben Drown ones.
Yeah.
Just imagine you're fucking like sleeping in a hotel and also you just wake up to fucking.
No. No. I don't even want to. No. Okay. Well,
Halloween's
on that note, that's gonna so that was Sunday Funnies 10, guys. Overall, very interesting. Like
yeah, baby.
You know,
baby.
End products we have there.
What's all about?
What? Just out of curiosity, what was your guys' favorite skit? Brennan, why don't you go first? What was your favorite skit?
Do you even have to fucking ask that?
I don't know. I legitimately don't know.
I'm sure you do. Sure you don't.
Oh, okay. Is it the one I'm thinking of, Brennan? Is that your favorite? Is that your favorite?
You gotta read Brennan's mind.
Okay. If I think I know Brennan well, and I think I do, I think I know which one he enjoyed the most. And yeah, I gotta say that one was pretty interesting.
Oh, I think you know. I think you know.
Yeah. Well, Donovan, what was your favorite skit from the pool?
I think you know.
Not even say it. Just, I think you know. Okay.
I think you're aware.
Yeah.
No, it was definitely the Brennan Dick Weld one. If there's no Toniverse highlight reel of that,
yeah,
I'll die.
Maybe that'll be a Chit Chat highlight. Maybe, you know.
Maybe
that one was what a crazy one to just like. I mean, like we didn't start on that one, but we might as well have.
Crazy right out of the gate.
Yeah, I think my favorite is still the Rafflecopter one. I don't know why. The idea of the Rafflecopter being this like horrified entity is just like it's hilarious.
The Girl Scout one was also very funny to me.
I did like the Girl Scout one where they just were like, "We are going to shoot you," like very blatant. So overall, I'd say this was a success. You know what? As much as I wish I could have made Sunday Funnies 10 for real, this is the next best thing. So, you know what? I'm happy. And that's all that matters.
Happy.
The meaning of happiness. You gotta, sometimes you gotta just find happiness within yourself. And this is the obligatory Family Guy sentimental moment at the end of the episode. Overall, just remember to follow your dreams and never give up, and that's the moral of this story. Anyway, thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for being here, Brennan and Don, and thank you for participating in this. Do you have any closing thoughts, or any words of wisdom?
I'm running towards the camera. I can't reach it. I'll never reach it.
You'll never reach it. Yeah, you're perpetually
don't weld your hand to your dick.
True.
On the contrary, please weld your hand to your dick. All right, bye, guys. Welcome back to Chit Chats, everybody. My name is Antonio.
My name's Chris Kringle.
And I'm Donovan, and let's have a chit chat.
Woo! Yeah!
Episode 100.
Yay! Welcome, everybody, to the 100th episode of Chit Chats. We made it, guys. We made it to episode 100. What a momentous occasion, a monumental number. I had, it genuinely blows my mind that we have actually made 100 episodes of this series. It seems like just yesterday that me and Brendan were sitting down and recording the very first episode. Okay, I lied. It doesn't feel like yesterday. It feels like 2 years ago. But the fact that it has been 2 years, guys, is crazy.
Wait, has it actually been 2 years?
It's been almost 2 years. That we recorded the first episode in 2021, which was almost 2 years ago. That's crazy. That's genuinely
Zelda.
Crazy.
Wow.
Zelda and furries.
Yep, the first episode. And Donovan, you were also one of the very first guests. You were in episode 3, and you've since appeared in many episodes since then. You guys have actually
He is now the co-host.
The co-host, yes. You guys have obviously appeared in the most episodes. Brendan, obviously you've been in the most other than me just because you are the official co-host. But Donovan, you've also been in quite a few episodes. And so I thought it'd be appropriate to have you guys here tonight for the 100th episode. So thank you for being here. How are you guys doing tonight?
Fantastic. As Brennan slurps down that pixie stick,
yes.
I am so filled with happiness and joy for Antonio's brainchild, which has grown to be 100 years old.
100, yes,
What the fuck?
For sure, yeah. Well, I appreciate that.
It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing.
It really is, yeah. I remember birthing the idea of Chit Chats. It was a very successful birth procedure, and I was pregnant and everything.
Who's the father?
So moving on. So guys, for the 100th episode, I haven't told you what we're doing yet, but I wanted to do something very special and appropriate as a celebration for not just Chit Chats, but for this community that we've grown for between the Toniverse brand of the Toniverse channels. That being Toniverse, Toniversal Productions, and all other associated.
Neither one of you saw that, but that's on camera now for the rest of my life.
I did not see any.
What happened?
I didn't see anything.
Okay.
I opened my mouth and a fucking bunch of fucking just blue powder fell from my mouth.
How what? It wouldn't be an episode of Chit Chats without something Brennan doing on camera that looks a little off. So, guys, I have a Santa hat here because the day that we're recording this, it's close to Christmas, but what we're doing has nothing to do with Christmas. I'm just gonna let you know right now. So I'm just gonna be wearing this as just to be in the holiday spirit. But I'm actually not gonna wear that. Fuck that. So we're gonna get into what we're doing today. So if you guys will direct your attention to the beautiful slideshow that I've put together tonight. You may recall that a recurring sort of segment that we've been doing on Chit Chats for, recent episodes is, we've been doing game shows. They've been fun. So I put together another little game show. And in celebration of the 100th episode and Toniverse as a whole, today, guys, we are going to be doing, you guys are going to be taking on the Toniverse quiz.
Oh, shit.
Whoa.
You guys are, in my opinion, the most qualified to take on this quiz. What I've put together here is a collection of Toniverse-related trivia, history, silly little questions for you guys to answer. And we're going to be doing this Jeopardy style. So I have 5 categories and different questions with different point totals assigned to them. And awesome. we're just going to be going back and forth between you guys. You guys will pick which category and which point total you want, and try to see how many points you can get. Some of these questions
are you going to be keeping track of points?
I am going to be keeping track of points, and I'm going to be doing it good this time. Okay, like it's gonna work. Okay, I promise you.
Antonio knows I'm going to give him shit for that for the rest of his life just because of the GPO.
That's fine. That just means I have to prove myself. I have to prove myself that I can do it. Okay.
He's got the paper this time.
I do. I do have the paper. But yeah, and so some of these questions are going to be, fairly manageable. Some of these are going to be a little challenging. I didn't want to make this an easy quiz by any means, but I think you guys are the most qualified to take this quiz because you guys have definitely by far been in the most videos out of everyone that's been on this channel. So I think you guys are more than capable of performing well in this quiz. But overall, how are you guys feeling? Brendan, how are you feeling? First, why don't you go?
I'm excited. We'll see. I will see because I'm excited because I think I'll do good. At the same time, I know you, and I'm worried about what some of the questions, like how specific they need to be.
Right. I tried not to be too specific with most of them. So,
okay. Well, we'll see how this goes.
Donovan, how are you feeling about this?
I'm confident. Brendan's feeling good. I'm feeling even better than Brendan. I think I'm gonna whoop your ass, Brendan. This is a battle. This is a battle.
Okay. Well. I'm excited too. Here we go. All right, so this is competitive. All right. Well, yeah, no, let's get into this, guys. Let me just make sure that we're recording one more time. Okay, yeah, no, we're good. Okay.
I'm going to say, yeah, no, we're not.
No, we're not. Okay. All right. So here's the board. Wait. Here's not the board. Here's the board. So the categories that we have are general trivia, history. So general trivia is just very general, like facts about Toniverse. History is more specifically regarding the history of the channel or certain videos. We have plot points. Plot points have to deal with specific videos. So you have to recall the specific video and these are probably the most specific questions.
Oh no. Okay.
They're not all going to be super hard.
That could get difficult if you pull out like what was the plot of like top 10 hentai. I don't know.
That's a little too challenging.
What was the plot of Chit Chats episode 67?
We have screen capped, where I'm going to give you guys a screen cap from a specific video, and you just have to tell me what video it's from.
Oh, that's why you said I was close when I was guessing.
Yeah. Yeah. You guys
that was my guess, Donovan.
Yeah.
Is that mine was like he was gonna play clips. He was gonna play clips of like past Chit Chats. We had to guess what Chit.
You guys guessed.
Okay.
They guessed what we were going to be doing before we started recording, and you guys both guessed fairly close to what we're actually doing. And the final category is who said it. So I'm going to give you guys a line from a specific video, and you have to tell me who said it, simply enough. So those are the categories. I'm just going to be really quick, candid. I'm going to break the fourth wall here. We've been having a lot of technical difficulties. It wouldn't be a Chit Chats episode without them. At any point during this video,
let them know
the cameras might freeze, and we're just going to keep going if that happens because I'm tired of restarting. So
yeah, and somehow we started this at like 10:45 and it's already 11:30.
Yeah, exactly. So with that being said, guys, why don't you guys do a quick round of rock paper scissors to see who will pick our first question?
Alrighty.
And then we'll
Can we do rock paper scissors over Discord?
We've done it before, yeah.
Rock paper scissors shoot?
Yes.
Yeah, on shoot.
Okay. All right, ready?
Okay. Rock, paper,
scissors, shoot.
Okay, I got scissors as well. Sorry.
Okay, let's do it again.
Okay. So,
rock,
paper, scissors, shoot.
I got paper.
Okay. So we'll call it that.
First.
I got you.
So Donovan, you do get to pick our first question. So please state your category and your point.
Ooh. Okay, I'm interested in screen capped. I want to do screen cap 200.
All right. Oh, okay. Screen capped 200. So, Donovan, what video is this screen cap?
This is the It's Cooking with Brendan Summer. Of course.
That is correct. All right, so Donovan gets 200 points. Good job.
Wait.
Yeah.
In ejection, he didn't say what is Cooking with Brennan. So
Okay. You know what?
Hey, this isn't exactly a Jeopardy.
Brennan, for calling out Donovan, you get minus 200 points.
No,
no, we're not. We're doing loose Jeopardy rules here. So you just state your business. You know, it's all good. It's all good. All right. Oh, that's troubling. Okay. Okay. Well, we're just gonna have to roll with that. Okay. So we're gonna get rid of 200 there.
Okay.
All right. Brennan, why don't you pick our next category, our next question?
I want to do. I'm going to do general trivia for 200.
General trivia for 200. So, who has never been in a Toniverse video? Aiden Radinius, Skylar Tui, Quentin Gonzalez, Ella Carlson, or none of the above?
Fuck.
Ella Carlson. I know this one.
I know Aiden has. And I'm pretty sure Skylar has too. I know Quentin has.
As my sister.
It's either none of the above or Ella, and I don't know. No, it's none of the above.
You're going with none of the above?
Yes.
All right. Here's the reveal. It was none of the above.
Yes.
They have all been in one video.
I almost said Ella, but then I remembered that she was in a behind the scenes video.
She was in a behind the scenes video. Skylar, you may think Donovan. I
thought it was Skylar. I didn't think he had been in one.
I'm going to tell you the video he was in. He was in the Ask Toniverse video where I showed them playing Dungeons and Dragons. He made a quick cameo in that video.
That's right.
It's a very.
I was like, dude, yeah. I remember him being like a background person somewhere. And then Aiden.
Yeah.
Has Aiden been in multiple videos?
Aiden has been in the Who's Ready for School video, the fourth one, the final one.
Oh, that's and McDonovan.
And McDonovan. That's right. Yes. Yeah. And
that's what I thought of.
Quentin was also in McDonovan. Yeah. And
that's what I thought of was the McDonovan video.
Right. No, that was good. That was good. You got it right.
No, Aiden's been in there.
Yep. All right. Good job. Good job. All right. So that was history, or no, that was general trivia for 200. All right. Donovan, please pick our next question.
Dude, this is sick, Antonio.
Yeah,
I'm sorry that things aren't working for you. I'm sorry that your computer's fucking being an asshole, but this is sick.
No, it's okay.
Let's
so far so good.
Let's do history for 400.
Ooh, 400. All right, we're getting into the higher point totals. Higher point totals mean harder questions. So
you did restart recording, right?
Yes.
Okay.
What video did Stabby debut in?
Oh, I think this is going to be a trick question because you want me to say it's I don't remember the title of the video. It's got to be one of the Sunday Funnies. I think it's Sunday Funnies 7, maybe 8. I'm going to say 7 though.
Is that your final answer?
Yeah, final answer, Sunday Funnies 7.
All right, the correct answer is Sunday Funnies 7.
Yes!
You got it right. Good job.
Knew it. Let's go.
I'm a little shocked because I thought that was going to trip you up because it's hard to remember the specific.
What was the title of that skit, though?
I just called it like Weird Noise or something like that because the premise was what is the weird noise and Stabby appeared. But that was really good. I'm impressed. I'm very impressed with that.
Yeah, I am very impressed, Donovan. I'm very impressed.
Yeah. The way that I remember is because it was between the Halloween episode and the Christmas episode, and Halloween was 6 and Christmas was 8. So that's how I remember that. Right. All right, so that was history for 400. All right, Brennan, if you would please pick our next question.
I might regret it, but I really want to try it. I'm going to do Who Said It for 200.
All right, Who Said It for 200. Who said this line? What's wrong with that? My 35-year-old uncle still goes to high school, and he's doing all right. Well, granted, he's banned in like 12 countries, but...
I almost want to say me because that sounds like something from the Cooking with Brennan episode. It sounds like that one episode where I was like, "Oh, my Uncle Anthony," but no, because I said my Uncle Anthony, so that's not this one. So that's not me then.
Oh, okay. I know who says this.
I don't want to say anything because I don't want to influence your answer.
Come on, Brennan, big brain. Remember.
Come on, man.
And summon your.
There's a lot of videos.
There's a lot of videos. Yeah.
Just summon your Toniverse knowledge from the depths of your brain.
Going to say.
This is kind of a hard one, though.
Yeah,
I think I know.
I sadly, I'm not gonna be honest. I don't know for sure, so I'm just gonna go ahead and say Cody.
All right, the correct answer. Donovan, do you want to say what your answer is?
I want to say it's me.
That is correct. It was you.
Damn, I almost said Donovan.
Mm-hmm.
I honestly don't remember what video it's from. I just remember saying it.
That was in the no mustache video.
That's right.
The first no mustache video, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so that was who said it.
I knew Donovan was going to kick my ass at that.
Well, hey, you guys have many more chances, so don't lose hope. All right, Donovan, if you could please pick our next category.
Let's do plot points for 300.
All right, plot points for 300.
This is going to be my hardest category.
You know what? Maybe not, because this has to do with you. In No Beard, what outdoor activity does Donovan say he's going to partake in later on in the day?
Spelunking.
It was spelunking. It was spelunking. It was spelunking. All right.
It's spelunking.
It's spelunking. That was very good. Very good. I will say this.
I hope you feel like your ego is being stroked right now by us knowing so much knowledge about your videos.
A little bit. I'm gonna be. I mean, like, I wanted to make these manageable. Like, I didn't want these to be like excruciatingly specific, so you guys couldn't get them. But I tried to make them, like, generally a little challenging. So, I'm happy. I will say I don't want you guys to think that I try not to sway this in anyone's favor. So I try not to have too many questions relating to Donovan or too many questions relating to Brendan. I feel like it's fairly even-ish. You know what I mean? Like,
okay.
I think you guys should both be able to do good. I mean,
whatever. We know Donovan's gonna win. Whatever.
No. Hey.
I don't know.
Brendan,
I don't know about that.
This could be your chance to take it back. This is your opportunity.
Who said it for 100?
Who said it for 100? All right.
First 100.
Who said this line? Why are you not humping?
God damn it.
You got this. You got this.
I think you can get this if you think about it.
What little goblin would say this?
Goblin?
Yeah.
Why did you say that? And the first thing that popped in my head was Dean.
That's fun. That's funny.
Little goblin.
Think about it. Think about the little, not so much the goblin.
Oh my fucking god! This is fuck. Hold on.
You got this.
This is not me forgetting your fucking brother's name right now. Keaton. This is Keaton.
Okay, that's your final answer?
Yeah,
it is Keaton. Yes, good job.
The image of him just in the background dancing and saying that just fucking appeared in my head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good job. No, yeah. I purposely wanted to make that one not too hard, so I'm glad that you ended up getting it. All right. Donovan, your turn.
Why are you? Oh Jesus.
Okay. Let's do general trivia for 300.
All right, general trivia for 300. Okay. Name the 6 main guys who appeared in the Guy Time Championship.
This is heavily weighed in my favor.
Yeah.
Because I was there. Okay. It was me, Antonio, Parker, Cody, Bruin, and Eric.
Okay, yeah, that is correct. Good job. Yeah, like I said, I hope that this wasn't too weighted in either person's favor, but
I don't know. So far,
Donovan's just gonna get like all the ones that are like him and me, and then I'm gonna get all the ones that are like supposed to be like random for both of us.
Yeah.
All right, Brennan, your
So
turn.
far.
I'm gonna do history for 300.
All right, history for 300. Okay, this one's a little challenging. All right, we have filmed 4 vlogs on the birthdays of various Toniverse cast members. Name those cast members.
Fuck.
This one's a little hard.
This one is hard. Wow. Okay, I can only remember one so far.
I don't want to tell you the vlogs because I feel like that will give it away, but there's a couple that are pretty obvious, and then there's some that are not so obvious.
Okay. I can think of 2 now. Damn. Okay, this one is hard though.
Vlogs of Toniverse cast members.
I'm tempted to give you a hint on this one because I feel like if I don't, you're going to get it wrong, but not for the reason you might think.
I would appreciate it.
Okay.
I would say just name them as you think of them too. You don't have to do it all at once.
I'm gonna give Brendan a hint. A really quick hint. We filmed 4 vlogs on birthdays of various Toniverse cast members, but 2 of those vlogs were on the same person's birthday.
Oh, okay. So it's only actually 3 people then.
So yeah, there's only 3 people that you have to name for this.
I feel like I want to say like the 2-person one is you, but I feel like it's not you.
I can't. I guess I shouldn't say anything.
Come on, Donovan, help me.
Also, okay,
I want to, but
Brendan,
honestly,
I want you to get points. So I'm gonna say this: for every one that you can name, I'll give you 100.
Okay.
But so if you name all 3, you'll get the maximum amount of points. You'll get 300.
And I'll be honest with people. I do watch his vlogs, but I work so much with him on his skits that like the vlogs don't hold in my memory.
Yeah, they're not as like, you know, prevalent in your mind. That's fair.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Some of the vlogs you've done are some of your favorite videos. It's just
the skits tend to be more memorable just because.
Yeah, I spend so much time working on skits with you that it's just... okay, I'm going to say.
Donovan, I'm curious. Do you have any?
I think
I have 2 for sure, and maybe a 3rd, but I can't remember if it was on their birthday or not.
One of them was Dean.
Okay. I'm gonna tell you that is correct. So you will get at least 100.
I kind of remember you guys all hanging out on Dean's birthday.
That was the sandboarding vlog.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm pretty sure one of them was Cody's. Maybe not, actually.
I don't know.
Well,
maybe.
Since I hesitated, I guess I'll tell you that's not correct, but I'm gonna give you a total of 5 guesses.
Fair enough. Okay, so
you've used 2, so you have 3 left.
Not Cody. Who else in the vlog universe?
Vlogiverse.
The vlog universe. Like it's like a separate universe from the main.
I feel like we should give him another hint, maybe. Because I definitely remember. I can't think of a hint either.
Both of the. Okay, I'm trying not to give it away.
Yeah, because I don't want you to spoil it
the
for me.
2 other people. We did vlogs dedicated to the fact that it was their birthday.
Oh, okay. So
if you can remember the certain things that we did in the vlogs, you might be able to remember the fact that it was their birthday as well.
Was one of them Donovan?
That is one of them is not Donovan.
One of them was not Donovan.
We did film a video on one of my birthdays one year, but it was not a vlog.
It was not a vlog. It was a skit.
Oh, that's right. Mm-hmm. Well, I think that's why then. Okay.
Also, at any point, if you guys like give me an answer to one of these questions that is true, but it's not what I thought of, I will give you points for it. but I think I'm pretty accurate with my knowledge. I would hope so. So, all right, you have 2 more guesses, Brennan.
Oh, okay. I just remembered. I think I have all 4 of them.
Was one of them Did I already say Andrew?
You did not say Andrew, but that is one of them. So I will give you.
Okay.
Oh, Andrew, really?
Yes,
Andrew's one of them?
We did the prank calls vlog on Andrew's birthday.
Oh, you're right.
God, you're right.
I did not remember that.
But there's one more.
Gregory.
As soon is that your guess?
No.
Okay.
No, it was not. I don't think it was Gregory.
But
no, it wasn't Gregory.
But once I tell you, I think you're gonna be like, you're gonna remember. I think Donovan probably remembers now.
I remember the other 2 people. Yeah. So if you can't get it,
there's only one more person. So if you're thinking,
are you sure?
After Brennan guesses, if you tell me another one, I mean, that I forgot, I could give you an extra point. 1 point.
Okay.
I am going to impose a little bit of a time limit just because we are spending a lot of time on this question.
Go ahead and call me out on it. I can't figure it out.
Okay.
So I'll just take the 200 for only getting 2.
All right. So you did get 200. So that's still nothing to sneeze at. Okay, Donovan, do you know who the last person is?
It's Bruin.
It's Bruin. Yes.
We
had a whole vlog.
I thought we also did one. Did we not do one for one of Cody's?
I don't believe we did. If you can remind me of
the one where I guess that wasn't his bro. Maybe it was. Okay, it was. I'm thinking of the one where we played with the Ouija board and we played Uno at Cody's house.
That was not for Cody's birthday. No,
that was just for a sleepover.
That was just for a sleepover. Yeah, but
okay.
But okay. So Brandon, you did get 200 points. See, so yeah, the answers were Andrew, Bruin, and Dean.
I'm not gonna lie, I would not have thought of Bruin. So
that's fair. Bruin hasn't been in a video in a while, so. But okay, so that was what was that? That was history for 300. Okay, all right, Donovan, if you could please pick our next category.
That was a hard one.
What was that?
I want to do Who Said It for 300.
All right, Who Said It for 300? Who said this line? Wow, you must spend a lot of time on www.oyas.org.
This is another one that's way in my favor because I literally helped you write this script. It was Jeff.
Okay, yeah, it was Jeff.
There was Jeff.
All right, I'm starting to worry that maybe Donovan has too much of an edge in this. But there is something there. You know what? It's anyone's game, and you'll see why.
Okay. Maybe the rest of ones I will not know at all. It's possible.
Okay. Right. Brennan, your turn.
I'm gonna do screen capped
screen capped
for 300.
All right, screen capped for 300. What video is this screen cap from?
Where the fuck are you guys?
I can tell you where we are if that would help.
That would.
We are in my backyard and my porch.
That's your backyard?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, then this is the Bean Boozled video.
That's correct.
Okay. Well, so I couldn't tell what that was in the background. It looked like super, super green grass, and I was like, no offense, but you don't have green grass in your backyard.
I put a filter over this part of the video, but no.
Okay. But so once you confirmed that was your backyard, I was like, oh, that's the Bean Boozled.
What was the joke there? Was it Cody was sad or I can't remember what it was.
The joke was that he said something funny, and then I put a filter over him with that song in the background in the middle.
What song?
It was the middle. The with you.
In the middle. Okay.
Yeah, it was a very
I remember that.
brief joke. Okay. All right. Good job, Brennan. Donovan, it is your turn.
Okay. History for 200.
All right. History for 200.
We got to get to these 500s, Brennan.
What did Brennan cook in the first episode of Cooking with Brennan?
He cooked. I don't remember if it was cake or toast. I feel like it was cake or toast. Was it cake? I'm gonna guess cake.
Is that your final answer?
Final answer.
It was cookies.
No.
It was
No.
it was wasn't it like
Wait,
like
wait. Shh. Because if you can name what kind of cookies, I will give you an extra.
Chocolate chip.
Is that your final answer?
I think so.
All right, that's technically wrong. It was pumpkin chocolate chip.
Yeah.
All right, but so Donovan, you do not get any points, but
No points.
you
That's
are
okay.
Because the episode was called like holiday treats or something, like holiday cookies.
Yeah, it was holiday treats. Yeah.
Holiday treats. Okay.
All right, Brendan, please pick.
See, I would have known that one. That's my own
You would have
show.
known that one. Yeah.
I'm going to do plot points for 2 questions.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. In hashtag Stop Dabbing 2017, Antonio introduces the acronym STDs to his audience. What does this acronym stand for?
Isn't it just stop the dabs?
Is that your final answer?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's correct. It's Stop the Dabs. So you're getting points. You're getting points.
One of my favorites
One
of my favorites will always be that one with STDs, and then the Brennan's badass cooking.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, Brennan's bad at. Oh, big boy.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I had to remember. Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna go for a big one. I want to do.
Oh boy.
I want to do. Which one do I want to do though?
Who
Let's.
said it for 500?
Sure. Who said it for 500? This is gonna be hard.
Boy. All right.
I doubt I'm gonna.
You
get
know
it,
what?
but I'm gonna try.
I think you're gonna get this one.
Ah, no.
Who said this line? It wouldn't be a good fried bagel without ketchup.
Oh, do I have to specify which Dean? It was
you
Dean.
think-
It was I want to say it was Dad Dean, but it might have also been Mom Dean. I'm gonna guess Dad Dean though. I mean, he's definitely Dean.
It was Dad Dean. Yeah, so you got it.
Okay.
I wasn't gonna make. I you know what? I'm just gonna let you know. I wouldn't have given it to you if you didn't specify the right Dean, only because you're ahead.
That's fair. That's fair.
But you got it right, so good job. I will give you the points for that.
Woo, Dad Dean.
All right, Brennan.
Hey, we'll do plot points for 400.
All right. Okay. In Sunday Funny 6, Antonio is revealed to turn into a scary werewolf whenever a full moon arrives. What popular children's TV character does this werewolf resemble?
Why do I really, really want to say Blue's Clues?
Whatever you want to answer.
Popular TV show. I don't know. I'm like, for some reason my mind just set on Blue's Clues.
Can I just say you are so close?
You are yeah, I'm just gonna let you know.
I wouldn't say
Blue's
that.
Clues.
I wouldn't say that if you weren't behind, but I'm just gonna say it's not that, but you're so close.
I want Brennan to have a chance in this because I'm realizing now that I lied. A lot of these are weighted in Donovan's favor. So I want Brennan to have a chance. So it's not Blue's Clues. I'm gonna give you another chance.
Blue's Clues.
It's a werewolf. Keep in mind.
It is. So it is an actual.
It's a werewolf.
Yeah.
Where? Fuck.
Because Donovan was in this video, so he definitely remembers what it is. Yeah.
And I edited the behind the scenes for this. I'm pretty sure.
Come on.
You might have.
I think I did.
Werewolf. Fuck. Fuck.
I feel so bad right now, man.
And also because a lot of the Sunday Funnies that like I weren't in, I don't really remember much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's fair because like the skits that I was in, I remember pretty well. But the ones that I wasn't, and I don't remember as well.
Fuck me.
This character is, how do I put this? This character is big with the kids. Big with the kids.
Big with the kids.
Big with the kids.
Oh my god, is it fucking Clifford the Big Red Dog?
It's Clifford the Big Red Dog.
We kind of gave that to you.
I wanted Brennan to get it so bad. I wanted him to get it so bad. All right.
You got it.
You got it.
This shows that my memory is not as good as I claim it to be.
Well, these aren't easy questions, so I'm not like you guys are doing harder questions now. Okay, Donovan, please pick the next category.
History for 100.
All right. What was
Clear
the first
these
video
hundreds.
I posted to Toniverse?
It was just walking. Vlog number 1.
Is that your
You
final
were like,
answer?
"Hey, I'm Toniverse," and you had like the intro with the alpacas. Yeah, that's it. That's the final answer.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh,
Yeah.
All right.
Team Fortress. Okay. Was that ever a thing? Was that real?
Yeah, I did. That was the first Puseptiplier I did.
It was Team Fortress? I honestly don't remember that.
That's because it sucks, because that video sucks and I hate it. And I'm glad you don't remember it.
I don't remember it. I don't. I think the only like Puseptiplier I remember in full is the Quap one.
The Quap one.
And that's just because you walked weird like the Quap guy at the end.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, it's okay. We can forget about the Puseptiplier videos. It's fine, guys. All right, Brennan. Please pick the next one.
I'm gonna do top points for 100.
All right. Who was the villain in the Hipster Space Pirates trailer?
Oh my god, the Hipster Space Pirates! Holy shit!
Did you forget about it?
Yeah, well, of course I remember it now, but holy fuck, I forgot about that video.
It's a 2018 classic.
Dude, holy shit.
So if you can remember who was part of the Hipster Space Pirates, you can rule out people that it was not.
Oh, wasn't that with Talon? Hipster Space Pirates. Yeah, that was with Talon.
It was in 2018.
God, that's fucking... Wait, that's actually not that long ago.
Like almost 5 years ago.
Yeah, it's almost 5 years ago that we made that.
Or do I want to say dinosaurs?
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 You're thinking about the TA Studios video.
Yeah. I think that's what I keep mixing it up with. Hipster Space Pirates. I think Donovan was the villain.
You think Donovan was the villain?
Yeah.
So is that your final answer?
Fuck it, yeah.
The correct answer was Dean. Dean was the correct answer.
Dude, he was my second choice. But I thought maybe Dean was your partner in that video for a second. I like how I was remembering more. I like how I was remembering more from the fucking TA video.
And I will say this, Talon was not in the video. That was
I had way too much of the fucking original TA video in my mind.
Wait, did he get it right? Sorry, my headphones died.
Oh no, it's okay.
I didn't.
Donovan, or he did not get it right, unfortunately.
What did you guess? Did you guess the dinosaurs?
No, I guess you.
I
mixed up you and Dean. I thought Dean was the partner.
No.
All right, Donovan.
Okay, let's do screen cap for 100.
If you win this, it just means you're a simp for Antonio.
Yeah, you're a simp for me. Okay, what video is this screen cap from?
No, that's good. It's It's from. Oh shit! Is it from sandboarding or is it from the all nighter? Because it could be from like the first part of the sandboarding vlog. It's not from Campus Boys when we went to U of O. And he wasn't there for Master Chefs.
I like listening to Donovan's like his thought process when he's ruling.
I know.
Yeah, because Master Chefs was just you, Cody, and Andrew. I remember because I edited that vlog.
What the fuck?
You know what? Brennan, I'm gonna tell you right now, we're gonna have another one of these where it's just cooking with Brennan related questions, just so we can prove that you do know things about Toniverse.
just to spite me. I think it's the all nighter.
You're gonna say go with the all nighter?
Yeah, I think so.
All right, that was correct.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because like, yeah, that is not the wall of my old house. That I'm pretty sure that's the wall of Cody's.
That's Cody's house. Yeah. All right, 4.1. All right. Okay. So Brennan.
Fuck it. General trivia 100.
All right, general trivia for 100. Okay, what should everyone watching this video do? Subscribe, unsubscribe, dislike, or go fuck themselves.
I really want to choose option D.
I think that's it.
I think you know in your heart what the true answer is, Brennan.
What is A, good sir?
It is A. Everyone should subscribe if you're liking this video.
Everyone should go fuck themselves.
If you're this far into this video,
can
if you're
the
not
answer
subscribed, what are
be
you doing?
A and D at the same time?
Yeah, subscribe and go.
You know what?
Yeah.
Let's make that happen right now. Yeah. This is also the correct answer. All right.
Yeah.
Good job. All right, good job, guys. All right. Donovan? We only got the high.
That question was a cop out.
The high point. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad Brennan got it. I'm glad Brennan got the cop out.
Okay, let's do history for 500.
History for 5?
Last history question.
Okay. The first video on Toniverse was uploaded on December 29th, 2015. However, the day that I actually created the channel was...
Brennan, do you know this one?
No.
This is one that only you would know, because you're the dates guy, Antonio.
I have mentioned this. I've said this in a video before. I've mentioned it.
I know, and you've said it to me like privately as well. I just don't fucking remember. Oh, plus 100 if you at least get the correct month.
I can at least tell you it's before December of 2015.
Yeah. No shit.
Shit.
And you know what? I'll give you a hint.
It was in January 2016.
Well, I'll give you a hint.
Don't give a hint.
It's in 2015. So you have 1 out of 11 chances to get.
That's not even a hint. I know that.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry. I'm
gonna say August.
It's worth 500 points for a reason. Do you want to give a day? Do you want to give like a
15th?
All right, the correct answer was July 17th.
Okay.
Hey, that is false information. According to YouTube themselves, you joined July 16th, 2015.
I was wrong.
Oh shit. You didn't even know you're on channel.
No. Okay.
This looks really bad.
July 16th, 2015.
Dude, I got exposed. This is how I get canceled. Oh my god. Okay.
I was curious, so I looked it up and I was like, oh, it's July 16th.
Dude, I thought I knew. I really thought I knew. Okay.
Well, he wasn't even anyway, so whatever.
All right, Brennan, it's your turn.
Well, time to get flubbernucked. General history.
Okay, I just want to say, when you made that question, you knew that we're gonna get that, right?
I made it 500 points for a reason.
Okay, that's fair.
This is true.
Moving on.
General trivia for 400.
All right. How did we recreate Yellow Snow for the Snow music video? Another one that is weighted for Donovan.
I remember. Yeah, another one Donovan was.
Okay. My thought process when I made this quiz was memorable events from Toniverse videos.
And all of them Donovan was there for, or edited.
Yeah,
well, that's just how it worked out. I don't know what to tell you, but you can remember this. You can because we did show it in the behind the scenes.
You showed it in the behind the scenes. Wasn't it Mountain Dew?
That was part of it. There was another part. If I'm gonna give it to you because you did get Mountain Dew, but there was another part. If you're curious, if you want to try to guess what it was.
Hold on 1 sec.
Donovan, you remember?
yeah. We already moved on from this.
I'm gonna give it to Brennan either way, but I'm just curious if you can guess what the other one is.
Mountain Dew and Gatorade.
It was yellow food coloring. Simple enough.
Mixing snow with Mountain Dew and.
But you got it. You got it.
Yay! Just take pity on me now.
And honestly, I don't think the food coloring did much. I think it was already like pretty.
I think the food coloring actually, if you watch the video back, the food coloring did actually help with the color a good amount. But
interesting.
I know, isn't that interesting?
I'm McDonald's.
All right, Donovan, you're.
Let's do screen cap for 400.
All right. What video is this screen cap from?
Oh no.
Oh, I know.
Oh no. It's supposed to be from recreating old movie posters, but it's not that, is it?
That can be your answer if you want.
Well, it's not because it doesn't have your face. It has Danny DeVito's face. But somebody's arm is there. Whose arm is that? Is that me? That looks like my hoodie. I have a blue hoodie like that. Shit. Okay. I will guess. Obviously, this was like 2018 or 2019. I can just tell by the way Antonio looks.
That's kind of crazy that you could pinpoint it by that. Okay.
But I don't know. Shit. I think it is from. I mean, it looks like it'd be from a behind the scenes. But. Oh, shit. What is that thing in the background? Wait, is that even your house, Antonio? Fuck. I don't even know. This is really hard. Wait, do you know this one, Brennan?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I know exactly what's happening here.
Oh, man. Oh, my Toniverse knowledge is failing me at the end.
You gotta harken back.
I have no idea. I don't know. I am just going to throw out there. It is the behind the scenes for Cooking with Brennan.
Yeah, which one?
It's wrong, Antonio. Can I say it? Not for points, but
yeah, I give up. Brennan
you can say it.
Okay, this is you giving me shit because I wouldn't let you watch Matilda during the Panic Disco concert vlog.
Oh.
Yeah. What? And you know what?
Because I said that we could watch Deadpool 2, but then you said, but it doesn't have Danny DeVito.
Donovan, do you give me permission to give Brennan half points for getting that?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's impressive.
All right.
Yeah.
No idea.
Antonio had this
I knew
movie.
it wasn't your house, Antonio, but
yeah,
it wasn't.
I was like, where is it? I don't know.
Mm-hmm. No, this was my mom's friend's house that we stayed at when we went to that concert.
Yeah, we literally could watch like whatever movie we wanted, and like Infinity War had just come out, Deadpool 2 had just come out. But he wanted to watch Matilda because it had Danny
DeVito in it.
Because it had Danny DeVito.
Mm-hmm. All right, Brennan, we are down to 4 questions. Brennan, if you could please pick our next category.
I'm gonna do plot points for 500.
All right. What was the title of Frank's album in Frank's for the Memories? This is a recent video.
Title of his album. I remember this video. That video was actually pretty funny.
Hey, thank you.
Hey, that's a compliment. Fucking.
No,
Frank.
I know. I appreciate that. No,
Kiss my ass.
You know what? I'm gonna give you an extra. I'm gonna give you an extra 500 for kissing my ass there. No.
Too bad we couldn't get Frank on for this.
No.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where he is. He's been MIA for a bit.
Good. He's probably fucking.
Yeah.
Probably like under your bed or something.
Yeah, he's probably like pissing and shitting under my bed or something.
Dude, I remember that video because it was fucking.
It came out.
The end of it.
Wait, canonically, isn't Puseptiplier under your bed right now?
Oh yeah.
No, canonically, Puseptiplier is dead because I shot him. I don't know if you remember.
Oh, that's. I mean, I do remember it, but I thought that he like went under your bed at the end of that video.
It's like a Mandela effect. It's like that's what everyone wants to remember.
You should just make it that.
I should just. You know what? I'm establishing right now that Puseptiplier is actually under my bed.
It's actually under your
that's
bed.
in the lore.
You're hiding him underneath your bed.
That's where you keep the wig.
Yep. What wig? He's a separate person.
I have no idea what happened to my wig that I had. I have no idea.
Oh, that wig that you wore for your character?
Yeah.
Do you remember?
Dude.
It's a little specific. I mean, by design. I wanted this one to be a little hard, but I thought it might be. Yeah. I thought you might be able to remember because it's a fairly recent video. I uploaded it earlier this year.
I know, and I remember the video, and I remember most of the video, but for some reason, of course, I can't remember what the album was called. I remember
I watched this video in Las Vegas. That's really random.
Yeah, I remember because I know that it's another play on Frank. Like the album title is also another play on Frank.
It is related to Frank. Like
yeah.
I think once I show it, you're gonna be
I'm gonna be so mad.
Pissed.
I think I know what it is, but I might be wrong.
I know.
We're getting close to being done. All right, I am gonna need a final answer.
Yeah. I'm gonna say. I write Frank's not translating.
All right, the correct answer was Frank with 2 Ks.
Oh my god, that's right.
Yeah.
God damn it.
I was right. Okay.
Yeah. That one was specific, but it was 500 points. But
that was a 500-point question, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Brennan, I'm going to give you an extra 100 because you did get that there was Frank in it.
Yay.
Okay. That was plot points for 500. Okay, Donovan?
Okay, we're down to the wire here. Let's do who said it for 400?
All right.
Oh, thank God. I didn't want to do that one.
Well, if it makes you feel better, you made for a really hot mom.
Oh. Okay. Hold up. It was somebody talking to Dean.
No, you don't get any hints. You're far enough ahead.
No, I know. I just can't remember.
I'm not saying anything. I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to let Donovan
Who was it?
deduce this on his own.
They were talking to Dean. It was... Oh, God.
I bet Brennan really wants to answer this right now.
Oh, God. Okay, I don't think it was Brennan. I don't think it was Cody. I think... Was it me?
Is that your final answer?
Not quite yet. What video would this have been in? It because I remember how it was said. I don't remember who said it. Because I remember they're like, well, if it makes you feel any better, you made for a really hot mom. Which for I think it might have been me. I think it was me. I'm gonna guess myself.
All right. The correct answer was Brennan.
What?
It was Brennan.
What?
Dude, if Brennan had gotten this one, he would that would have been.
No
I remember
way.
saying this line.
That would have
This
been
was
good for him.
this was from. Wasn't this from the we were planning the birthday party video?
Yeah. This was
Yeah.
that was that.
And I remember Dean was talking about how we were talking about all the things that you've made us done, and he's like, "He made me dress up like a woman."
Yeah.
I was like, "Well, I feel better. You made it really."
And then Brennan said that, and that's still to this day one of my favorite like lines that I've ever made Brennan say. All right, Brennan.
Okay.
When it's ones I actually know, I'm pretty okay. I'm gonna make Donovan do the screen crap.
Screen crap.
You said it again.
So I'm gonna do general trivia for 500. Probably still gonna get it wrong, but I'm not gonna do screen crap.
All right, this one might be hard. I don't remember. Ooh, this is a tough one. Okay, how many episodes of Life Hacks with Ellis are there?
No. Oh shit!
I think I know this one.
Donovan, if you know this one, Donovan, you know what? If you know this one, I'm not going to give you points because you're already. But
how far ahead am I? I
don't know. I haven't totaled the points yet, but I'll start doing that right now because
try to remember if we hit.
Give Brendan some time.
I'm trying to remember if we hit 100 or not episodes of Life
Hacks with Ellis.
We definitely did not.
Hey, I'm going to say.
Okay, if Brennan doesn't get this and I have the opportunity to guess and I get it right, can I get like at least 100 points?
Yes.
You know what? You can get if you get it 100% right, I will give you 300 points.
Okay.
Because it's a pretty specific number.
And
I'm actually totaling up. I'm totaling up the points right now, and you guys are actually a lot closer than I thought.
Oh wow!
Wow. Okay.
I'm gonna say 76 episodes of Life Hacks with Ellis.
Wait, say it again.
76.
76. Okay. Yeah. The correct answer. Well, actually, Donovan, you want to guess?
I do. I want to guess because I'm fairly certain it's 33. It might be 32. It might be 34, but I think it's 33.
Did we not do as many episodes of Life Hacks with Ellis?
Okay. The correct answer is 31.
31?
It was 31. Okay. You know what, Donovan? I'm going to give you 100 because you got pretty freaking close.
Yeah, okay. Go ahead. You did get way close. Dude, I was so sure that we did like 70 fucking episodes of that show.
It feels like we did a lot more, but we actually only did that many. Okay.
Alrighty.
We have one more question, and this is for Donovan.
Screen capped.
And then I will give you the point total after that, or the point check. All right, what video is this screen cap from?
I know what video it's from, but I don't remember. Fuck.
It's Saturday Funnies.
Is that your final answer?
Is it? Yeah, it is. I think it's Saturday. I'm pretty sure it's Saturday Funnies.
Saturday
Funnies,
yeah. Damn it!
We got it.
I knew it. I actually knew that one, and I said screw it, and I gave it to Donovan.
All right, so that is our final question. So, believe it or not, it's actually pretty close. Donovan, you have. Well, I'll say this. Yeah, Donovan, you have 2,800 points. Brennan, you have 2,200 points. So You're not actually that far, but we're actually not quite done yet because
you lagged right when you said that, so I have no idea what you said.
Okay, Donovan has 2,800. Brennan has 2,200. So you guys are not that far off, but we have
before I got the 100 points from that one question and the last question I just answered, we were tied.
You were tied, yeah. Believe it or not.
Okay.
So, all right. So But we have one final thing. We're doing final Toniverse separate. Because I couldn't get the copyright. Yeah, I didn't want to get copyright strike. So here's how this is going to work. It's just like Final Jeopardy. So you guys are going to wager a point total, not more than what the amount of points that you have, and that's how many points you will gain if you win. If that makes sense.
Okay. Yeah.
So Don. So if you want to write it down or just tell me however many points you're wagering. But keep in mind, if you get it wrong or if you lose, you will lose this amount of points.
Yikes.
So, yeah. I'll just write it down and show it.
All right.
Brennan, all or nothing.
All or nothing?
You could do all
or nothing.
Agree on it?
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, all right, we're doing it.
All or nothing.
All right, all or nothing. All right,
we gotta go big for episode 100.
There will be only one winner here.
There will be one winner.
Your final question, or final challenge, I should say, is name as many people other than Antonio that have had guest appearances in main channel Toniverse videos as you can.
Okay, are we writing this down?
I would write it down, yes. And I'll give you guys a minute and a half to write down as many people as you can.
Okay, can you give us a ready, set, go?
Yes, I will.
Ourselves?
As soon as you can write yourself. Yes, that is an acceptable answer. Okay, I will start the timer whenever you guys are ready.
I'm ready.
Okay, ready.
All right. 3.
Wait, not ready.
Okay.
I thought I had lead in my pencil, but I need a new piece.
Okay. All right, I got the timer ready.
Ready.
All right. 3. You don't have to write. If you want to go faster, you can shorthand it. I don't care as long as you have answers. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1, go. All right, the contestants they're off. Let me just make sure I'm still recording. Yes, I am. All right, good. We haven't had any major difficulties since about an hour ago, so that's good. I'm excited to see how you guys do. I have a list of people that I put together, but if you guys name people that aren't on the list that were in videos, I'll give you credit for that.
Okay.
And this can literally be anybody. It doesn't have to be one of our friends. It can be people that are related to us. It can be pets, maybe. I don't.
Oh, it can?
Well, no,
I don't think we should count.
No, I'm not going to count pets because I didn't think of pets, but I was like, I don't know. But you guys have 18 seconds.
Shit. I think Brennan might be getting more than me because I'm kind of drawing a blank.
He's focused. Now. He's very focused.
He's very focused. Fuck.
3, 2, 1. Pencils down.
Right.
All right. So we're going to go one by one. I'm going to have you guys name all the people that you... Well, I'm tempted to say you guys should maybe message me your answers because I don't want one person to give me answers and then the other person potentially copy from them.
Okay. I'm just take a picture.
Yeah, you can take a picture and just send it to me, and I'll read your. Well, you can read your answers, but I'll fact check it by looking at the picture you send me.
I'm scared of Brennan. How about we say that, like, if somebody if we say somebody who has not actually been in one of your videos, it's a point off.
Well, that's the thing is that
Donovan's just scared.
That it's a matter of who names more people, not a matter of who names. Like, if you don't get points for each person, you get you either gain or lose points if you have the most. Correct. So we could have done this where it's like plus 100 for each person you get correct. It just occurred to me that we could have done it that way. We could still do it that way if you guys want. But we would need both of you guys to agree on those terms before we reveal the correct answers.
No, Final Jeopardy style, all or nothing.
Okay, all or nothing. Okay,
Donovan, we agreed on it, and he's trying to change the answer.
You did agree on it.
You did agree on it. It's fair.
Donovan's acting like he probably didn't get like less than me.
All right,
like,
Brennan? Did you send me the picture?
Yeah, I sent it to you on Snap.
Okay.
What sucks is that I'm remembering more people now.
I know. I've already remembered a couple that I didn't get down, and I'm mad.
Okay.
Damn.
So, we'll have Brennan name his people first.
All right. Ready?
Yeah.
I got Donovan, Brennan, Cody, Andrew, Quentin, Skylar Tui, Aiden, Dean, Nathan, Talon, Ella Carson, and Keaton.
Okay. Here's the list that I came up with. Wait. Yeah. No. I don't have Nathan. Who's Nathan?
Nate.
Oh, Nathaniel. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I also. I don't think I have. No, I think I have everyone that you wrote. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, 12. So you have 12. And Donovan, would you like to read your list?
Yes, I said me, Brennan, Ellis, Talon, Bruin, Gregory, Cody, Nate, my sister Ella, Dean, Andrew, Logan Walker, Tycho.
Fuck you, Donovan.
Jeff, Jacob, Emma,
okay,
Anna.
Yeah, we get it. Donovan wins.
I also said my dad, my mom.
So, as it turns out, Donovan named... Brennan named 12. Donovan named 20. So Donovan is our winner of this game, and that's our show, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for being here.
Are the champions
For the 100th episode of Chit Chats. Donovan, Brennan, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for playing my little game. It was quite fun. I had a good time. I hope you guys had as good
time. Brennan is literally dead right now.
Brennan is dead.
I'm on high right now. I'm gonna go run a marathon after this.
Brennan, you know what? Like you Brennan, don't feel discouraged. You still did great. You guys both did great, to be frank. No pun intended. I'm very impressed. Thank you guys. Overall, thank you guys for being in all of these videos. It's really it's fun. It's always been fun to have you guys in these videos, and I hope to have you guys in more in the future. More episodes of Chit Chats specifically. Because not only is this the final episode, the 100th episode, this is the final episode of Season 2 of Chit Chats.
Oh, shit, that's right.
That is, yeah. But we are going to be having Season 3, which will be coming out in 2023, so be prepared for that. Got a ton of ideas for Chit Chats still. We're going to keep doing them. More guests, more things, more game shows, more tier lists.
More random people that I will say as my name instead of my own name.
Yes. Yep, this was actually the final episode. Fuck you.
Like I said, subscribe and go fuck yourself.
Yes. So, once again, thank you guys for being here. It's been fun. And we'll see you guys in the next episode of Chit Chats. And what better way to end things off but with a good old-fashioned Chit Chat dance. Oh, yes. Here we go. Brennan's doing the Chit Chat dance. No way!
Celebration of Season 2.
The plot comes full circle.
It comes full circle.
Welcome back to Chit Chats, everybody. My name is Antonio.
And I'm Mr. Beast.
And I'm Donovan. And let's have a chit chat.
Damn, I was hoping you'd be Chandler.
I was really tempted to say Chandler, but
I know, I could tell by the look on your face. Wait, can you say "and let's have a chit chat" one more time?
And let's have a chit chat.
Okay, thank you. I just wanted like a clean, uninterrupted one of you saying that for when I make the next compilation of all of the "and let's have a chit chat" moments. You know what I mean?
The only
Like,
reason I had Mr. Beast in my mind is because I was eating a Feastables earlier.
oh, fair enough. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, the Mr. Beast.
Yeah. Mr. Beast. Okay. Anyway.
Toniverse.
Yeah, welcome back to another episode of Chit Chats. We have Brennan and Donovan here today. Guys, I'm very excited for today's episode because we have this is something that I've been waiting to do for a while. I've had this episode ready for us to do. I've been waiting until the opportune time, and I think now's the time. So, in the past, we have done episodes where we have read, just AI generated stuff, whether that was, scripts for videos or, news articles or, whatever that kind of stuff. But, we've never actually just gone through and been like, hey, what if just Toniverse series were written by AI? And that is what we are going to be reading today. I have prepared some AI generated scripts for various Toniverse series and videos, and we are going to be reading them out today. And so, if you will please,
Let's go.
Please, refer to my screen here that I am sharing. This is if Toniverse was good, as you can see here. We're going to see.
So is this something that you already put into ChatGPT and you just have it in a Google Doc now?
Yes. A while back, I went to ChatGPT and I was just like, hey, look, I have these Toniverse videos or these series, these old Toniverse videos. And I basically described like what they're like, and then I just let ChatGPT do the rest. And I haven't read these in a while. I read them, I kind of like skimmed through them when I first made them just to kind of like make sure like, oh, like this is something that I would want to put in a video. But I have not read them in a while, so I don't remember like what it came up with. So this is going to be a little bit of a adventure for all of us here. So first script we have, I told the AI, write a script for an episode of a comedy parody cooking show called Cooking with Brennan. It stars Brennan, and he always cooks stuff in impractical ways. Antonio, his producer, always gets annoyed with his antics. So this is the first one that we're going to be reading. So, figured we could we could cast ourselves as like different roles here. I will be Antonio. Brennan, you can be Brennan. And Donovan,
Wow.
you'll be.
Brennan,
I know.
You can be Antonio.
Pretty crazy casting here. And Donovan, you can read out like the stage directions and like various prompts. If
You're gonna have to zoom in then.
Yeah, can you zoom in a bit?
Yes, I can zoom in. That is something I can do. I will do that. All right. How's that?
So this is exciting. That's good. This is exciting because we've done this off camera before.
Yes, we did this off camera a couple times.
Super funny results.
It is, yeah. Because I'm not going to sugarcoat it. A lot of people are worried about ChatGPT like replacing, like writers and stuff. Like there's this whole writer strike going on right now. I think that's crazy. I think the ChatGPT is trash at writing. I understand the concern. I'm siding with the writers, but I'm just gonna say it. Like ChatGPT sucks, and these. But you know what? These are gonna be fun to read. So we're gonna go into it. So, Donovan, if you will start us out by reading the title and the directions.
All right. Title: Cooking with Brennan. Episode: The Culinary Circus. That's not how you title them.
No, that's not.
You title them based on the food.
But maybe I should. Maybe I should be. You know what I mean?
The Culinary Circus. Mm-hmm. All right. The set is brightly lit with a kitchen counter, various cooking utensils, and a large video screen displaying the show's logo, Cooking with Brennan. Brennan, a flamboyant and enthusiastic host, is wearing a colorful chef's apron while Antonio, the exasperated teacher, stands nearby holding a clipboard. Scene.
All right.
Welcome back to my cult. Wait, sorry, I already fucked up.
That's over. Fuck this, dude. We're done.
This is just like a real episode. I'm already.
It's just like a real episode. Okay, yeah. Continue. Please go on.
Welcome back, my culinary comrades. Today we're turning up the heat with a sensational dish that'll make your taste buds dance to tango. Join me in a world of culinary chaos in this episode of Cooking with Brennan.
I think that was pretty good. I don't know why Antonio was rolling his eyes. I thought that was a good intro.
Why does that actually sound like an intro to an episode that we would have done, though?
Yeah.
If I was really trying to go for like super like just over the top and just doing too much, like that would be how I would intro an episode. Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah.
All right, Brendan, let's try to keep the chaos to a minimum this time. We have a schedule to follow.
Antonio, my dear friend, where's the fun in that? Cooking is an art, and I'm the Picasso of the kitchen.
More like the Salvador Dali of kitchen disasters. That's a banger. God. That's a good joke right there. Anyway.
You're juggling carrots.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Wait, Domin, you should read out. Wait, sorry. You should read out stuff like this.
Should I read that?
You
part?
should. Yeah, okay. You should read out stuff like that. Yeah.
Brennan grabs a bunch of carrots and proceeds to juggle them in the air.
First, we need to add a touch of magic to our dish. Watch closely as I transform these ordinary carrots into edible fireworks.
Antonio facepalms, his frustration growing. Dude, you're cringing so hard right now.
Brennan, we need those carrots for the recipe, not for your juggling act. Please, just focus on the cooking.
All right. No more carrot chaos. I promise. Today, making my famous spaghetti carbonara. Yeah.
Carbonara.
Yeah.
Carbonara, whatever. Spaghetti carbonara. But we're going to put a little twist on it.
Brennan pulls out a chainsaw from under the counter.
A twist? Are you seriously going to use that chainsaw to cook?
Oh, Antonio, you worry too much. Now, watch and learn.
Brennan revs up the chainsaw and dramatically slices open this package of spaghetti, causing pasta to fly everywhere.
Brennan, that's not how you handle a chainsaw. We can't serve spaghetti covered in sawdust.
Relax, Antonio. Here's a little extra seasoning. Add some texture, you know?
Antonio shakes his head in disbelief, but decides to let Brennan continue.
Okay. Now, for the piece of resistance, we'll add our secret ingredient, helium.
Brennan produces a helium tank and starts filling balloons with the gas.
I can't believe I'm about to ask this, but what on earth are you doing with helium?
Mischievously.
Antonio, my dear Antonio, helium brings levity?
Levity,
mm-hmm.
Yeah, sure.
Levity to the dish. It will give our carbonara a little lift, quite literally.
Brennan releases the helium-filled balloons, causing them to float around the kitchen and the spaghetti to fly off the counter.
Brennan, this is a cooking show, not a circus. We're here to teach people how to cook, not make a mess.
Oh, where am I? Okay. But Antonio, haven't you heard? Laughter is the best spice.
Antonio gives Brennan a disapproving look, but reluctantly decides to play along.
Fine. Let's salvage what we can and finish the dish. Just remember, Brennan, this is supposed to be a cooking show, not a comedy club.
Oh, Antonio, you're killing my vibe. But you're right. Let's get back to business.
I'm surprised ChatGPT knows what killing my vibe.
That's a pretty like hip line right there.
Yeah. Brennan and Antonio work together trying to salvage the chaos and complete the spaghetti carbonara, occasionally exchanging exasperated glances and smirks. Brennan and Antonio present their finished dish, a slightly chaotic but still edible spaghetti carbonara, to the camera.
Voila! Our spaghetti. Fuck.
Our spaghetti.
This is just like a regular episode. Like this is really. I feel immersed right now.
Yeah. I
Voila!
can see it in my
Our
mind's
spaghetti
eye.
carbonara with a touch of Brennan magic.
Or rather, a touch of Brennan madness. But hey, it's edible, and that's what matters, right?
Why do I imagine like a bunch of like laugh tracks?
Yeah, this is written like a fucking sitcom.
I imagine like the Looney Tune as it fades out, like da 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 da.
Yeah.
True. But we're getting to that.
Anyway,
You gotta read
Brennan,
the
you have
final
one more.
line.
You have one more line. You have one more line.
I have a line? Oh,
Yeah.
I thought, okay. Absolutely, Antonio. Join us next time on Cooking with Brennan, where we'll take another plunge into the world of culinary craziness.
The camera fades away as Brennan and Antonio continue to bicker and laugh, leaving chaos and hilarity in their wake.
All right, and that was the unaired episode of Cooking with Brennan, the script right there.
I mean, it wasn't bad.
It's real.
I mean,
it wasn't bad. It's just generic. You know?
It's very like it's very face value. Like they literally were like, "Oh, you want like a comedy script? We're gonna like hammer in the fact that this is comedy."
Right,
like.
But unless you tell it like specific things that happens, it just kind of like
it's just very generic.
Nothing really actually happens.
Yeah, that's the thing is it just pulls from like it just takes those key words and just pulls from like the most generic like the first things that come up when you search like comedy, I feel like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's great,
juggling a chainsaw.
It's so good. I know. Yeah, Brennan, can you actually like juggle like carrots?
I can't juggle shit.
Okay, well we'll teach you, and we'll teach you how to use a chainsaw.
You're gonna have to learn for this episode that we're gonna film.
Yeah, this is gonna be like the reboot of Cooking with Brennan. It's only episodes written by ChatGPT.
Mm-hmm. This is going on the Food Network.
This is going, yeah. I know. I'm announcing it
after right after Kitchen. What is the one with
Kitchen Nightmares?
Kitchen Nightmares.
Yeah, is that still on?
I would assume so.
Probably.
No?
I don't know. I never watched it. Anywho, even though I made an episode about Brennan being Gordon Ramsay, I never watched that show.
That one's going up too.
Yeah. Okay. So that was the first one. So that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Now. We got another person in the spotlight this time. I asked ChatGPT, can you write an episode of a show called Theories with Donovan? In the show, Donovan gives his craziest and wackiest conspiracy theories, and Antonio, his good friend, gives sarcastic remarks. Donovan begins the episode by saying, I have a theory. This time, Brennan, you will read the stage directions and like anything in italics that's not like in parentheses, because these are like more like directions for how we're gonna like act, and you'll read stuff like this. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Let's get started here.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. Let's go.
The set is designed to resemble.
Read the title first.
You failed.
Sorry. Theories with Donovan. Episode the
extraterrestrial.
The extraterrestrial ice cream conspiracy. The set is designed to resemble a cozy living room with a comfy couch and shelves lined with quirky decorations. Donovan, a characteristic and eccentric host, paces back and forth, wearing a plaid jacket and holding a stack of papers. Antonio, a skeptical but good-natured friend, sits on the couch sipping coffee. What is this, fucking BuzzFeed?
I am known for my plaid jacket.
Yeah, true. Right. That's true. Yeah. It's a Donovan staple.
Welcome, truth seekers, to another episode of Theories with Donovan. I have a theory that will shake the very foundations of the frozen treat industry.
He said the thing. He said, I have a theory.
I said the thing.
Holy shit.
He said the thing.
Oh,
Riley.
Joy. I can't wait to hear your latest theory, Donovan. Please enlighten us.
Is that sarcastic?
That's supposed to be sarcastic, I think.
Okay. Yeah. Picture this, Antonio. Extraterrestrial ice cream.
And then I raise my eyebrow. Extraterrestrial ice cream. Pray tell, how did you arrive at this groundbreaking theory?
I've done extensive research, Antonio. There's undeniable evidence that aliens have infiltrated our ice cream industry. It all started with the mysterious flavors that appeared overnight, like Moon, Rock Crunch, and Cosmic Swirl.
Yes, because the notion of creative ice cream flavors automatically implies alien involvement. Brilliant deduction, Donovan.
But it doesn't end there. Have you noticed the peculiar texture of some ice creams? They're not just creamy, they're otherworldly.
Oh, of course. It's not like different ice cream brands have different textures due to various production techniques. It must be the work of aliens.
You're a fucking downer.
I know, yeah. I'm not dealing with any of your shit. I'm not dealing with any of it. No.
Exactly, my skeptical friend. Now, let's talk about the ice cream trucks. Have you ever wondered why they play those catchy jingles? It's an alien. I don't know if I call them catchy. It's an alien communication method, Antonio. I guess they are catchy. They get stuck in your head.
Yes, because aliens traveled light years across the universe to communicate through ice cream truck jingles. It all makes perfect sense.
And the sprinkles, Antonio. Have you ever really looked at them? Those vibrant colors and sparkling textures. They're not of this world. They're alien technology disguised as sugary delights.
Donovan, my friend, I admire your creativity. I really do. But I'm pretty sure the sprinkles are just made of sugar and food coloring.
I just want to say that like this is like more evidence than I ever gave for a Theories with Donovan ever. Literally one of the episodes of Theories with Donovan was just me saying, like pointing at Cody and saying why Cody's ass is so fat.
Yeah, that's true. Oh yeah.
Like that was the whole thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyways, Antonio, you're missing the bigger picture. They're luring us in with delicious ice cream, hiding their intergalactic secrets beneath the frozen facade.
Well, Donovan, I must admit, your theory is out of this world, quite literally. But in the spirit of skepticism, I think I'll stick with the more plausible explanations for now.
Haha, that's the beauty of theories, Antonio. They allow us to question, imagine, and explore the unknown. Join me next time on Theories with Donovan, where we'll delve into another mind-boggling rabbit hole. Oh my god.
The camera fades out as Donovan and Antonio share a friendly laugh, embracing their differences of opinion while entertaining the audience with their banter.
Wow.
This was literally an episode of BuzzFeed Unsolved.
Yeah. They literally, I get it kind of what, yeah, it was very just like.
Fucking, what's his name? The one that like believes in ghosts and like.
I don't. Yeah. No, that one's so good.
Have you seen the one? Shane, who's like a total skeptic. This was literally like that. Fucking.
It was. Have you seen the one where they go into the ghost town?
Oh yeah.
The old western ghost town.
I don't watch BuzzFeed Unsolved, but I imagine it's very similar to this.
I don't think they're actually BuzzFeed Unsolved now. I think they left and they're doing their own thing.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
Oh, like the Try Guys. Seems like seems like a pattern with BuzzFeed employees, but yeah. So I think we should reboot. That
was the most composed like I had ever been during a theory.
Yeah, that's true. You were very you had it like planned out. Like you had like, bullet point. I imagine you're like pointing at a whiteboard during that and like
literally like every Theories with Donovan is like off the cuff nonsense.
Yeah, but maybe we should script them. Maybe we should reboot Theories of Donovan. Like these are more these are trying to get the creative juices flowing. You know what I mean? Because like they, all these shows that we used to do, like I think we should bring them back, and this might be how we do it. So anyway, so that was Theories with Donovan. What do we have next here? Oh, okay. Write a script for a sketch for a comedic skit based variety show called Sunday Funnies. The sketch must involve two characters, Antonio and Talon, as they get into wacky hijinks and have a good, silly old time. So, who wants to be Talon here?
Ooh, pick me.
Okay, I guess
I'll be the in between again.
The narrator, if you will. Okay, yeah. So
have to be Talon.
All right, Donovan, I expect you to play a convincing Talon, okay? I want you to get immersed in the role, okay?
All right. I'll make sure I drink a lot Coke before or Pepsi.
Yeah. So you're already You're already butchering.
He's already failed. Get him out of here.
Wow.
Talon would be Talon. I don't know if he'll watch this. He's probably not, but if he ever does, Talon, I'm so sorry.
That's strike one. Donovan. But don't. It's okay. I mean,
why
Talon.
Are you sorry? I should be sorry.
Yeah.
I was the one who didn't know.
I'm gonna send just this clip to Talon, like just this specific segment. Okay. All right, Brennan. Right. Take it away.
Sunday Funnies, the case of the missing socks. The living room is filled with laughter and energy. The set is colorful and vibrant, reflecting the cheerful atmosphere of the variety shows. Sunday Funnies. Variety show. Sunday Funnies. Antonio, a witty and sharp-tongued character, is folding laundry while Talon, a bumbling and eccentric individual, tries on various mismatched socks.
Okay, so I'm examining a sock. Talon, can you please explain why I'm constantly finding my socks in your sock drawer?
All right, what's a face that he would go like?
Yeah.
He'd be like, Antonio, my friend, it's all a part of a grand sock exchange program. Your socks wanted a change of scenery.
Of course, my socks had a sudden urge for an adventurous sock swap. How silly of me not to see it. God, I'm just a dick in all of these.
Oh,
Like, I'm just like a huge asshole, but okay.
Hold up. I got it.
Oh shit! Oh, is the socks are actually coming off
Yeah.
for this? That's
Yeah.
commitment. That's commitment to the role. I will give you that.
Oh, you gotta do the
Oh yeah,
stage
Brendan, you gotta do the
direction.
stage direction here.
Oh shit! Sorry. Talon pulls out a sock puppet, placing it on his hand and making it talk.
This is so gross. I literally have been wearing this sock all day. Anyways,
It's for the bit.
You got to do that. Do the original Ash Bear voice.
Yeah, bring the Ash Bear voice back.
Oh god, no. Fine. Why, hello there, Antonio. We've been living the high sock life in Talon's drawer. It's a wild socktacular party in here.
Oh, so now the socks can talk? Are they planning world domination next?
Oh my god, that's like fucking Marvel movie. Right? So now the socks.
Oh, so
can
now
talk.
the socks can talk? Yeah. Wow.
Oh, Antonio, you always have the best conspiracy theories, but don't worry, the socks are harmless, I promise.
Antonio reaches into his laundry basket, pulling out a pair of socks that are tied together.
And how do you explain this, Talon? My socks have formed a secret society of acrobats?
What?
I don't.
Oh, those are the acrobatic socks. They're practicing for the sock Olympics. They're going for the gold, Antonio. This is literally like
This is nonsense.
This is AI generated. This is ChatGPT going off the rails.
Yeah. They've lost like all sense of, of whatever they're trying to do. Just like,
Yeah.
they're just like, here's just a bunch of like nonsense. Well, I hope they remember to stretch before attempting any daring sock stunts. What the fuck are they talking about? What is this? Anyway.
Talon picks up a laundry detergent bottle, using it as a microphone.
That's literally like you had me in the first half.
Oh god.
Anyway.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Great Sock Hunt. Antonio, it's time for you to find the missing socks and claim your laundry victory.
Fine, Talon. Let's play your silly game. But I warn you, I'm a laundry detective extraordinaire.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Damn.
Yeah, you know me.
Both Antonio and Talon begin searching for missing socks, turning the living room into a comedic chaos. They search under couch cushions, inside flower pots, and even on their own heads. What the fuck?
So there's a time lapse here.
On their own head.
Yeah.
After a series of hilarious moments, Antonio triumphantly holds up a pair of missing socks.
Eureka! The case of the missing socks has been solved.
Eureka!
Oh, wait. Eureka. Oh, Antonio, you truly are a laundry legend. I'm glad we had this sock adventure together.
Indeed, Talon. No matter how silly our escapades may be, it's always a good silly old time with you. Ha 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 ha.
Why do these always
They
end the
share
same way?
laughter-filled high fives, celebrating their wacky hijinks and joy of friendship.
I think I figured it out. I think that they literally just take the scripts from every single Disney Channel show and just amalgamate them into this, because this is like if Smosh made every Disney Channel show ever video, it would be like this.
It's like Disney Channel, but also kind of like Disney Junior. Like it's very it's very like PG. Like it's which is fine.
They all end the same way with like laughter and high fives.
Yeah,
and
that's true.
Celebrating the joy of friendship.
Yeah, it's gotta. And something that we realized when we were doing this off camera is that ChatGPT will always end on a good note. Like it always wants to leave you with that good fuzzy feeling. But I'm gonna be honest.
That's right, because remember we made that one where we were trying really hard to get it to be like a bad end.
Yeah, we were trying to
we were
make it.
Okay, every character is depressed, and they're gonna be depressed for the rest of their lives.
Yeah, we were trying so hard, but ChatGPT was just not having it. Well, I think we kind of like made it. We kind of broke it a little bit, but But in this case, like, I was not trying to break it. But okay, so we did that one. So if I ever bring back Sunday Funnies, there you go. We have two more. I have two more. This one, I wanted us to kind of like all play like characters that we're not used to. So for this one, I said, write a script for an episode of a wacky sitcom about a family called the Dean's Family. There are 3 characters, Dad Dean, Mom Dean, and Teen Dean. Dad Dean is very strict and authoritative. Mom Dean is very silly and whimsical. Teen Dean is very stubborn and angsty. Teen Dean is also a big gamer, which causes conflict in the episode. Make the script funny and include laugh tracks. So I
call Teen Dean.
Okay, you can be Teen Dean. Donovan, do you want to be Dad Dean or Mom Dean?
I'll be Mom Dean.
Okay, you'll be Mom Dean, and I'll be Dad Dean, and I'll also read the stage directions this time around. Okay. But I'll try to differentiate my my stage direction voice and my Dad Dean voice. So, all right, so this episode. So we the other scripts felt like sitcoms. This one should literally feel like a sitcom, ideally. So we'll see how this goes. Title: Gaming Gone Wild. Opening theme song plays with upbeat music. So imagine the Dean's trailer
Dean
music.
Floss remix.
Yeah, imagine the Dean Floss remix as the theme song. That's that's what it is. Okay. The Dean's family is gathered in the living room. Dad Dean is reading a newspaper. Mom Dean is wearing a silly hat and juggling fruit. And Teen Dean is glued to a gaming console. Dad Dean looks at Mom Dean, who shrugs and stops juggling. All right, Deans, we need to have a serious talk. Teen? I like how they make Teen literally the first name.
Yeah.
Like that's literally.
Oh yeah. No, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's weird.
I find that interesting. Okay. Teen, your excessive gaming is becoming a real issue.
Oh, lighten up, Dad. Let the boy enjoy his virtual adventures.
Laugh track plays.
Oh my god, that's not even funny.
I know, yeah.
Yeah, Dad. Gaming is my escape in this chaotic world.
Damn.
Escape? Life isn't a video game, Teen. It's time you found a healthier balance. Teen Dean rolls eyes dramatically.
I have an idea. Let's have a gaming intervention party. Yeah, that's a real thought that somebody would have.
That's a real thing. I assure you. Trust me.
Yeah.
Teen Dean and Dad Dean exchange puzzled glances. A party? How will that solve anything?
Oh, it'll be hilarious. We'll invite the whole neighborhood, set up gaming challenges, and show Teen there's more to life than just pixels.
Laugh track plays. That's not even a joke! That's not even a fucking joke! How is that supposed to... Anyway. The Dean's backyard is transformed into a colorful gaming wonderland. There are game-themed decorations, a giant inflatable joystick, and various gaming stations set up. As you do in a game-themed party. Dad Dean, Mom Dean, and Teen Dean are dressed in gamer-inspired outfits.
Gamer-inspired outfits.
I like that. Yeah. Mom Dean.
Welcome, everyone, to the Dean's Gaming Intervention Party. Prepare for epic battles and tons of laughter.
Neighborhood guests cheer and laugh. The party is in full swing. Dad Dean is attempting a dance battle game, while Mom Dean tries her hand at a virtual cooking challenge. Both Dad and Mom hilariously struggle.
This is hilarious. Oh, this is ridiculous. I'm special.
Laugh track plays. Another joke. That was supposed to be a joke. Apparently.
Yeah, this is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Haha.
Ha ha ha. Teen Dean reluctantly joins the fun, participating in a multiplayer racing game against the neighborhood kids. He starts to enjoy himself, letting go of his angsty attitude. Teen Dean's competitive side emerges, and he starts laughing and cheering. I've never seen him this engaged before.
See, gaming can be a source of connection and joy.
Neighborhood guests and the Deans share laughter and cheer. The party is over, and the Deans sit together, exhausted but happy.
Okay, I admit it. Tonight was pretty fun.
Sometimes, Teen, we all need a reminder to enjoy life beyond the screen.
They were literally on the screen.
I know. Yeah.
And I finally beat your high score, Dad. Wait, what?
Laugh track play.
Dad?
Yeah, because they take... They take the name, like, because Dean is supposed to be the last name, and so they literally take, like, the mom and dad, like, those are the first names of the characters. So the mom calls the dad, which is interesting. We'll see about that, Mom. The Deans share laughter, and the laugh track plays. Closing theme song plays with upbeat music.
Another fucking ending with them just laughing.
Another banger by ChatGPT, guys.
Could have never guessed that.
I like to imagine that, the song that plays in the Dean's trailer, that's the theme song, and then the outro song is the Dean Floss remix.
Dean Floss.
That's that's the ending credits music. You know what I mean? That's what I like to imagine. If I was actually
anime intro and outro.
Yeah, this is an anime.
Oh my god, could you actually imagine like a Dean family anime?
I can, because you drew Dean in like an anime style one time.
I did, in fact, do that. I still have it on this computer.
And that's a precursor to the Dean anime that we're working on. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'll come out in 2030.
Yeah. So look forward to that. All right. So that was the final like Toniverse themed AI generated script that I have. But I have one more script here that is not necessarily Toniverse themed. Write a script for a series called Who the Hell Are You? About a guy named Brennan who is visited by his future self, who mocks him greatly for his past. Brennan doesn't know that the guy is his future self and gets annoyed. His future self works for a time-traveling organization and has an ambiguous plan. So, Brennan, you've always been intending to bring back the Who the Hell Are You series. So I decided to help you out with that. So here we have this here.
Yes.
Donovan, would you like to play the part of future Brennan? Otherwise known as Strange Man. Okay,
I would be honored.
Strange Man.
You will be Strange Man / future Brennan, because I do believe the title of that character changes later. And I'll be the stage direction. So Brennan, I hope this script does your series justice. Let's see.
This is what brings it back.
What it came up with. All right. Title: Who the Hell Are You? Episode 1: A Visit from the Future. Brennan, a mid-30s, average-looking guy, is sitting on his couch, engrossed in a video game. Suddenly, the front door bursts open, and a strange man, also mid-30s, steps in. See, I don't get that, because you're supposed to be Brennan from the future, so why is he also... Is it like a couple years into the future? Like, that doesn't even make sense. Anyway.
I mean,
but they have anti-aging.
That's what mine would have been.
Is that... Okay, Brennan, I need your answer right now. In your series, how old was the future Brennan?
The future characters would have been about 2 to 3 years later.
Really? Okay. I did not know.
It would have been an endless loop. It would have been the current selves get met by our future selves 2 to 3 years in the future, and then they become their future self, and then in 2 to 3 years, when something starts happening, they have to warn their past selves, and it's like an endless loop.
Okay.
They just keep like warning their past selves what was going to come.
I see. Like okay, I didn't know that. I thought that it was supposed to be like maybe like 5 or 6 or more years in the future in that case, but no, I was wrong.
No, because like one of the main things that I was gonna do was after the end of season 1, I had some stuff written out for season 2, and it was literally supposed to be like 2 or 3 years later, and we already start like because you were supposed to be the leader of the organization.
Okay.
As tasks.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. I thought it was just like you in a black shirt. I thought it was like alternate reality, Brennan. Alternate universe is crossing. I didn't know it was like time travel.
It was like Earth 414, Brennan.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. Anyway,
strange man.
The strange man. Wait. Sorry. The strange man is impeccably dressed, wearing futuristic-looking clothing. Okay. Anyway.
Tracks. Well, if it isn't young Brennan, wasting his life away playing video games. Nice to see you haven't changed a bit.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna just fix the script here. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, true. Young Brennan.
Brennan looks
Rapper Brennan.
Annoyed and confused.
Who the hell are you? And why are you insulting me?
No way he said.
Anyway.
Wait. Sorry, hold on.
That.
Wait, hold on. I gotta do it like how I did in the video.
Oh yeah, do it.
Who the hell are you?
Who the hell are you?
Who the hell are you?
Anyway.
Dude, that was magic.
Okay. All right, strange man.
Oh, you'll find out soon enough. But let's just say I know you better than anyone else.
Brennan's frustration grows.
Look, buddy, I don't know who you think you are, but you can't just barge into my house and insult me.
You really have no idea, do you? I'm you, Brennan, your future self.
What?
We should have just had Brennan read both parts.
Yeah, I guess that would have also worked. But
That would have been funny.
Yeah.
It was just him talking to himself.
True. Wait, Brennan, you cut it. Did you read the next line? Did you read this?
Yeah, sorry, I was too busy. I got really busy laughing
Oh, no,
because it's stupid.
Yeah.
You cut out. You have to say it again.
You have to say it again. Yeah.
Right, and I'm the king of England. Get out of my house.
Or no, in the original video, you're like, "Why are you in my house?" Like I remember specifically.
Why are you in my house?
That's how you said it, and I remember when I was making the parody of it, I like specifically like drew attention to that, but yeah, okay. Anyway, the strange man pulls out a futuristic looking device and activates it, causing a holographic projection of Brennan's face, but older, to appear. Dude, this is getting riveting.
You still think I'm not you? Take a good look, Brennan. This is what you'll look like in the future if you keep wasting your life on meaningless pursuits.
Damn!
Dude, like, does ChatGPT have something against video games now?
Yeah, like they're like fuck video games and fuck people that play video games. They're all fucking losers.
They're losers.
Jesus, yeah. Oh my god. Okay.
That's really funny.
Yeah. Brennan, this one.
Okay, is this some kind of sick joke? How'd you do that? That sounds
that
like
was convincing.
I would have read.
That was pretty good. Yeah.
That was convincing.
Brendan's getting immersed in the role here. You know what I mean? Of playing Brennan.
Let's just say I work for a time-traveling organization, and I'm here on a mission.
Okay, wait. I just want to point out how like on the nose that line is. When you say "let's just say," that kind of implies you're going to be a little bit more like ambiguous with whatever you're going to say next. But then he literally just says, "I work for a time-traveling organization."
Yeah,
and this is like right, like cut right to the chase. Okay, anyway,
there's not a lot of room for interpretation.
No, there is really not. Brennan's curiosity starts to overcome his annoyance.
A mission? What kind of mission? And why are you mocking me?
That's classified, Brennan. But I have an ambiguous plan, and it involves changing your future.
You know what? I don't care about your plan. I don't want anything to do with time travel or changing the future. Just leave me alone. Just leave me alone.
Wait, oh really? You'd rather continue living this mediocre life? You have no ambition?
Wait, can you raise an eyebrow, Donovan, for that?
Yeah. Oh really? You'd rather continue living this mediocre life? You have no ambition, no bitches?
No, you have no bitches?
No bitches?
I think that's a better line. We're going to change that. Okay, anyway.
Yes.
Okay, anyway.
That's stupid.
Right.
I have my own dreams and ambitions. I don't need some. I have my own dreams and bitches. I have my own dream.
We're making the script better. We're helping out ChatGPT a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need some future version of myself to tell me what to do.
Future Brennan studies his younger self carefully, realizing that his approach might not be effective.
Look, Brennan, I may have approached this the wrong way. But trust me when I say that your future is worth fighting for. There's so much that you can achieve if you let go of your complacency. See, this is when it gets like cringy,
like
and
preachy,
and preachy.
Yeah, it gets like very like. It's gonna. I'm surprised. Well, anyway, let's just go on. Anyway, Brennan ponders his future self's words, his expression softening.
Fine, but no more insults. If you want.
We lost Brennan. We lost
Lord. him. No, we didn't lose him. He was ready for a sneeze.
Okay, wait.
There was a glitch.
I don't know.
It looked like there was a glitch in the Brennan matrix for a minute.
Fine, but no more insults. You want to help me? Then do it without mocking me. Deal?
Future Brennan extends his hand, and after a moment's hesitation, Brennan shakes it.
Deal. We have a lot of work to do, Brennan. Your future depends on it.
They both head out of the house, ready to embark on an unpredictable journey of self-discovery, time travel, and changing destinies.
That's kind of hard.
Wow. Yeah, that kind of fucked. That I think that might be my favorite one.
Yeah, that goes hard.
That was actually riveting. That was actually like, I kind of want to know what happens next. You know what I mean?
We did not learn anything about, like, it did not even try to, like, interpret, like, more than the prompt.
No, it didn't.
As predicted, like, we could have learned more about this future Brennan, this future society that he lives in.
Yeah. That's the thing, is it takes like very little to no creative liberties. It's literally just like the most bare bones like interpretation, like, oh, this is what you asked for, this is what you will get exactly.
Yeah.
I will say I do like how often in the script future Brennan is like, you'll learn soon enough, Brennan, and then he just tells him like the line after exactly what he is implying he's gonna learn.
At least in mine, I tell him that, and then I like disappear. And
yeah, you had build up. You had build up in your version, so which I appreciate. But this is just not like, this is just no like heart is put into this. But no, ChatGPT is great, guys. Like I'm sure like the ChatGPT is the future. Everyone should use it. It's a great service. AI is the future. Thank you.
Especially for writing school essays.
Yes, definitely. Yeah. Not that we would know anything about that though.
Redact that, cut that part.
Yeah, out. We don't endorse doing that for anyone, any college students out there, just school in general. Anyway, that was a wild ride, guys. Thank you for joining me on that. A little glimpse into like what Toniverse would be like if it was written by AI.
You should have done like a Chat GPT prompt script generation where it was like 3 people, Brennan, Antonio, and Donovan, are filming an episode of Chit Chats.
Like just write a whole episode of Chit Chats with
Wait, maybe this entire thing is AI generated.
Whoa, maybe we're all reading off of a script right now.
We're all reading off of a script. Look at my script.
Holy shit. And every time Brennan stuttered, that was actually written in the script. And it was like Brennan messes up the line. That was actually written out. Yeah.
Brennan has to sneeze.
They know too much. Cut the cord.
Anyway, yeah. Existential crises aside, thank you guys for watching this episode of Chit Chats. Talon, I will be sending Talon this episode, or just specifically this specific segment that we talked about him to see. I want him to rate your performance as him, Donovan.
Okay.
Okay. So let's see how that goes. Yeah. Anyway, that's gonna conclude the episode, and we'll see you guys in the next one. Peace. Chit Chats dance.
Chit Chats dance. Chit Chats dance. This part is not in the script.
If I do a Chit Chats AI generated Chit Chat script, I will specify include the Chit Chats dance at the end. However it interprets that. Welcome back to Chit Chats, everybody. My name is Antonio.
What's up, Low Gang? My name is Logan Paul.
Not Low Gang.
And let's have a chit chat.
Not Low Gang. No, I never thought I'd have to hear that again. Damn. All right. What a way to start. What a way to start this episode. All right. Thank you for that, Brennan. Really setting the tone there. But you know what? More or less, you know what? Today's topic is actually kind of related to Logan Paul.
I feel like it's not at all.
Hey, I will find a way to connect them. Don't worry. But yes, this is another episode of Chit Chats, and it's just the classic duo today, Mr. Brennan Croy and myself. Brennan, I have called you here today because, well, let's just say, okay. We're celebrating a little bit of an occasion here. A little bit late, but we're celebrating an occasion.
Still hasn't told me what this episode is.
I have not told you. As I like to do. I like to be a little coy with my, when I tell, when I decide not to tell my guests what we're doing. Because, I like to keep them on their toes. I like to keep them guessing. But Brennan, I'm going to introduce what we're going to be doing today. We're doing a quiz. I did tell you that we're doing a quiz, but I did not tell you the subject matter of the quiz.
Yes.
So, Brennan, as you may know, the Cooking with Brennan series has officially ended as of August of this year. The finale episode, the 1 hour and 20-minute long finale episode, has come out as of August of this year. Hopefully this episode comes out this year. As of 2023, we'll say that. Yes. But Brennan, this is kind of a momentous occasion. Cooking with Brennan has been a part of our lives for 6 years now. Come this December, the December of 2023, Cooking with Brennan will have been in existence since that long. You could even argue longer because we joked about it in a video in 2016, right?
It's true.
It's kind of a big deal. And I do think I'm very proud of how the final episode went. I think it came out really good. And I'm really proud of like everyone's involvement in it and just like everything that we accomplished with the series and all that. But I want, I'm not quite ready to let go of it quite yet, Brennan. And I don't think you are either, for that matter.
Oh no.
So Brennan, if you would please direct your attention to the screen. You may recognize this font. Because Brennan, I would like to introduce to you the Cooking with Brennan quiz.
Oh, fuck.
That is what we are doing today. But Brennan, as you may know, some quizzes in the past that you've been a part of have been somewhat stacked against you. Okay.
Somewhat.
But Brennan, this quiz, I don't think there's any other topic that you could be better suited to talk about. Well, maybe Zelda would be up there. And welding, for that matter. Okay, so there's a couple topics that might stack against this one. But the point remains, you should do pretty well at this. All right?
Hopefully.
And I'm quite excited for you to take it because I'm going to break the fourth wall here. I literally put this whole quiz together right before we started recording.
Yes.
We were on call for probably at this rate, probably half an hour to... Yeah, half an hour to 40 minutes, while
he made the quiz.
While I made the quiz, and typically I take a little longer than that to make it. I kind of had to speed run this, so hopefully it's not a pile of dog shit. But there's only one way to find out, and it's by doing the quiz. So Brennan, are you ready to get started?
As ready as I'll ever be.
Okay, well, we're gonna get started here with question 1, and it's right there on the screen. What did Brennan make in the first episode of the show, Cooking with Brennan Holiday Treats? And now, I will preface this by saying the first 5 questions of this quiz are multiple choice.
Oh, thank God. Okay. Well, I mean, I already know what it is, but...
You already know what it is, but...
I don't know how specific you want it.
Well, you'll find out. But yeah, this is the first question. I'm going to give you your 4 multiple choice options here. Let me just make sure I'm recording because that would really suck if I wasn't recording. Okay, I am recording. Okay. Just had to be sure. Okay. Your options are chocolate chip cookies, pumpkin chocolate chip cookies, snickerdoodles, or oatmeal raisin cookies.
Okay. Now, you see, this is the part where I was a little worried because I know, because it's cookies. I was just going to say cookies. But then I remember, I was like, I'm pretty sure, because it's holiday, I'm pretty sure we did pumpkin chocolate chip cookies.
Okay. And you think... okay.
I'm gonna lock in B.
You're going to lock in B? Okay. All right. So your final answer is pumpkin chocolate chip cookies.
I swear it was pumpkin chocolate chip.
Okay, I'm going to... If you're locking in your answer, I'm gonna hit next.
I'm gonna lock it in.
You're correct. It is pumpkin chocolate chip cookies. Good job. All right. You got the first question right, but that was a little bit of a freebie. Okay. Especially given that it was multiple choice.
A little bit of a freebie.
But still, you got it correct, so I'll give you the point on that one. All right. So we're gonna move on to question number 2. How many episodes of Cooking with Brennan has Donovan been in?
Oh, come on.
Now remember, this is multiple choice.
Yeah.
So I'm not just gonna give you. I'm not just gonna make you name a random number. Okay, like you have options. If you think about it for a minute, you might be able to get it. Okay.
Yeah.
Your options are 5,
Okay.
8,
Okay.
6, or 7.
Fuck. 5, 6, 7, or 8. Okay. Okay. Let's see
Oh, I
here.
didn't even realize I did that. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I just put them in a random order. Yeah. Well, your options are all laid out for you. So you know for sure it is one of these.
Because I gotta remember the episodes where he plays. Okay, can I ask a question here?
You can ask any questions you want. It's just a matter of if I can answer them for you or not.
Okay, fair.
But go ahead. Like, feel free to throw out a question.
Are we counting the episodes where he voices Stabby?
Ooh, that is a good question. So I don't think I technically thought about that when I made this quiz, but I'm going to say yes. I'm going to say we are counting that, but that doesn't, like, the answer is still up here.
So,
it's just not the answer that I have down as the correct answer.
Leprechaun. He wasn't in that one. He was in the behind the scenes of that one, but he wasn't actually.
Yeah, the behind the scenes does not count. We're only talking about the actual episode itself.
See, the thing is that I know he was in a lot of season 2 because of all of his scenes where he played
the Leprechaun.
Darby.
Yep, right. Good job remembering the name.
Mm-hmm. So I just got it. I think canonly it was not behind the scenes stuff.
Behind the scenes is not canon.
I know. Like I said. So I think he was only in one episode of season 1.
Okay. What was that episode?
The St. Patrick's Day episode.
Okay. Are you sure there's no other episodes of season 1 that he was in?
He wasn't in the taco episode. He wasn't in the healthy episode. Wait, was he in the healthy episode? He made an appearance in the healthy episode.
Okay.
We made the diabetic joke.
Okay.
That's 2. The Halloween episode, I don't think so.
I like to hear your thought process.
So I'm gonna say 2. I'm gonna say 2 for in season 1.
Okay.
And then the problem is I gotta remember all the flashback shit and remember how many times he appeared as Darby.
Oh. Right. Well, yeah, okay.
So of course he was in the final dish, so that's 3. He was in the mac and cheese episodes, so that's 4.
Yeah, there was an arc in the second season.
I'm going to say this one I know he made a lot of appearances in, but I'm having trouble with season 2, so I'm just gonna go ahead and say D7.
Okay. Did you account for any episodes that he voiced Stabby in?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so you're gonna lock in.
Because I think 5. It's between 6 and 7 for me. Because I think 5's too low, but I think 8's too high.
Okay. So you're gonna lock in 7.
Yeah, I'm gonna lock in 7.
Okay. I'm gonna reveal the correct answer. It is 7.
Let's go.
But that was before I accounted for him voicing Stabby.
Oh, you son of a bitch!
Now
so
I am going to recount from my memory every episode that he was in. Okay, and you can fact check. You can see if you agree with me on this. Okay, he was in the St. Patrick's Day episode as Darby the Leprechaun. At the time, he was nameless, but he was in that episode. He was in the Halloween episode. That's where he made the diabetic joke. It was not the healthy episode. It was the Halloween episode. He was in the anime episode. He voiced Stabby in that one. And then he was in the last 5 episodes of season 2. He was in because he was reintroduced in what was it? It was Ice Cream.
Yeah.
And then he was in Lego. He was in Frank Strikes Again, and then he was in Mac and Cheese, and then he was in Final Dish. So that's 8 total, from what I can remember. He was in the behind the scenes of the Gamer episode, which might have been what you were thinking, but he was not in the actual episode itself.
God damn it!
So with that, yes, unfortunately, you did not get this one correct by 1. I'm sorry to say that.
Because you forgot 2. Because you fucked up 2, though.
I did, but am I taking the quiz? No. So it doesn't quite matter if I fucked up or not. Just to make sure we get everything straight here. I'm just gonna change this to make sure we have the correct. Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah. There we go. There we go. Now everything's right with the world. Okay. I'm sorry, Brandon. All right, but there are more questions. There are more chances for you to get points. All right. Moving on to number 3. Besides the finale, what is the longest episode of Cooking with Brennan? Your options are Cooking with Brennan Eggs, Cooking with Brennan Lego,
oh shit,
Cooking with Brennan Frank Strikes Again, or Cooking with Brennan Mac and Cheese.
Okay, I know it's not Lego. It's not Lego.
Now I know that you have in the past recounted the lengths of certain episodes because we've talked about that before.
They get longer.
Yes.
They get longer as we went.
Yes. But that was in season 1. I remember you talked about that in terms of season 1, but season 2 is kind of a different story.
Yeah.
I wonder if anyone's gonna watch this video and be like, "What the fuck is Cooking with Brennan?"
No. I want to say eggs because I know that we put a lot of work into
into singular egg.
And so I want to say egg. But I don't think it's egg.
Do you remember how long the eggs episode is?
Egg was anywhere from 10 to 12 minutes, if I remember.
Okay.
Fuck. Now I'm just singing music in my head. No.
Well, if that helps you answer the question, more power to you.
More power to you. I don't think it was mac and cheese. I want to say it's either Frank Strikes Again or eggs.
Okay.
So I don't think it was mac and cheese. But I don't know.
I know you have it in you, Brennan. I know you can recall what it was. I'm fact checking for myself right now just to make sure I know which one is the correct one, but I'm pretty sure I know which one's the right one.
I'm gonna say I must say, just because of some of the lore that you put into it at the end, I think Frank Strikes Again is longer than eggs.
Okay.
Because we had that section at the end for lore.
Okay, so you are thinking Frank Strikes Again is the longest.
Yeah, I don't think it's much longer, but I think just because of the lore that we
the lore.
Yeah.
The lore. Yeah.
The lore.
Yeah.
The Five
Okay,
Nights
I got
at Freddy's.
you. Okay. So are you gonna lock in?
I'm gonna lock in C and say that that's the second longest.
Okay, besides the finale, obviously, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so now I'm going to reveal to you in increasing order the lengths of the episodes, and we'll end off with the one that is the longest. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. Coming in at the technically 5th longest episode of the show. Well, actually, that might not be true. We'll say out of this list, out of these 4, the shortest episode here is Cooking with Brennan, Mac and Cheese, clocking in at 7 minutes and 24 seconds.
Okay.
The second or the third longest out of this list of 4 is Cooking with Brennan, Eggs, at 7 minutes and 25 seconds. Only 1 second longer.
1 second.
So it is not, you thought Cooking with Brennan, Eggs was like 10 to 12 minutes. It is not, in fact, 10 to 12 minutes long. Damn. It is 7 minutes. It is long. It was, at the time, it was the longest episode.
It was the longest.
But it was not that long. And now, moment of truth. It's between Lego and Frank Strikes Again.
Then it's Frank Strikes Again. Lego was not long. Not a very long episode.
Well, let's see. At the second longest of this list, we have Cooking with Brennan, Lego at 8 minutes and 22 seconds.
Okay.
And Cooking with Brennan, Frank Strikes Again was in fact the longest episode besides the finale at 10 minutes and 4 seconds.
Okay.
So that was in fact the longest episode. I know that by I know that by heart.
I was still right. The Lego episode is longer than I thought.
No, you were still right. But I knew that Frank Strikes Again was the longest because I remember editing that episode the day it came out, like the morning that before it was supposed to come out. And like thinking to myself, like, this is such a fucking long episode. It was like taking me forever. But yeah, no, you were right. It was Frank Strikes Again. So good job. That is another point under your belt in the Cooking with Brennan quiz.
Let's go.
All right. Oh yeah, what's up? Yeah, we have a visitor.
Oh, is it Quentin?
Yeah. Dude, we're having a chit chat.
Oh
yeah.
My goodness, Frank Strikes Again.
Yeah. We're doing the Cooking with Brennan quiz.
Oh, okay. I want to make sure I didn't accidentally say the right answer.
No.
No.
He can see everything. Yeah, we just finished the third question.
Crap. Well, speaking of Cooking with Brennan, Mac and Cheese, I was wondering if you already ate.
Oh, not dinner, no.
Okay, well, I'm gonna make food.
Okay, cool. I will do the dishes.
Enjoy your Chit Chats.
All right, thank you. All right, cool. I got something to look forward to now. After this dreadful video. No, I'm kidding. No. Okay. All right. So that was question 3. Thanks to Quentin for making an appearance. All right. Are you ready for question 4?
Yes.
All right. Here we go. Question 4. Okay, Brennan. This one's a doozy. Which one of these games did Brennan not use when making the gamer juice in Cooking with Brennan Gamer? As you might recall, part of the recipe
Nintendo cartridges.
Part of the recipe was Nintendo cartridges, and in the video, in the Cooking with Brennan Gamer video, you hold up 3 games that you supposedly use in the recipe for the gamer juice. One of these games that I'm gonna list here was not in that lot of games. Now, you might be thinking to yourself, I hate Antonio with a passion. Why would he put this question in here? I hate him so much. But if you think about this, I'm not going to give you too much of a hint here, but if you think hard about this, you might not even have to think that hard. You will very easily be able to get the answer to this, okay? Okay, here we go. I'm going to reveal the games. Remember, you're picking the one that you did not use, okay?
Okay.
Your options are Super Mario 3D All-Stars, The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, Animal Crossing New Horizons, and New Pokemon Snap.
I know Super Mario was in there. And I think Animal Crossing was too. I think it's either the new Pokemon or the Tears of the Kingdom. Wait. Wait a minute. It's B.
Why is it B, Brennan?
Tears of the Kingdom wasn't out yet.
Yeah, it's B. I was like, if Brennan gets this wrong, I'm gonna be a little upset.
Well, for some odd reason, I was thinking it was Breath of the Wild, and then I was
Right.
like, no, wait, Tears of the Kingdom had it come
I,
out.
I was like, I know Brennan's gonna think this is a bullshit question, but if he just thinks about it for 2 seconds, he will get it. Because yes, you are correct. Brett, Tears of the Kingdom did come out in 2023. We filmed this episode in 2021. So good job on that.
Oh, Jesus.
All right, so you now have 3 points.
Did we really film that episode in 2021?
We did. It didn't come out until 2022, but we filmed it in 2021.
Jesus, I remember filming that video like it was fucking 6 months ago.
I know it doesn't feel like it was that long ago, but it was. It was that long ago. All right. So Brennan, are you ready for number 5?
Yes.
All right. Question number 5. What episode marked the first appearance of the Raisin Bra box? Your options are Cooking with Brennan Holiday Treats, the first episode. Cooking with Brennan Eggs, the finale of Season 1. Cooking with Brennan Toast, the second episode of Season 1. Or Cooking with Brennan Cereal, the first episode of Season 2.
Okay, so I can already tell you I'm eliminating D and B.
Okay.
It did not. I was too late because Raisin Bra was in the original intro.
Okay.
I almost want to say, I think it might have just been Holiday Treats because I think we were trying to make clips for the intro, and we just started like having me do random shit, and I think you were gonna hand me the Raisin Bran box, and then I can't remember how, but we came up with the joke of Raisin Bra.
Are you certain that the first episode had that intro though?
Fuck, did the first episode have an intro? Fuck you, don't go playing mind games with me, bitch.
I'm just trying to make you think.
Don't make me think.
Yeah, God forbid that you think in a quiz. No.
Yeah, fuck you. Fuck. I might get this one wrong, but I am pretty sure that it is a Holiday Treats.
Are you locking in A?
I am locking in A.
You're sure it's Cooking with Brennan Holiday Treats, the first episode of the show?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, well, Brennan, you are correct.
Yeah.
I was trying to fuck with you.
Yeah, fuck you.
It is, in fact, slimy. The first episode of the show.
Slimy shit. You little slimy. I was like, no, I could have sworn that we like filmed like promo, like random shots for the intro, and you handed me a cereal box, and then we somehow came up with came up with the joke Raisin Bra instead of Raisin Bran.
I'm really proud of the foreshadowing because we had that in the first episode, and then it ended up being what you make in the cereal episode. You know, it all came full circle. It all came full circle. All right, Brennan, that is another point for you. So you now have 4 points, and that marks the halfway point of the quiz. But we have a bonus round. Brennan, I would like you to name as many food items made in Cooking with Brennan episodes as you can.
Okay.
And I will give you half a point for each one that you're able to name.
Okay. So.
And be as specific as possible. Like if it's a type of cookie, what type of cookie? Okay. If it's a type of cereal, what type of cereal? Whatever. Yeah, okay. So go ahead whenever you're ready.
Okay. So, starting with season 1.
Okay.
Pumpkin chocolate chip cookies.
Okay.
Toast.
Okay.
This is not going to be in order. I'm just like I'm trying.
It doesn't
to
have to be in
season 1.
It doesn't have to be in order.
Okay. So then, pot pie.
Okay.
Franks,
Okay.
omelets, pumpkin pie.
We did not cook omelets.
I thought that was like the whole joke. No, it was just an egg. It was just eggs. Because it was the whole joke was my favorite dish was omelets.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so yeah, not eggs. Okay, I said pumpkin pie. There was the barbecue episode where we cooked hot dogs and hamburgers, but we used paper. And then there was the burrito episode, aka the taco episode. Did we make burritos or did we make tacos? Because I ate a taco, but which one were we making?
It's times like this when I realize how stupid of a show Cooking with Brennan was. For you to even think like, I ate a taco, but were we making burritos?
Burritos or were we making tacos? I don't know.
That's a legitimate question.
And then lamb sauce. The lamb sauce.
What did you make in that episode?
Oh, we made something in that episode? I thought it was just lamb sauce. I don't know. I'm gonna skip to season 2 for now.
Okay.
So Raisin Bruh, aka cereal.
Okay.
And then sushi from the anime episode.
Okay.
Gamer fuel. I think that's what we called it in the gamer episode.
Okay.
And then mac and cheese, cupcakes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we did salad back in season 1, but
Okay.
I ended up doing cake instead.
Mm-hmm.
And then we did ice cream.
Okay.
And then in the Lego episode, we cooked a Lego hot dog.
Is that the extent of what we cooked, though?
No, we also cooked like a bread and some fruit. And then in the second Frank episode, I think we cooked bratwursts.
Okay.
And then I'm calling it. I can't remember anything else.
Okay. So you ended up. So if you're done, then you got 8 points just now.
Okay.
You had a max of 10 that you could have got, but if you're stopping there, then you only got 8.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop there. I can't remember.
Okay, I'm gonna try to recall what you missed. You missed pizza. I don't think I heard you say pizza.
Oh, that's right. The chef episode, the episode where I wear the chef's hat.
You didn't say pumpkin pie, which I'm a little surprised that you missed.
I did say pumpkin pie.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I said it twice.
Okay, well, maybe I did count that then. Okay, so you didn't say pizza. Did you say sushi? Yeah, you did say sushi.
Yeah.
So then maybe you did get all of them. No, you didn't. Well, you didn't say the final dish. You didn't say you didn't say the sacred dish or
something.
Yeah, so you missed 2 at least. And then I don't think you said. Those actually might be the only 2 that you didn't say. So maybe I'll give you 9 points. I'll give you 9 points. You know what? I'm too tired to sit here and try to just deduce everything that you didn't say. You're getting 9 points. Congratulations.
Yeah.
We're making the rules a little looser with this quiz. So you currently have 13 points.
Let's go.
That's nothing to sneeze at. Which I think means that you definitely made up the points that you missed. Well, I mean, obviously. Anyway, we're going to move on to number 6 now. Are you ready?
Yes.
All right. Question number 6. Now, I may remind you that the first 5 questions of this quiz were multiple choice. The last 5 questions are going to be free response.
Okay.
So I'm not going to give you any options, but you hopefully should be able to still answer them. But here we go. Besides the finale, Cody has only been in 1 episode of Cooking with Brennan. Name that episode.
It was the one where he comes in and he just breaks an egg on the head for no reason. Fuck. What episode was that though? What were we cooking in that episode? I know the episode. I can literally see Cody. We talk about it in the like farewell message for the final dish too. But what fucking episode was that? Because he just comes in for no reason and breaks an egg on my head. On me noggin.
I do remember what you're talking about. But if you're able to name that episode, that is the goal.
I'm trying.
Well, try harder. No, I'm kidding. I think you can do it, Brennan. Really think about it. Really think about it.
So I'm thinking too hard.
I think you are. Throw out a random episode and then explain to me why it would be that one.
I mean, like, I feel like it's pretty obvious for it to be the egg episode, but I feel like that's too obvious. You know,
it's too easy.
And so, like, I want to say that one, but I feel like it's not that one.
What other ones are on the table?
For some odd reason, I want to say, like, the Halloween episode. But
I remember vividly how the Halloween episode ends. And I think you do too.
Oh, I do too. Never mind. Not the fucking Halloween episode. Fuck you. Fuck you.
I think that's one of the best moments from any episode.
No, it was not.
Donovan, if you're watching right now, because I feel like Donovan's might be the only other person that could do like as well, if not a little worse than you at this quiz. So if you're watching, Donovan, and you're playing along, let us comment down below how many points you have so far, or wait till the end of the video and comment how many points you ended with.
I want to say eggs, but that seems too obvious.
It's too obvious. Well, we're going to need an answer.
Dude, the only other thing I could think was the Halloween episode, but it's definitely not the Halloween episode because, like I said, I fucking remember how that fucking shit ended.
Yeah. Can you remind me? I don't remember.
No, I don't. You don't fucking deserve it.
You get what you fucking deserve.
Exactly. Fuck it.
Joker 2 in theaters 2024.
The eggs episode.
Are you going to go with that one?
Final answer.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I don't know what it could be.
I just remembered I forgot to actually like put down what the correct answers are, so I'm just going to type them out. Are you ready? The correct answer. Oops.
Cooking girl.
You're right.
Let's go.
I was like, Brennan, come on, man.
I don't know,
you were literally saying it.
I know. I felt like
you had it in you all along.
Dude, I know. I was like, this is bullshit. I was like, what? It's like if it's not the egg, because like I felt like the egg was just too obvious. Because I felt like, I felt like even though that episode is about eggs, I still feel like with how fucking bullshit we made this show that Cody could have come in on any episode. I smashed an egg on my head.
I would actually say I think the show made a lot of sense. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, moving on. That's another point for you, Brendan. You now have 14 points. Moving on to question 7, we have, what was printed on the Snickers bar wrapper in Cooking with Brennan Healthy?
So you're going to laugh your ass off at this.
Okay.
This memory came up not too long ago for me on Snapchat.
Really?
So my answer and my final answer is hater.
Well, Brennan, I don't mean to be a hater, but you're correct. It was in fact hater. I figured you would remember that. That's a pretty like iconic.
I have that picture saved on Snapchat, and it came up not too long ago.
That's pretty funny. Yeah, because I think we filmed that in August of 2018. I think.
Yeah.
So it makes sense that that would have came up semi recently.
I know. I want to find it now just to show that I still have it.
Yeah, I also took a picture of it. Well, because I remember, like that day, or not that day, but like the day before, that was actually a fun fact. That was like the quickest like turnaround that I've ever had for a Cooking with Brendan episode. We filmed it. Yep, there it is. There it is. But fun fact about that episode, we filmed that episode on Wednesday, the 8th of August, and it came out on the 10th of August. That was the quickest amount of time that I've ever like had like editing a Cooking with Brendan episode, like in the amount of time that like between when we filmed it and when it came out, like. And I was proud of myself. You know, I remember texting you and being like, "Dude, the episode we just filmed is gonna go up tomorrow," and you were like, "Oh, hell yeah," you know. But yeah, it did say hater. I remember going to the store and I was just like, "Okay, I just need a random candy bar," and they had Snickers bars, but I remember none of them said Snickers. They all said like some random word. It was like some like stupid fucking promotional thing or whatever. But I was just like, okay, well, if I can't get one that just says Snickers, I'll just get one that says something funny on it. So I got the one that said hater. True story. Anyway, I'll stop boring you with my tales because you're obviously more interested in your fucking knuckles than what I'm talking about.
I have
all right.
bug bite on the back of my hand. I'm sorry.
Oh, valid. Okay, well, I apologize about that. All right, well, Brennan, bug bites aside, are you ready to move on to question 8? All right. Why did the copyright police, aka Talon Deutsch, threaten to arrest Antonio and Brennan in Cooking with Brennan Tacos?
Because we were playing. No, we played Corey in the house, and he started dancing with us.
Okay.
But what did we do in that episode that caused the copyright police to come?
What did we do, Brendan? I have a hint for you if you would like me to give you a hint.
I would love a hint.
All right, Brendan, here's your hint. Are you ready?
Yes.
This is your hint.
Oh, fuck you.
So, Brennan, what could you have done, or what could we have done, or you? It could have just been you. Why?
Well, I mean, it's a song. It's a song.
I think it's a pretty memorable moment, and I think the song is pretty memorable as well.
I get it.
So memorable, in fact, that I think almost anybody in the world could name it. But what is the song? What is the song? Why did the copyright police want to arrest us? What could it be, Brandon?
You keep fucking asking that question, and I'm gonna snap your head off.
Well, I'm gonna keep asking until I get an answer.
One reason all I keep thinking about is because fucking Mortal Kombat just came out. Is the song that they keep using for fucking Johnny Cage. Down in New York City.
So you're saying that the song that you listened to was the Johnny Cage theme song from Mortal Kombat 1?
Yes. No, that is not my answer.
I'll remind you, Brennan, that you cooked tacos in this episode.
Oh my god, it was fucking Despacito. It was fucking Despacito.
It was Despacito.
I forgot that song was
Thank
so
you. All
really
right.
popular.
All right. That is officially your 16th point. 16th point. Yeah. Wait, no. That's your 17th point. Congratulations.
16.
I think. Did I count wrong? No. Wait a minute, Brennan. Hold on, Brennan. Calm down. Brennan, calm down. Brennan, calm down. Okay, wait. I think... Sorry, I miscounted. You have 16 points.
16.
You have 16 points. All right. Let's move on to question 9. How many episodes of Cooking with Brennan did Antonio's house burn down in? And yes, this is more than once.
Yeah, I know. I forgot that we did that joke a couple times.
But can you recall? Can you recall what episodes they were and how many of them were there?
No.
well, I guess that answers that question.
I'm gonna say I literally have no idea. I know we've done the joke more than once. But like the only episode I can really remember for sure is one of the 2 Frank episodes. I can't remember which one.
See, fun.
And then
yeah.
What? No, what were you?
I was gonna say fun fact about Brennan. Whenever we get together to film, he just shows up and just tells him, and I just tell him what to say, and he just says what I tell him to say. There's no comprehension of what's going on when Brennan comes over. It is just say what Antonio says, and try to have a smile on his face when he does it.
I'm gonna say 3. I'm gonna say 3 episodes.
Okay, what? Just by curiosity, what 3 episodes do you think they are?
I think it's. I'm gonna say the second. I'm gonna say Frank Strikes Again, and pizza episode.
Okay.
And then
could there have been a season 1 episode where it happened?
That's what I'm trying to remember.
Perhaps an episode where there was fire involved in some capacity.
And now I'm just thinking of that. I'm gonna put it in the oven.
That's also a very memorable moment. I quite like that moment.
That was completely improv, and
that was improv. Yeah, I think I told you to say that, but I didn't tell you to say it in the way that you said it. But I think the way that you said it added so much, though.
Thank you. No.
It did. I'm very that was a compliment.
I can't remember the 3rd episode, but I'm gonna be a cheap bitch and still say 3. So I'm gonna say 3.
Okay. Well, Brennan, I admire your confidence. However, Brennan, I regret to inform you that it was 3 actually.
What? What episodes was I right about?
So,
Frank and
as you remembered, it was Cooking with Brennan, Pizza. Okay. Cooking with Brennan, Frank Strikes Again.
Okay, so I got those 2 right.
And you may have not remembered this. I almost forgot about this. You allegedly burned down my house in Cooking with Brennan Summer when we cooked on the grill. Because at one point, and you can go back in the episode and check for yourself, at the end of the episode, you say, so we actually did end up burning down our house. You said that. And I happen to remember that you said that, and I was curious to see if you would have remembered that.
I didn't.
It was a very obscure one. I don't blame you for not remembering it. But
I just said 3 because I remember I remember that there was one of the 2 Frank episodes, Frank burns your house down, and then I remember the pizza episode, something goes wrong in your house. Because I remember I'm outside, I'm like, Mamma Mia, and you're like, stop it.
Yeah, right. Yeah. So you got it right though. You know what? You took a shot in the dark, and it paid off. Well, it wasn't in the dark completely, but you did. You weren't sure of your answer, but you stuck to it, and I'm proud of you that you stuck to it because you got it right. So good job.
Yes.
Now, Brennan, this next question is the final question of the quiz. All right. And this is, in fact, and I don't even think it's a stretch to say, this is the hardest question.
Oh, no.
And I'm not necessarily going to be surprised if you get it wrong. However, it's not like a matter of you either get it wrong or you don't, because this next question is the final question is another question where you're going to be naming different things. Okay. So if you can get as many of these things as you can, I will give you a full point for each one of these things.
Okay.
Each one of these things. Okay. Brennan, your final challenge. Name the 4 key ingredients to the sacred dish from Cooking with Brennan, the final dish.
Okay.
You may remember that each ingredient had kind of a bullshit name by design. If you're able to name them at all, you may be able to name the specific like core parts of them, but if you can name them by actual name that I gave them in the script, I'll give you a full point.
Fuck you.
Come on, Brennan, it's easy.
No, it's not.
I'm definitely not looking them up right now because I don't even remember them off the
You
top of my head.
son of a bitch. You son of a bitch.
I do. I definitely remember them all. They're so memorable.
He doesn't even know the
How
answers
could
to
you
his
forget?
own quiz.
How could you forget?
Because you wrote the damn script.
How?
I remember. So of course, it was the vegetables, the potatoes,
Yep.
the seasoning, and then drumsticks from KFC.
Right.
I think one of the dishes wasn't the drumsticks just drumsticks from KFC? KFC. No, you still made some weird fucking name for it. God damn you.
Yeah, it technically did have a specific name.
The fried chicken of Kentucky.
You know what? I'm really curious if you're going to be able to remember any of them. But if you You know what? What?
I want to say like the seasoning of delectable delight or some shit like that.
Dude, you're really close. You kind of have like you kind of like mixed up a couple of them there, but you got like one of the key words in one of them. I'll say this: almost all of them have alliteration. And if you don't know what alliteration means, okay, alliteration is when you have a sequence of words that all start with the same letter. So like Bed Bath and Beyond is an example of that. Or like fucking finger food. That's technically
okay.
Yeah.
The seasonings. Oh wait, no, it wasn't the seasonings.
Okay, so the seasoning actually didn't have an alliteration because I couldn't come up with one.
You son of a bitch!
But it did kind of have one.
I was like, so what? The seasoning of sensational solutions?
Not quite, but it's not. You're not like that far off.
The seasoning of sensational light. I don't know.
There's no way Brendan's gonna get this one.
No, there's not. I remember how much trouble I had saying this fucking.
You know what? You know what, Brennan? Okay, you know what? What do you remember the drumsticks? This one actually was alliteration. You said one of the words of them earlier.
The drumsticks of delectable delight.
One of the words you just said is not correct.
It's delight is right. I'm pretty sure.
It's not.
Fuck. So drumsticks.
Delectable is you're right on delectable.
Delectable.
What when I say that I want something, what is that? What is that? I want it really bad. I blank it.
Need.
If you want something, you have a
craving.
You're not wrong, but that's not what we're looking for.
I'm thinking of every answer but the actual
It starts with a D.
Dick.
And it's something. It means that you want it.
Drumsticks of
the drumsticks of delectable
divination.
That's you know what? That's actually that could be that's a better word than what I used.
Drumsticks of.
All right, I'm willing to give you 0.75 points for that. Now moving on to the vegetables.
What is it? I want to know what it is.
It was the drumsticks of delectable desire.
Desire.
Yeah.
Desire.
Now moving on to the vegetables.
Vegetables.
This one was stupid. I'll even admit this one was like the stupidest one.
Is this one still all V's?
Yes, this is all V's.
Vegetables of various. Nope, I'm not gonna say that on camera.
All right.
What the fuck could you? You see, you're such a fucking word Nazi that
Nazi.
There's so much.
What does that mean? What? Explain to me what a word Nazi is. What does that mean?
You've heard the word Nazi?
No, I've heard of grammar Nazi, but that's not
that's what I meant.
Well, that's not the same thing though.
I meant grammar Nazi.
Okay, but what does that have to do with this?
Because you like words.
Oh yeah. Fuck me that I like words. Wow, I must be Satan spawn himself.
Yeah, be like me, no words, bitch. No.
Sorry for trying to educate people. Wow, I sound like an asshole.
Vegetables of various vigor.
Good enough. I'll give you a 0.5 for that.
What was it?
It was vast vibrance. Which is, admittedly, I will admit that's the stupidest one. That is by far the stupidest one. All right, moving on to the taters.
So it's T, right?
Yes.
Taters of tender. Taters of tender tuggin.
You wish it was that. I'm going to give you 0.5 for that one. Brennan, you got in total 2.25 points.
Yeah.
I'm going to give you 0.5 for each one. They were the taters of transcendent taste.
What's the seasoning? What was
the seasoning? The seasoning of insatiable salutation.
Bruh.
Yeah. So I'll admit this one was a stretch. I may remind you, I made this entire quiz in half an hour.
Right.
With that being said, that is the end of the quiz. That's what I just said.
Yay.
Brennan, you ended off with a maximum of, I believe,
23 points.
What?
23.
23? Wait, what do you mean?
23 points.
That's how many you think you have?
Yeah. Quick math.
I think you actually have, if I'm not mistaken, you have 19.25 points.
I said it was quick math, not right math.
Fair enough. You know what? I don't even know if I'm right, but we're going to call that good. That was the Cooking with Brennan quiz. Brennan, overall, you did do very well. So I will give you that. A couple of those questions were pretty bullshit, but at the very end of the day,
at least you admit it.
At least I admitted it. I'm not perfect, okay? I have flaws, as do we all. And part of my flaws is I'm not able to make a completely coherent quiz in 30 minutes. I'm sorry. Okay. But with that being said, Brendan, thank you for playing along. Bullshit quiz or not. It was just fun to chat with you today, as it always is. So, Brennan, that's going to end off this episode of Chit Chats. So thank you for being here. And Brennan, also thank you for Cooking with Brennan. For the whole experience of Cooking with Brennan was a wonderful time.
was an amazing experience.
It was awesome.
It'll forever be my favorite thing that we've ever done.
Yes, it will. It's always going to have like a special place in our hearts, I think. And hopefully to anyone out there that's seen Cooking with Brennan and has like watched this quiz, thank you for being here. If you don't know what Cooking with Brennan is, that's on you. Fuck you. No, I'm kidding. Go watch Cooking with Brennan. I have the whole series on my archive channel, Toniverse Lore. You can watch the entire series, episode 1 to 19 in one compilation, and then you can watch the finale episode, which is feature length, also on that channel. Go watch them. Worked hard on them. Both of us did.
Can I wait?
Can Brennan? Can he?
I want to.
I don't know. Can you?
Go to my
What is
share.
happening? What is
share.
happening? What is happening here? What are you trying to do? 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 This is also producing the worst echo I've ever heard in my life. Oh my god. Okay. Brennan, thank you for that. With that, guys, we're going to end off this episode. So thank you all for watching. And we will see you guys in the next episode of Chit Chats. Bye-bye.
Look, Tony Versal.
I said bye!